The gloomy sky obscured the sunlight. A procession approached the towering city. The demonic sect, Wu Lin Alliance, also known as the Demonic Palace. The man sighed softly. Crowds swarmed like ants stirring their nests. Beside him, a man with a sparse goatee squinted his eyes. Is that not so? How could it not be? Rumor says, talent grants demonic cultivation, regardless of sect. Who, in their right mind, would forgo such an opportunity? The other man scoffed. Damn it. If I were young, I would join. The goateed man froze. Amidst the crowd, he noticed a small boy. Did murder occur? The other frowned. Murder? What murder? The demonic inquisition had not even begun. What nonsense are you spouting? He looked quite worried. Still, his gaze fixed on the youth. Motionless, dark-faced, head bowed. Who is that young embalmer? He gripped his wooden box strap, gazing skyward. His pupils gleamed red, revealing deep-seated hatred. Now, all truly begins. He was a tiny child, curled in deep snow. That was the sacred name his grandpa gave him. A kind old man approached, smiling, extending his hand. Abandoned in snow, the old man raised the child. He followed his embalmer grandpa, learning the trade. Anxue sat beside him, watching him heal others. To the boy, his grandpa was a master swordsman. The old man chuckled softly. Oh, why think that way? His eyes widened, cheeks flushed red. This trade was hard, despised. He never cared. Though frail, his legs were unusually strong. Calf muscles proved his earthvine quicksword mastery. He ruffled his head. The boy froze. Your eyes are sharp. He smiled kindly, praising him happily. This child was born a spirit master. He pursed his lips, gazing respectfully. No matter the hardship, I have grandpa. Until that fateful day suddenly arrived. Dim moonlight bathed the worn mat. He gently pulled back the blanket, slowly sat up. Bamboo outside stood motionless in the night. A strong gust suddenly swept through them. He turned his head. Deep worry etched his face. Elder Tuatun closed his eyes, bowed silently. Good people do not come. Those who come mean harm. He gently wiped the young boy. Azuyet, wake up, my child. He patted his shoulder. Come, play dead. And Suyet rubbed sleepy eyes. Play what now, Grandpa? He gently consoled. Succeed, get robes, and that Daffio sword. His eyes shone brightly with joy. Is it true, Grandpa? He nodded in confirmation. Yes, truly. And Suyet smiled. He ducked into the wardrobe. All right. He gently narrowed eyes. Endure until the sun is high. And Suyet was surprised. Until the sun rises? He did not answer. He shut the wardrobe. His hand gripped the sword hilt tightly. He stepped from the house cautiously. His eyes gleamed. Vigilance and killing intent. A hooded figure appeared, sword in hand. His long robe swept, revealing the seven-fingered demonic blade. He frowned, face grim. Someone used that old name. Crimson eyes gleamed. This assassin refused demonic Hall's seat. He roared in fury, swung his sword, lunged at him. Embrace this low craft, just to survive. Two swords clashed. Blinding light burst. Killing intent spread wide. The elder, Tan Ye, a soul weaver. He glared. Not for survival, but to atone. The other froze, his gaze filled with hatred and wild madness. Tan Ye slightly frowned. Take this old man's life, if you want it. But leave this place. Do not disturb the people. The other stepped back, bowed his head, laughed maniacally. He placed hands on hips, turned his back, walked away. Very well. But do not think you escaped. Tan Ye narrowed his eyes, his face filled with heavy thought. Inside the house, a soft sound emerged. The tall cabinet shook violently. Anxue took a sharp breath, pushed the cabinet door open, fell out. He bit his lip, burst into tears, trembling, hugged his arms. Could not bear it. Though wearing spirit robes or wielding a Taoist sword, this cold pierced his skin. He suddenly realized, yes, the elder. Anxue stumbled outside. Where is the elder? He usually waits for me. Has he been summoned away by the estate's people? Anxue closed his eyes, filled with discontent, opened the house door. Seriously, they never respect soul weavers. Anxue froze. His pupils contracted. Outside, a desolate scene. Unusually barren. A strong wind blew. He stared blankly heavenward. Anxue felt deep worry, swallowed a dry gulp. He ran quickly into the bamboo forest. His steps slowed. Finally, he stood still. Anxue's eyes widened. Tears streamed down. Before him, the elder's torn body, hair disheveled, eyes closed, blood-stained crimson. Anxue shrieked. The elder leaned against a tree, both arms broken. Grandfather! He knelt beside him. Grandfather, how did this happen? Tan Ye spoke with difficulty. Zhui, is that you? He sobbed uncontrollably. Yes, it is I, grandfather. What has occurred? He struggled, whispering, I am sorry, child. Blood flowed from his eyes. He calmly let go. This old man must depart first, he spoke, coughing forth a mouthful of blood. If I perish, do not mourn me. Anxue paled. Grandfather, he gasped, eyes wide, supporting him. Grandfather, do not speak. He slumped forward. Anxue, Fu Anxue, listen. Weary and weak, he leaned on the youth. Never seek vengeance. Anxue's eyes welled. He clenched teeth, resentful. Anxue roared, his eyes feral, filled with killing intent. Unwilling, they harmed grandfather. I cannot ignore this. Anxue clutched his robe. He dared not fall. Else, let me follow you now. Grandfather said the underworld was like the living world. Better to join you than live without you. Tanye closed his eyes. His expression softened. He gritted his teeth. In pain, he wished peaceful passing. Tanye whispered, Shu, where? My last plea. Leave. Go far. He looked up. His kind face held a gentle smile. With you, these days brought true happiness. And Shu's eyes widened. His body slipped away. Tanye fell, exhausted. And Shu sat silent. His face was pale. Grandfather. Tanye lay still. And Shu's eyes held agony. His tears dried. And Shu's eyes darkened. A grim, empty stare. He carried Tanye's body homeward. Grandfather. And Shu's trembling hand stroked his face. His pupils turned red. He could not obey. Hatred twisted his young face. Tears streamed uncontrollably. The attack flashed in his mind. 2 arms severed by 1 blade. He replayed the battle in his mind. That upward sword strike was rare. Anxue lifted his eyelids. The killer changed moves mid-strike. He thrust directly into the eyes. Anxue gnashed his teeth. Such a monstrous sword art. His dark pupils held pure hatred. Anxue held his legs. His expression darkened. This demonic sword art? It must be the Heaven Bamboo Wanderer technique. It controls bones and muscles at will. He carefully examined the body. The back was covered in cuts. Small circular wounds also covered his back. 93 hidden weapon wounds. The full Sky Blossom could only launch 66. The masked assailant launched needles. From behind him alone. He appeared to have no accomplices. Was this the evil emperor's 100-needle hidden weapon? Anxue pulled out his tongue. Strange evil energy permeated his nails. His nails also bore strange discoloration. Anxue's eyes widened. He realized a horrifying truth. This was signs of the flesh-rotting, blood-decay poison. His mind raced through the data. Evil emperor's hidden weapon. Flesh-rotting, blood-decay poison. Such a terrifying demonic master would be rare. Anxue closed his eyes. He made a solemn vow. The elder's still form blurred. He slowly closed his eyes. He regained his composure. Anxue opened his eyes. Blood trickled from his sockets. I will find you. A tear fell onto the page. It soaked beside a name, neatly written in black ink. He bowed, signing before the Wulin Alliance gate. The guard stood akimbo. He looked at the young man. Trisk, another nobody sect? From Sunny Peak? Weaklings. Trembling at the death pact. He frowned, then roared. Boy! Don't sign it! Get lost! He slowly raised his finger. The guard glimpsed Anxue's crimson pupils. He bit his fingertip. The 2 guards stared, utterly stunned. And Anxue decisively signed. From his death, my life shattered. He lifted his hand. A dark red fingerprint stained the paper. Only one path remained. Vengeance. The 2 guards glanced at the ledger. They watched him leave. The mocking man froze, jaw hanging open. Anxue gripped his strap tightly. His eyes burned with resolve. Stepping through the Wulin Alliance martial gate. This marks the beginning for the path ahead. Opposing poles. Proud dragon, fierce tiger. Symbolizing good and evil. Their struggle between these powers lasted centuries. Heroes immortalized. Outsiders recorded in opposing hues. The righteous path, led by Wulin Alliance. Guided by justice. Both factions maintained a fragile balance. Peace shatters when one side demands more. Yet, the righteous path desired to break this balance. Bright blue skies illuminated a chaotic world. 18 allied experts represented righteousness, heralded as great heroes. Meanwhile, darkness birthed strong, threatened individuals. The demonic path sought revival. Initiating the legendary 10 Devils Plan, a proclamation was issued. Demonic path offered combat secrets to any supreme talent. This bold offer defied sects. Yin Shu's gaze hardened. The door opened. 100+ waited, attracting many youths. Inside, many faces glared with ill intent. Everyone watched the newcomer. Yin Shu adjusted his strap. Observed silently. Strange energy radiated. Suddenly, he noticed a point. His gaze pierced identities. Are any of them linked to his master's killer? A mysterious figure hid beneath veiled cloth. Yin pursed lips, pondering. An unfathomable master. He unconsciously reached forward. The foe stood before him. To avenge, I must reach that realm. Currently I have no sect, no cultivation. Eyes burning with hate. Fists clenched. Become a 10 devils disciple. Suddenly, everyone gasped, astonished. A towering man appeared. White fur coat. He roared fiercely. I am Chief Helian Ying. Chief Instructor Helian Ying. Murmurs filled the hall below. The Chief Instructor. Is he the Golden Arm Blood-Eye? Lian Ying's gaze sharpened. This place seeks the demonic path's genius. His words shocked the crowd. Only those passing demonic palace trials become candidates. Anxue watched him silently. First trial. Lian Ying waved his hand. Medicine King Hall will inspect your bones. The crowd grew restless again. Wait. Is this a trial? Martial contests are more logical. Black-robed figures came. They tested joints. Candidates cried out. One asked, "Did you pass?" Then, "Come here." The inspected candidate was briefly bewildered. Ah, yes. Perhaps no contest is needed. Anxue observed silently. Passing means advancing to the next round? Only bone structure testing? Our protagonist stood still. The other approached. He reached for his shoulder. Then, gripped his elbow. The soldier gaped. Impossible. His bone structure was utterly ravaged. He lowered his head, disturbed. Strange, his participation. But Anxue stayed silent. His eyes blazed. The other recoiled. His killing intent alone was unparalleled. The man coughed. He turned, walked away. Still, he pondered. Anxue pursed his lips. He rubbed his shoulder, a master's old habit. He only learned embalming. How could he pass this? He lowered his hand. He could not stop here. Harsh sun beat down. A loud shout echoed. First trial concluded. A young man ground his teeth. Veins bulged. He roared. What kind of rules? He confronted Li Qinying. Bone structure alone chooses demon heirs? What is its meaning? He shouted loudly. Unjust! A bystander bowed. Unjust, Lian Ying calmly explained. Human body's essence? Bone structure. Thus, demonic palace seeks talent everywhere. He lowered his head. His eyes were cold. No minimum requirement? Demand fairness here? That man stood stunned. His aura diminished greatly. Yet he forced out words. Give Helian Ung a glare. The other recoiled from pressure. No worry. Helian Ung exuded intense pressure. It suppressed everyone. For the second trial, I will select prodigies, those with weak physiques, but exceptional cultivation talent. He turned and departed. The second trial begins now. Helian Ung glanced back. His gaze, a stark warning. From now on, you will slaughter each other. His words stunned everyone. Fight for survival now. Slaughter each other in fear? We are all demon cultivators. What kind of trial is this? Is this truly real? One man gripped his weapon. A grim smile appeared. So that is it. He glared viciously. Very well then. Killing must be done anyway. His gaze fixed on Anxue. Veins bulged on his hand. He gripped his weapon tight. Wei Yongqing gripped his spear. He flashed towards Xinqiang. He decisively launched his spear. Then he smiled, relieved. Today, I finally kill you. Xinqiang bled profusely. He gritted teeth, roared Wei Yongqing, but collapsed moments later. He fell heavily to ground. Everyone watched, eyes wide. He lay motionless. Horror filled their voices. He is truly dead. Too much blood. Fu Anxue stared at Xinqiang's corpse. He mused. A perfect blow. Blade pierced ribs, straight to heart. Movement technique unfinished. But speed, reactions, superb. Wei Yongqing pulled out his spear. He roared a confident challenge. Anyone pierced like him? Step forth. Come here now. I, Wei Yongqing, will face you. Helian Ung watched from above. He then judged the man. Decisive action is not bad, but seemingly mindless. He sneered, muttering softly. Indeed, all are useless trash. His subordinate nodded, agreeing. Master speaks truly. He then secretly analyzed things. Boasting here is dangerous. It creates a target. Others will surely act soon. On the ground, panic began. What if this continues? One man struck first. He chopped another down. Amidst a loud shout, you die now. But he recoiled instantly. His face filled with fear. He stammered an explanation. I did not mean it. Moments later, the man. Another stabbed his gut. Helian Ung watched them, his gaze utterly cold. Amidst constant pained screams, he calmly mused upon children unfamiliar with death, countless faces in panic, life and death struggles everywhere. The scene became pure chaos. He continued to think. Li Jihe feared death's paralysis. Suddenly, he saw something. His mouth showed keen interest. "Oh." His subordinate glanced, then smiled, uttering, "Oh." They had just discovered a man. He stood with Fu Yinshu, the subordinate observed. Not all were mere fools. Amidst the struggle for survival, only Fu Yinxue and that man calmly leaned. Witnessing the deadly scene, Fu Yinshu's eyes showed contempt. He secretly thought, "Fools." Death's fear stole reason. Halian Ying had stated, "Survive until only one remained." Not killing, but preserving life, was key. Thinking this, he sat down, reaching for a corpse. He told himself, "Stay calm. Act wisely. I will survive." He reaffirmed his resolve. "Yes, I must survive." As he spoke, Fu Yinshue's heart saw an image. Himself and Fu Kanye examining a corpse. In reality, he grasped the severed arm, then began meticulous observation on the arena ground. A blue-robed figure dominated. Very quickly, the foe collapsed. The blue-robed figure noticed Fu Yinshu. He raised an eyebrow, doubting. "Huh? What is that? That guy looks worthless." Hiding covertly, no doubt, our protagonist meticulously examined the corpse. Thin, dense sword marks. Proof of swift, flexible sword arts. At the same time, the blue-robed figure seized his chance. Swinging his flail, he muttered, "Let me send you off." The iron ball hurtled toward Fu Yinshu. It struck only a storage box. The box shattered. Its contents, a robe, scattered. The blue-robed figure saw this. Pointing, laughing, he scoffed. "Ha! This, huh? This box? You are the Undertaker?" Fu Yinshu's face darkened. He slowly stood. A memory flooded his mind. His own wide, emotional eyes. At that time, Fu Yinxue touched the robe. Beside it, a small letter. He opened the letter. Inside were 4 words. "Happy birthday." Recalling that moment, Fu Yinshu whispered, "Master." Immediately afterward, his eyes turned blood red. Killing intent erupted fiercely. Fu Yinshu faced the blue-robed man. That one swung his challenging flail. He sneered. What now? With that rusty sword? He never noticed a silent shadow appear behind him. It delivered a fatal blow. The man in green fell instantly. The man addressed Fu Yinshu. "No thanks needed. Your uselessness drew attention. My strike was easier." Fu Yinshu ignored his words completely. He examined the green-robed man's corpse. The man smirked. "You possess keen eyes indeed, yet you learned no martial arts." As he spoke, an ambush came. He never looked back, just swung his sword. Cleanly dispatched the foe. He still smiled confidently. "A trash like you? I can strike any time." Fu Yinshu silently glared towards the high platform, where Helian Yang watched the man, full of curiosity. "That young punk. He wields the Star Plunderer blade. Who owns Mohan's legacy?" "The Lone Wanderer. The #1 bladesman," the subordinate reported instantly. "His name is Lang Wengang. He found Mohan's manual and blade in a deep mountain cave. However, his blade arts are unrefined. Due to self-study." Helian Ying observed Lang Wengang's every move. He mused. He grasps Mohan's martial essence. Consider him a true disciple. His physique is weak, yet he's a promising candidate for the 10 demons successor. To me, that child stands out most. He highly valued the young man. This youth was unworthy of the Star Plunderer. Yet no one here can surpass him. The subordinate nodded in agreement. Indeed. Unless unforeseen events occur, he will survive. Below, Fu Yinshu diligently examined the corpses. Under the black sky, mournful cries echoed endlessly. The atmosphere grew ever more chilling. Moments later, Lang Wengang wiped his blade. His gaze was knife-sharp. He spoke to his target. "You are the last survivor." Amidst the chaotic sea of death, only Fu Yinshu remained. "And Lang Wengang." He snapped his fingers, waiting. "Defeat you, and I am chosen. The 10 demons successor. Make your move." Our protagonist stood unmoving, without a reaction. Fu Yinshu's cold eyes fixated on him. He mused silently. He is the strongest here, but I found his weakness. Fu Yinshu gripped his sword, stepping forward slowly. Lang Wengang raised his head. "Show your true skills." As he finished speaking, he lunged forward. He unleashed a barrage of attacks. Fu Yinshu dodged most. Yet some blows connected. Lang Wengang felt both interest and disdain. "Only clumsy evasion? Your survival is a miracle," he observed intently, silently calculating. Outwardly, our protagonist seemed overwhelmed. But upon closer inspection, Lang Wengang grasped his true intent. He deftly repositioned himself after every strike. Fu Yinshu's robes were torn. Large sections ripped away, dodging fatal blows. Blades continuously tore his flesh. Fresh blood splattered. His pupils suddenly constricted. He learned Lang Wengang's style from his victims. He silently admitted Fu Yingshu's insight was remarkable. After dodging, Fu Yingshu paused, then taunted. "Your methods are too mediocre." His sarcastic tone continued the mockery. "Such force, yet only scratched my skin?" His words enraged him. "Such arrogance!" He clenched his fist. Dodging was one thing. Attacking, another. He eyed the protagonist. That body. No powerful counterattack. Lang Wengang grew amused. He seeks death quickly. Then, he charged like a madman. "Fine. Your wish is granted." His speed rapidly closed the distance. The moment had arrived. Fu Yingshu showed no fear. This chance was singular. He recalled his previous analyses. Observing the dead, he found his attacks targeted weak points. Those bodies were struck in two places: heart and head. Thus, fatal blows always aimed for the opponent's upper body. Realizing this, Fu Yingshu ducked under the final slash. Lang Wengang froze in shock. Seizing the moment, he aimed his blade. As the blade neared the neck, a voice spoke. Shu. A brutal image flashed through his mind. Huyet Nian Point. Master's struggle. A child's hit fells adults. This gave him confidence. The blade struck. Blood erupted. Fu Yingshu struck the neck. Lang Wengang fell. The protagonist won. Yet, Fu Yingshu remained still. He turned to them, asking, "Is it over?" The observer watched, utterly astonished. Unbelievable. He, Lian Ying, showed disappointment. "I had high hopes for Mohun's blade." Drums echoed. Resounding announcements were made. Fu Anxue and Xianxia sect passed round 2. He stood motionless. A familiar voice suddenly echoed. Zhu Seer. It was Fu Kanye's voice. He sought him. "Zhu Qi. Where are you?" He saw him. Emotion swelled. Cried, "Grandpa!" Fu Anxue ran. Joyfully exclaimed, "I am here, Grandpa!" But he seemed to hear nothing. Zhu Dare. He caught up. Fu Kanye whispered his name. Fu Anxue's eyes shrank. Horror. Grandpa's eyes were gone. "I no longer see your form clearly." Sweat streaked his face. Then, Fu Anxue shot awake. All eyes focused on him. The space was silent. Only ocean waves crashed. That was indeed their ship. Fu Anxue, dazed, touched his head. "This is the cabin? I fainted?" "Yes." Too much blood flowed. He glanced at his carefully bandaged wound. Despite its severity, he felt no pain now. Perhaps the demonic palace called a master healer. He frowned. Confused, surrounding gazes lingered. No one spoke. He looked around. Powerful builds. Familiar faces. First-round survivors. Suddenly, one man laughed. Others turned to look. Fu Anxue sighed. Contempt filled his eyes. Predictable response. A voice echoed from above. "Disembark the ship now," the voice announced. "The next trial. This hellish island." Across the vast sea, a ship sailed silently. The sky began to dim towards evening. The ship slowly docked at a deserted port. From the "This place is truly a living hell." He stepped onto the ground. His cold gaze swept. "All follow me." At his command, they disembarked. Their climb began. Dusk painted the sky. A girl appeared. She guided them. "This is your abode. Surrender all clothes and weapons. Don your uniform. Take your blade." From above, her voice echoed. "Choose your own cave. Enter now." Others chose their caves. Fu Yingshu remained still. Fu Yingshu observed. His eyes held deep calculation. After a moment, he moved. He walked, observing others. Two whispered far off. "This spot seems fine. Thought it'd be damp." "This is quite good." The girl in pink argued fiercely. "I saw this first," the man retorted. "Absurd! I arrived earlier." Fu Yingshu glanced over. Another youth approached. "Cease your bickering. Many good spots remain." Fu Yingshu ignored them. These fools knew nothing. No vigilance. His eyes gleamed with cold, killing intent. Many from the first trial were opulent. The youth in green showed regret. "I spoke out of turn." The girl calmed. "It's fine." "I also." Fu Yingshu furrowed his brow. "Are they all powerful clan descendants?" As he walked, Fu Yingshu recalled the torn picture. The second trial eliminated those easily sacrificed. A cold voice suddenly startled Fu Yingshu. "Still not chosen?" Fu Yingshu turned. His face held confusion. "You've been so slow. This is no time for leisure." The man's face hardened. His voice turned icy. Fu Anxue appeared. Fu Yingshu recoiled sharply. He stared at Fu Yingshu, thinking. Those eyes aroused my suspicion. But he survived the second trial. "Let's see his choice now." He spoke coldly, voice resolute. "No time remains. Decide quickly." Facing his serious demeanor, Fu Anxue immediately pointed to a cave. "I choose that spot." The cave Fu Anxue chose had an incredibly narrow entrance. Seeing his choice, The surrounding crowd began murmuring, "What? He truly chose that place? Matches his pathetic appearance. How utterly vile." Yet Fu Anxue remained unconcerned. His expression, serene. Seeing this attitude, he forced a slight smile. He watched Fu Anxue's small figure. His smile widened. A true anomaly. He looked at the cave Fu Anxue chose. He secretly approved. Its entrance seemed dirty and cramped. Yet inside, it was spacious for training. A small entrance offered defensive advantages. He turned to leave. Most only saw the surface. He observed with care. He smiled. Good. Prepare now. Fu Anxue watched the figure leave. Soon, all changed attire. Fu Anxue also wore his new black robes. He stood before the crowd. "I will explain your future tasks." Fu Anxue merely glanced, showing no interest. He began explaining the rules of this trial. This hellish land holds 10 martial halls. Each imparts one of the 10 great demonic arts. He clapped the wooden board. "Learn one or all. Your choice." Fu Anxue was lost in the crowd. People around him chattered excitedly. "Your schedule is flexible. Sleep, play, or train. The choice is yours." Fu Anxue grew serious. His mind began contemplating. Strange. These people made the second trial hellish. They made this place cruel. Around him, voices chattered. The atmosphere grew unusually lively. "Where should we go first?" someone exclaimed. "Flowing Blade Sect, naturally. All say it's strongest." The crowd buzzed, urging onward. "Hurry up now!" Fu Yingxu scanned her surroundings. Most fled in one direction. The Flower Rain Sword Tomb? Memory flashed. That sect ruled the 10 demonic paths. Gliding past the crowd, Fu Yingxu thought, the strongest technique is enticing, but for a complete martial novice, peerless manuals are not the current priority. Suddenly, Fu Yingxu's eyes widened. Her sharp gaze locked onto another path. She instantly pivoted, moving against the crowd. "What I need right now is..." Fu Yingxu stepped before a ruined house amidst the trees. She stared inside, lost in deep thought. Standing before the decaying structure, she wondered, is this truly a martial arts dojo? Fu Yingxu began to analyze, aligning the scene with her deductions. The Nangyi Pavilion was now merely the ruins of a once glorious sect, barely scraping into the 10 demonic paths. Yet it retained its reputation for having birthed countless legendary masters. Grandfather once taught her about the martial world. Fu Yingxu softly whispered to herself, "If that is true, then I shall." Mid-thought, Fu Yingxu suddenly gasped, looking down at the ground. Her face filled with anxiety. She stared warily at the dirt. Her eyes darted around. Suddenly, a figure burst forth from beneath the earth. What on earth is this? A head emerged, eyes sharp as daggers, dripping with pure killing intent. "Are you here to inherit the 10 demonic arts?" The man was Ji Yu, the hidden hallmaster of Nangyi Pavilion. Standing above, Fu Yingxu stared at the emerging head, completely bewildered and deeply cautious. Recognizing the figure, she immediately clasped her hands in deep respect. "Yes, I came to learn the Nangyi Pavilion's arts." Fu Yingxu's face still held a trace of anxiety as she looked down. Shi Yu narrowed his sharp eyes, his voice turning incredibly cold. "HMPH." He slowly rose completely from the ground, his expression hardening. Shi Yu stared coldly at Fu Yingxu, snapping, "Do not court death. Turn back now. I will not teach. Especially to weak trash like you." Fu Yingxu spoke up, her voice firm. "I heard your arts grant the ultimate vitality under heaven." Xian Yu growled, "HMPH. You know much of this dying sect." Fu Yingxu felt as though hundreds of blades pointed at her, for even peerless geniuses struggled to master Nangyi Pavilion's techniques. Their foundation begins with body tempering. With your pathetic physique? With that, Shi Wu sank back, his gaze fixed on Fu Anxue. "Understood? Now leave." Unexpectedly, Fu Anxue knelt, reverently kowtowing before Shi Wu. Seeing this, Shi Wu frowned, puzzled. "What are you doing?" Fu Anxue continued kowtowing, his voice earnest. "You offered guidance. May I not apprentice myself?" Shi Wu grew more confused. "Madman!" But after brief silence, he closed his eyes, pondering. Then he opened them. "All right, I will teach you." With that, Shi Wu raised his hand. Fu Anxue floated off the ground. "Do not misunderstand. My teaching is by Demon Palace command." This action stunned Fu Anxue into silence. Shi Wu now stood towering before him. "I am the secret master of the Ability Pavilion." Then he introduced himself. "Ji Wu. Call me Old Ji." Fu Anxue placed a hand on his chest. "I am Fu Anxue." But Xin Wu raised a hand, interrupting. "No need to speak further." Fu Anxue's expression grew tense. "You are just cultivation student number 1. Shi Wu pointed 2 fingers, commanding, "No more talk. Begin now." Just then, 2 light beams struck Fu Anxue's eyes. His eyes widened, mind hazy, pupils dilated. Darkness consumed his sight. Everything around him plunged into pitch black. He stood still, bewildered, seeing nothing more. In his confusion, A voice resounded, "Do not fear." That voice somewhat calmed Fu Hongxue's spirit. Shi Wu now began to explain, bit by bit, "I just sealed your vision. This is our sect's secret art, a required ritual for basic wild beast Dao cultivation." Hearing this, Fu Hongxue was stunned. He could not help but ask, "Wild beast Dao?" Seeing his doubt, Shi Wu explained immediately. "This cultivation technique boosts all senses to their limits. It makes you react like a true wild beast." Shi Wu continued explaining deeper to Fu Hongxue. "Our sect's peak martial arts differ from traditional ones. At the ultimate realm, it transforms in myriad ways. This is based on comprehension." The more he listened, the more bewildered Fu Hongxue became. Even the basic wild beast Dao felt as difficult as mastering a supreme skill. His eyes revealed increasing, extreme fear. Shi Wu continued speaking, non-stop. "Thus, fewer now dare challenge this path." Now Shi Wu's body emitted strange light, so dazzling, Fu Hongxue turned his face away. Shi Wu continued speaking. "But if one can comprehend it." The light around him flared like fire. A gleaming white tiger appears within the body. Shi Wu approached, glowing intensely. He declared, "You will possess superior senses. Like a true beast." He chuckled softly. Most perishing before reaching that threshold. Shi Wu closed in on Fu Hongxue. His figure, a backlit hero. "In half an hour, you will adapt to blindness." Fu Hongxue froze, speechless. Fear surged as Shi Wu neared. He bowed low, whispering, "I will return then." A strong wind howled through the crude thatched roof. Fu Hongxue slowly adapted to his blindness. He gained stability. They say blindness sharpens other senses. Not quite true. Fu Hongxue recalled Shi Wu's words. Adaptation takes half an hour. He rolled his eyes. Too slow, he chided himself. Must adapt quicker. Thinking thus, he crawled onto the ground. Stood. Fumbled. Then crawled again. Suddenly, an ambush. A blade pierced his chest. Would-be demon heirs lurked here. Ruthless ones sought opportunities. Blinded, Fu Hongxue sensed a weapon behind him. Instinctively, he spun quickly. But too slow. Fu Hongxue was flung far, his body airborne. His landing was brutal, he realized. Losing sight, balance becomes paramount. Night had fallen completely. Stars shone brightly overhead. Old man Shi Wu awoke from a long sleep. He emerged, yawning. He must be stumbling like a trapped fowl. Contrary to expectations, Fu Hongxue moved deftly. Sheng Wu hummed. Shi Wu stared at Fu Hongxue, eyes full of thought. Interesting. Most wait for senses to return. Shi Wu observed Fu Hongxue's actions. The boy imagined foes, forcing movement. Fu Hongxue pushed off the ground. Movements became smooth. He darted, kicked forward. As he landed, a unique aura emanated from him. He adapted beyond expectation. Seeing this, Shi Wu smiled. Good, you have adapted. Then, Shi Wu drew his sword. He loudly challenged Fu Hongxue. Dodge this blade! He struck mercilessly. The forest hushed. Only sword energy ripped air. 3 days passed quickly. Fu Hongxue was battered. He fell into a puddle. Rain intensified. Ji Wu, sword across his shoulder. He smiled. Feo Anxuet's clothes were tattered. He seemed unable to continue. Yet Taiyu charged again. Feo Anxuet could not block. Taiyu's sword struck his abdomen. Taiyu wiped rain from his face. He looked down at the prostrate youth. This was the 3rd day. He should question this training method. Yet he endured silently. Under the rain, Feo Anxuet gasped. Utterly exhausted, he propped himself up. No word of complaint escaped him. Impressed by his persistence, Taiyu spoke. Why not ask for some technique or secret? Feo Anxuet's eyes widened. His gaze showed disbelief. He steadied his body. Calmly, he continued speaking. The essence of Nangye Pagoda is enlightenment. Thus, every action you take holds purpose. Hearing this, Taiyu was startled. He frowned, observing the youth. Then he closed his eyes and laughed. Yes, you speak true. Taiyu gripped his sword. He suddenly lunged. Then let us continue. Yet, Feo Anxuet stood calm. He showed no fear. He slowly closed his eyes. He sensed every spatial movement. He was surprised to realize something. He could sense Taiyu's movements. Within 3 days, Feo Anxuet began sensing Taiyu's actions. He could not see the sword path, but he could feel it. Feo Anxuet raised his sword. Thus, he parried Taiyu's strike. Swords clashed. Sparks flew brightly. This time, he blocked it. He gritted his teeth. He resisted the sword's immense pressure. Even battle-hardened Taiyu was astonished. The youth's comprehension speed was divine. Taiyu took a deep breath. He made no sound. A thought echoed in his mind. He blocked the silent strike. After the rain, sunlight emerged. Gray clouds gave way. Taiyu muttered to himself. Only 3 days have passed? Then Feo Anxue was sent flying. His sword left a trail of sparks. He gasped for breath on the ground. His eyes stared lifelessly skyward. He blocked it, but with great drink this. Fu Anxue held the bamboo tube. He fumbled for the opening. Thank you, sir. Our protagonist gulped down the tube's contents. Shi Yu stood there, observing silently. Only after drinking. Fu Anxue realized it was not water. His body surged with vigor. Blood essences seemed reborn. Shi Yu eyed the tube in his hand. A strange light gleamed. It was supreme spirit water. I regret nothing. He burst into laughter. A satisfied, joyous smile. I waited my life to meet the world's greatest talent. The rain still poured, pattering, then lashing the roof. Relentless attacks targeted Fu Anxue. He struggled to resist, but Shi Yun showed no mercy. He charged, attacking. Fu Anxue did not evade. He chose direct confrontation. Seeing this, Shi Yu smiled. A satisfied grin. He swung his sword. Take this strike again. Hearing this, Fu Anxue froze. Instantly, Shi Yun unleashed a powerful strike. Fu Anxue deftly dodged aside. He escaped the attack. Ji Yu flashed behind him. Still missed. A trace of fear crossed Fu Anxue's face. A sound behind. He knew Jin Yu was close. Eyes darted back. Instinctively, Fu Anxue swung back. Xie Yu was surprised. No counterattack came. Fu Anxue was momentarily stunned. He won't attack again? Seeing Fu Anxue's expression, Xie Yu laughed. His weapon was here. A shimmering light flew into his eyes. He was stunned. Only now did he feel his eyes recover. When his vision returned, he looked at his hands. Seeing this, Xie Yu shouted, Fu Anxue! He stepped forth, smiling brightly. He clapped Fu Anxue's shoulder. Forget trivial 10-demon games. Become my true disciple now. Fu Anxue was stunned. He could not believe his ears. He looked up at Xin Yu. Seeing his face, Xin Yu declared loudly, for the next decade, I shall forge you into the demonic path's top expert. Fu Anxue bowed, pondering deeply. A top demonic pathmaster. What he witnessed confirmed this offer, but recalling the past. His grandfather's killer was a supreme martial expert. That martial art alone proved insufficient. Fu Anxue pursed his lips. His mind spun. He then looked at Xi Yu. His eyes resolute. I will become a 10-demon Xuan. Xin Yu's eyes widened. Surprise filled them. He froze momentarily, then sighed. Mastering all 10 demonic arts? Impossible. Even Grandmaster Tianmo Dadi failed. Then Xi Yu recounted past students. Each martial art. Unique requirements. Even a genius masters only 2 or 3. Shortest path to mastery? Focus on one art. Fu Anxue clasped his hands. Bowed respectfully. Please forgive me. Xin Yu looked down. His eyes emotionless. He thought. Still refusing change? After a brief thought, Xin Yu opened his mouth. He then turned, walking away silently. All right then. Learn another martial art. The words stunned Fu Anxue. Fu Anxue, worried and confused, asked again. Huh? I only learned Nengye Gei's basic martial arts? Xin Yu did not look. He calmly replied. Our arts have no formulas, no theory. Then Ji Yu turned. Sharp eyes flashed. He suddenly attacked. Instinctively, Fu Anxue drew his sword, blocked the attack. Surprised himself. Seeing this, Xi Yu turned. A bright smile. You comprehended our beast Davio. With that, Xi Yu sheathed his sword. Fu Anxue recalled Xi Yu's every move. Then, sudden realization. He had pondered those sword moves. Now, he knew. The essence of beast Daga. He then bowed, clasped hands, thanked Xi Yu respectfully. Xi Yu, arms crossed behind his back, spoke coldly. No thanks. I follow demonic palace orders. Fu Anxue remembered the water bottle. His heart surged with emotion. But you gave a spirit elixir. This kindness, I remember forever. Hearing this, Xi Yu replied bluntly. Forget it. Those words stunned Fu Anxue. He barely believed his ears. Surprise on his face. Xin Yu sternly addressed Fu Anxue. The martial world. Kindness or hatred? Forget if you can. Fu Anxue heard this. He fell silent, eyes downcast. He looked up silently at the distant mountain. Then Fu Anxue knelt, respectfully kowtowing to Shen Yu. I bid you farewell. Deep blue sky. White clouds drifted lazily above. After bowing farewell, Fu Anxue turned. He departed. Ji Yu stood. He watched the receding figure vanish. The elder stood in the silent forest, his gaze fixed on Fu Anxue's path. The elder chuckled. He found it unbelievable. Such a latent dragon, found here. Meanwhile, Fu Anxue continued his journey. He observed everything. On this hellish island, A bloodbath would erupt soon. Fu Anxue surveyed his surroundings. After comprehending the beast path, he sensed too much. Standing still exhausted him. He observed everything, then began to deduce. In this state, true rest was impossible. I must learn to control this. Fu Anxue clenched his fists. He sensed the world completely. In a normal state, sensations must be suppressed. Suddenly, a dewdrop reflected light. It flashed. The drop fell into the puddle below, stopping the flow. Fu Anxue's eyes flashed. He comprehended something. He stood still, eyes heavenward. He thought, this is enough. Fu Anxue took out a map. He observed it carefully. Next, he raised a hand to his lips. He pondered the map's contents. The demonic palace won't allow endless training. Time was certainly running out. If true, Fu Anxue pondered briefly. He put the map away. No other path. He recalled an old tale. A peerless grandmaster. Beside the heaven demon emperor, 700 years past, flower rain sword emperor, Shi Huayun, appeared. He faced the world with his sword. His path, the strongest sect. Founded by him, among the 10 demonic paths. Morning at the flower rain sword sect. The sun slowly rose. White clouds yielded to the brilliant light. Fu Anxue stopped before the great sect gate. He stood silently, eyeing the imposing gate. Compared to Nengye Pavilion, this was a palace. Without hesitation, Fu Anxue knocked twice. A hum echoed. Who are you? His eyes met Fu Anxue's. He froze. You are? He gave no time for further speculation. Fu Anxue bowed respectfully. I seek Huayu swordsmanship, he thought. This was a Huayu sword sect master. The elder glanced down. He gestured. Follow me! Hearing this, Fu Anxue looked up. He followed. He led him inside. Our sword dao consumes all time, he explained. Early arrivals finished beginner class. Now intermediate. Why are you half a month late? Fu Anxue followed, answering his question. I studied martial arts at Nengye Pavilion. The man paused. You learned beast dao at Nengye? Hearing this, Fu Anxue affirmed, yes, he knew his talent. But 15 days for beast dao? Unthinkable. He closed his eyes. Shi Yun, bothered, sent this general. At that thought, Shi Yu snapped. I did what? The young man pointed. I am Zhen Ju, the beginner head. Huayu sword sect. Beginner class head Zhen Ju. He then asked Fu Anxue. Truly seek Huayu swordsmanship? You can still join another sect. Fu Anxue replied seriously. Thanks for your concern. He met Zhen Ju's eyes. I will learn this swordsmanship. The young man raised his leg. Very well. He slammed his heel. Powerful pressure erupted. A scroll fell from his back. These are Huayu 13 forms, basics, and uses. Observe. Then begin your cultivation here. Fu Anxue intently studied the scroll's words. He stood motionless, eyes blank, body frozen. Fu Anxue pointed. What is this for? He asked. Hearing him, the young man frowned. Voice cold. What did you say? Cannot even read a sword manual? Fu Anxue immediately replied. I do not know. The answer stunned the young man. Surprise was evident. Fu Anxue continued, a worried tone. I never practiced swordplay. The young man was utterly astonished. He could not believe. Zhen Zhao's eyes widened. No martial arts at all? Fu Anxue scratched her head. That is correct. Zhen Zhao suddenly remembered. His record listed. Imperial Notary. No sword moves in the second trial. But he cannot read basic sword manuals? Yet, he showed swift reflexes. His observation was keen. Choosing text lines, he displayed superior insight. A blank slate achieved this. Proper teaching? Immense potential. After thought, Zhen Zhao asked Fu Anxue. Cannot read manuals, but can read words? Try reading this. Anxue immediately read aloud. Relax. Flow like water. Zhen Zhao then explained thoroughly. Relax your body completely. Soft, flexible movements. Release weight from abdomen, waist. Anxue instantly hunched over. Like an old man. Is this correct? Zhen Zhao's eyes widened. He inwardly groaned. The 10 devil clans inheritor selection? From such basics. Nevertheless, he quickly corrected Anxue's posture. Stand straight. Mind stable. Body relaxed. Tense body. Strength concentrates. Abdomen stiffens. No flexibility. Anxue quickly adjusted her posture. She began practicing. Zhen Zhao's eyes widened again. Posture precise. Understood so fast? Then he praised Anxue. Astonishment evident. Yes, exactly so. Now, 13 fire dance forms. Zhen Zhao diligently taught Anxue, step by step. Anxue trained tirelessly, exerting great effort. Soaked in sweat, he refused to yield. Zhen Zhao spared no words of encouragement. Gradually, Anxue's sword strokes grew proficient. Light, soft, yet sharp sword moves. His focus was intense. Zhen Zhao repeatedly exclaimed in admiration. Indeed, a rare talent. After strenuous training, Zhen Zhao spoke. Imagine an enemy. Perform fire dance forms. Anxue was momentarily puzzled. She did not understand. Zhen Zhao immediately explained. This is your intermediate test. Perform as if facing an enemy. Only then can I feel your sword intent. Xianxia pondered deeply. This testing opportunity arrived early. He must grasp it firmly. He instantly adopted his battle stance. Imagination conjured his ultimate opponent. Instantly, a dark, shadowy figure appeared. It rose within his subconscious. Xianxia's eyes sharpened. He drew his sword, charged the enemy, attacked. Fire dance. 13 forms. First form. Unbridled gray wind. Zhen Zhu observed from outside. Xianxia's attack shocked him. So decisive, so powerful. Without missing a beat, Xianxia launched his next move. Fire dance. 13 forms. Third form. Flowing cloud smoke mist. Zhen Zhu stood utterly stunned. Was that truly fire dance 13 forms? Flowing cloud smoke mist. A soft, agile technique. It demands gentle, graceful execution. Like drifting clouds and spreading mist. Yet this boy's flowing cloud smoke mist contained sharp, piercing, killing intent. Zhen Zhu secretly surmised to himself. Did he intentionally alter this technique? Arbitrarily altering an ancient, inherited technique. Only outstanding grandmasters dared this feat. The technique held heavy killing intent. As if facing a kin killer or master slayer. This sword art was righteous, yet demonic. Such vicious killing intent appeared. What did it truly conceal? Xianxia himself felt utterly confused. His hands changed the sword path arbitrarily, without intent. Was Beast Dao influencing Fire Dance 13 forms? Its presence grew more apparent with swordplay. Was Beast Dao instinct merging with Fire Dance sword? Or were these the seeds of deviation? If instinct altered ancestral techniques, he would surely face elimination. Just then, Xianxia's eyes flamed with killing intent. He stared at his imagined dark figure, his eyes brimming with hatred. That was his grandfather's murderer. Xianxia's gaze became vacant. Completely lost in his illusion, he gritted teeth, hissed in fury, leapt into the air, charged his imagined foe. Fire dance. 13 forms. 7th form. Circulating 4 Cs. But he realized it was too fast. Faster than any opponent encountered. His foe counterattacked instantly. Xianxia barely dodged a fatal blow. No time for escape. He gripped his sword, poured remaining strength, unleashed final techniques, a continuous, endless flow. But his foe struck, lightning fast, a fatal blow. Xianxia could not react. In that instant, he saw his arms fall. A horrifying scream erupted. Fortunately, it was illusion. Xianxia snapped awake instantly, soaked in sweat, trembling. Chuanzhu understood the outcome. Defeat was inevitable, yet he smiled contentedly. Anxue, you passed the test. Anxue remained confused. Chuanzhu then continued. The primary assessment merely evaluated basic swordsmanship. It tested your blazing fire 13 forms. You excelled in both objectives. Chuanzhu returned the sword to Anxue. He then offered praise. Your blazing fire 13 forms are truly impressive. You are ready for the intermediate level. Anxue felt deeply grateful. The instructor had taught him diligently. He had never wielded a sword. Such patience was truly painstaking. Anxue bowed deeply. Thank you for teaching me. Chuanzhu offered a final warning. Strive for greater progress now. His voice then grew solemn. Be cautious. Your sword holds immense killing intent. Control it poorly, it will consume you. Anxue understood this clearly. He bowed again, then left silently. Chuanzhu suddenly understood. Anxue grasped the Beast Dao. In just half a month, his enlightenment speed was exceptional. Advancement to the intermediate hall came early. He initially worried about Anxue's readiness. Now, certainty prevailed. The intermediate hall's head instructor. While Chuanzhu pondered, Anxue entered. The door swung open. A stern voice boomed. Who are you? No more here. Leave. The speaker was Tianyun Guang. He led the Blazing Fire Sword Sect's intermediate class. Chuanzhu nodded subtly. Anxue would eventually win him over. In the intermediate class, Anxue prepared. He would soon display his true strength. He stood utterly calm, perfectly composed. This fearless demeanor caught Yunguang's eye. He gritted his teeth. Contempt filled his gaze. You just passed the basic class. If Blazing Fire 13 forms took 20 days, you waste time here. Anxue remained unmoved. He bowed slightly. I am late. I spent half a month in Nangye Pavilion. The explanation gave him pause. So, your basic training was on schedule? Nangye Pavilion? He likely learned the Beast Dao. Then he fled. Still, Yunguang did not object. He simply nodded acceptance. Fine. You passed. Enter. But I doubt your endurance here. Wasting no more time, he began his lecture. The Flowery Rain Azure Lightning Sword emphasizes speed. Improper use invites grave self-harm. Like Fiery Rain 13 forms, its combat application is difficult. Yet he conceded its vital significance. It was merely a fundamental sword art from an immense sword treasury. Today's lesson focuses not on victory, but on sword art proficiency. Finishing his words, he commanded, Bihan Cheng, choose an opponent. Hearing this, Bihan Cheng smirked. Choose anyone? Truly? He confirmed it. That is correct. Han Qing immediately pointed. Then I choose him. He pointed at Fu Anxue. Yunguang paused. Him, you mean? Han Qing reiterated pointedly. You said anyone. Yunguang's face darkened. He showed displeasure. That wild dog contender? Against a novice? This is no contest. Choose someone else. Unexpectedly, Fu Anxue spoke. With no hesitation. I accept this. Yunguang was stunned. What did you say? The young master stood firm. I agree to spar. I wish to learn more. My sword art is basic. A junior instructor taught me. Through real combat, I will comprehend faster. Yunguang thought privately. He just learned basic sword arts. Is this foolish pride? He sighed heavily. Both were resolved. He had no refusal. Very well then. Testing martial arts is crucial. For every martial practitioner, I hope for your skill. To enter the advanced class, Bihan Cheng gazed at Anxue. His eyes filled with killing intent. How fortunate indeed. So many talents here. Standing out is difficult. But if I kill him, my position solidifies. Both took their positions, ready for the spar. Suddenly, a voice boomed from a distance. Quite daring indeed. Han Cheng, fiery, swung his wooden sword. Passion and impulsiveness fail in the martial world. Begin! He charged like a god. Anxue's agile footwork dodged the first strike. Han Cheng grew excited. Quite good. He frenziedly swung his sword, striking fiercely. Anxue's hands trembled from the fierce onslaught. Han Cheng looked smug. A novice with no experience. Clumsy fool. Learn Hua Yu Bilei. He charged, relying on overwhelming dominance. Han Cheng unleashed razor-sharp Hua Yu Bilei moves. He suddenly paused. His smugness vanished. Anxue dodged everything. Fiend! Dodged everything? Han Cheng's face went blank. What is this guy? Yunguang disliked Han Cheng's swordsmanship. He watched Anxue, predicting every strike. Has he mastered the beast path? Yunguang rejected it. Beast path is supreme, not learned fast. He still could not believe it. Suddenly, Yunguang stomped. Dodging alone does not count, he emphasized. This tests swordsmanship, not reflexes. Anxue stopped, entering his battle stance. His eyes blazed. A crimson sword strike. The surrounding disciples watched, astonished. Fire dance. 13 stances. They easily recognized his displayed technique. Han Cheng grew excited. Fire dance 13 stances? Another disciple noticed something amiss. Han Cheng scoffed. I can block that blindfolded. Anxue's sword flashed past Han. What is this? These are fire rain stances? Anxue launched continuous strikes. Sword shadows bloomed like fireworks. Han Cheng doubted himself. Did he hide power? Modified fire rain stances? To gain the instructor's notice. Enter the advanced class. Damn it. Rage surged within him. He gnashed his teeth. He would not let Anxue succeed. I will enter advanced class. Han Qing roared. Asura sword art. Bloodbreaker strike. The room blazed with powerful, brilliant attacks. Yunguang watched intently. Is that Asura heavenly sword's killing move? He mused. No rule forbids other sword arts. His eyes widened. Surprise filled his gaze. Our protagonist stood firm. His stance unwavering. Indeed. Yunguang's suspicion of Anxue grew. Did he truly master the way of beasts? Han Qing attacked relentlessly. No surrender in mind. This foe dodges well, but he will unleash full power. Even Yunguang was surprised by this recklessness. A flash. Han Cheng vanished from sight. Like a moth, he rushed into fire. Blood-wind moonguard. Anxue's sword moved instantly. A fiery clash erupted. Other disciples held their breath, awaiting the result. Yunguang froze. Anxue struck a vital point. Flower rain 13 stances. The 13th. Boundless. Han Cheng struck. Blood spurted. Utterly defeated. Anxue turned. Calmly watched Han Cheng. Surrounding disciples froze. Not a word spoken. Is he dead? After Han Cheng fell, Anxue sheathed her sword. Meanwhile, Han Qing lay motionless on the arena. Van Guang immediately stepped forward. He sensed danger. Damn. A fatal meridian strike, he asked sternly. Are you from Nangye Pavilion? Anxue shook her head. She denied it. Van Guang pressed. Did you master Beast Dao in half a month? Anxue honestly replied. I only learned the basics, he scoffed. A sneer escaped him. Only the basics? Does Yi Pavilion teach deception now? Before Anxue spoke, Van Guang ordered. No excuses. Remove this. Disciples were utterly bewildered. Kill someone during a simple sparring? This is preposterous. No punishment for him? Van Guang's murderous aura erupted, his voice glacial. Do not mistake this for a true martial hall. This is hell. Unleash a killing blow. Accept death. Otherwise, I will restart the contest. Soon after, the contest resumed. Some collapsed from exhaustion. They needed rest. Others held blood-stained swords. Their eyes held no mercy. No longer sect brothers. Only prey remained. Van Guang calmly approached. He pointed. Eliminated. Leave. Find another hall. But they refused. They pleaded. Just one contest. Give us another chance. He did not hesitate. He flatly refused. Impossible, he continued coldly. Good foundation passes novice class easily. But flowery rain sword demands peerless aptitude. One pushes limits. Through bone-deep cultivation. He revealed their elimination reason. They simply failed that. Hearing this, the group fell silent. No one dared speak. Van Guang said no more. He turned. Walked away coldly. Suddenly, Anxue slowly approached him. Van Guang briefly flinched at her action. Now, Anxue stood directly opposite him. He asked, Why are you still here? Anxue replied. Her voice low, clear. Must I also leave? He nodded in confirmation. Indeed, you won the trial. You passed the exam. Go to the advanced class now. Anxue expressed his wish without hesitation. If promoted, I wish to remain here. Yan Guang looked extremely puzzled. He questioned. Remain here for what? Anxue explained. What I learned is only flower rain 13 forms. In intermediate class, I grasped nothing. Now, only 2 remained in the martial hall. Yuan Guang was utterly bewildered by his words. He continued to question. You learned Beast Dako. You broke the Asura Sword Gate's chaotic swords. Why claim you learned nothing? Yet Anxue remained resolute in his assertion, facing his steadfast attitude. He chose not to argue further. Fine then. I will teach you. This was the Flower Rain Azure Lightning Sword. It descended from Flower Rain 13 forms. But Yun Guang's face darkened instantly. I hate those using tricks, seeking impressions. If you've studied other sword arts, beyond Flower Rain, 13 forms, I will instantly decapitate you. He ended his last words. His demeanor chilled the listener to the bone. 4 days later, Yun Guang still marveled at Anxue. At this moment, he stood afar, observing him secretly. After 4 days of tutelage, rigorous verification, he truly possessed almost no sword foundation. Had he truly just begun sword study? His agile footwork, it sparked deep suspicion within him. Yun Guang meticulously observed Anxue. He admired the young master. His perseverance, determination were extraordinary. As if without martial arts, life would fade. Every moment he poured his all. Then, he smirked. This explained his beast Dabio. Mastered in half a month. Anxue suddenly unleashed a thunderous strike. The Flower Rain Azure Lightning Sword. Ultimate lightning essence. In his zealous fervor, Yun Guang halted him. Enough! This is sufficient. You've comprehended the Azure Lightning Sword's true intent. Anxue hesitated slightly. What? But before he could inquire, the elder stepped closer. The Flower Rain Azure Lightning Sword. It pivots on fast sword form exchanges. And linked fire sense perception. Execution demands continuous body rotation. Compelling sword moves to orbit the body, its original form rarely used in combat. But Yun Guang's voice suddenly deepened. For you applied the entire moveset. Applied it in real combat. He wondered. Isn't swordsmanship for killing? Demonic arts need killing intent. Hua Yu sword abandons it. Yun Guang touched his forehead. Remove murderous intent. Or, it harms you. He touched his forehead. His words echoed past lessons. Yun Guang once held a killing sword. It lowered his status. Yun Guang warned. Killing intent hinders the true path. Abandon murderous intent. Now, a nostalgic voice echoed within Fu Yingxu. Yingxu. Swordsmen carry tragic pasts. He spoke plainly. No one mentions their pasts. Those words were carved into his heart. Fu Yingxu hesitated. Why tell me this story? Yun Guang then repeated his words. He spoke slowly. I once wielded killing intent. He asked seriously. Your name? He answered truthfully. I am Fu Yingxu. Yun Guang realized. You survived the second pass. Fu Yingxu. He frowned. You have a huge problem. Fu Yingxu grew curious. He wanted answers. Yun Guang offered blunt assessment. Your swordsmanship foundation lacks severely. Your rivals are trained prodigies. Reaching advanced levels, the gap widens. Solidify your martial foundation quickly. before Hua Yu sword sect. After advising, he hesitated. Then offered Thunderous Peerless. Soon after, he spoke of its flaws. While training Thunderous Peerless, his nerves failed. This sword art is extremely dangerous. It cripples hands. It may sever your hands, not just advance you. Still, do you accept? Fu Yingxu pondered the danger. What about hands? Burning resolve, fueled by revenge, gave him strength. He thought, thank you. I offer my soul. Fu Yingxu accepted the danger willingly. A month passed, mastering lightning. He left the intermediate class. The wind whispered, swiftness. It truly felt much longer. From basic to advanced techniques, he mastered them sequentially. The door slowly opened. This was his next advance. All eyes instantly fixed on Fu Anxue. He remained calm, gazing forward. The elder stood motionless. He then pondered. Upper-class atmosphere felt utterly different. Those eyes continued converging on him. Someone spoke. Academies possess distinct auras. Far from intermediate class. Their eyes widened, then gleamed. Fu Anxue's brow slightly arched. No more contemptuous gazes. Perhaps from killing Bihan Cheng, he recalled criticism for wiping bodies. Yet, murder was praised. The class leader raised a hand. The tension diffused. You are Fu Anxue? I have heard. I will begin class. Sit quickly, he continued. New student is here. I will re-explain Flowery Rain Sword intent. And the 7 teachings. Heavenly body has immense power. Uphold righteousness always. Conceal evil, unleash savagery. Strike without entering. Fu Anxue read each word. He pondered deeply. Without intermediate class, these concepts were incomprehensible. We pause explaining this technique today. Then, the elder announced, Fu Anxue, follow me now. He remained silent. Then followed the elder. Into a secluded area. He placed his hand on leaves, saying, Swordless defeats swords. This means conquering swordsmanship, even without a blade. It is absolute freedom. Unleashing sword arts, unconstrained by a blade. Sunlight pierced the leaves. The elder's hand touched them. Suddenly, he attacked. Fu Anxue was unprepared. His demeanor completely shifted. I ask you now. Ambushed like this, no sword in hand, how do you use your sword art? Fu Anxue gasped. Stunned, he continued. While you were in intermediate class, these disciples mastered Flowery Rain Sword's first form and the profound feather technique. Now they enter sword debate. His voice held warning. Fail to comprehend? Fail to keep up? I will expel you. Answer carefully now. He then shut his eyes. To focus his mind. No sword in hand? Fu Anxue opened his eyes wide. To sense the situation, he unleashed spirit energy. I will use my opponent's sword. He spoke with cold disdain. Leaves entwined his arm. He calmly evaded. The young master froze. He calmly declared. A hasty judgment indeed. Fu Anxue turned. Disbelief etched. He found himself retreating. He lunged again. The elder simply dodged. He glanced. His dodges defied all prediction. He couldn't catch him. Yet the elder simply waited. His movements were unmatched. Our protagonist slowed, short of breath. Fu Anxue focused intently. Failure meant leaving the elite class. He channeled his beast path power. To predict movement, he reached out. Ready to lunge again, just one touch. His hand neared the leaves, almost touched. The elder struck. He was flung back. Instantly, Fu Anxue crashed down. He rose, wincing in pain. The elder placed a hand. Then chuckled softly. He smiled, then declared, You passed. This statement utterly shocked him. Passed? How? He hadn't touched. Why was it a pass? The elder stood. Starting tomorrow, you will train early, with Xuanji Wushuan, at the training grounds. Before official hours. Immediately, Fu Anxue obeyed. Yes, master. He slowly departed. The elder glanced. At leaves in hand, they were almost all gone. The remainder withered. He remembered the young master's form, a young wolf. But its nature endures. A faint smile touched his lips. Ha ha. Truly something to anticipate. Dusk gradually descended around Fu Anxue. Today's lesson was now concluded. He gazed skyward. Rest or cultivate? He chose to explore more. He pondered, recalling the first trial. When would the next match begin? Suddenly, someone hid in the bushes. He sensed faint movement. He closed his eyes. Strange footsteps approached him. 1, 2. Fu Yingxu still discerned their numbers. 3, 4. A group of people appeared. 5 among them began to speak warnings. Fu Yingxu. Too impulsive since junior class. Abandon that nature. Yes. You sparked this tragedy yourself. Blame no one but yourself. His voice deepened then. We 5. The 5 evil swords. Exceptional talents. destined for this. He shot them a cannon-like glare, readying for battle. One more person had not appeared. The others roared furiously, "Bastard! Do not act wildly!" Before they finished, one fell, struck by a fatal blow. The others retreated in fear. They turned, recognizing the newcomer. A figure from Xianxia emerged. He spoke softly, directly to Fu Yingxu. Then, a proposition. "Speak with me." All were stunned, seeing the newcomer's face. Xianxia, why are you here?" someone stammered. He replied with utter scorn, "Get lost. I waste no time on small fry." That statement drained their faces. They scattered, fleeing quickly. "Damn you. Just you wait." Curses echoed as they fled. Fu Yingxu was alone now. He mused. That one was too strong. He sheathed his blade, sighed softly. Truly a bunch of cowards. His eyes shifted to Fu Yingxu. He went straight to the point. "Speak clearly now." Xianxia pointed his sword at Fu Yingxu. He asked coldly, "Whose side are you on?" That action briefly confused Fu Yingxu. The other's voice slowly echoed, "You only learned the first move of the flowery rain sword profound art. Only making it your own is true comprehension. Now, show me your comprehended fire rain." Suddenly, he called Fu Yingxu's name. Next, he gave the test. Display profound feather dance. Fu Yingxu ascended the stage. His grip tightened. He exhaled softly. His expression shifted. He began. After striking, he landed firmly. His blade rippled. He watched the display. The precise technique held killing intent. He lowered his voice. "You may return." Next was Xianxia stood. They passed each other. Fu Yingxu glanced. Suddenly, Donghua trembled. Xianxia's ferocity. That day, dense killing intent engulfed. His pupils constricted. In that instant, Xianxia's intent emerged. He raged. He chose direct confrontation. A stark warning. "Impossible to endure." Fu Yingxu asked, "Which side are you on?" "What do you mean?" He snapped. "Stop feigning ignorance." Fu Yingxu was stunned. Not all truly sought demonhood, he pondered. A rare chance. But selection was absurd. He pictured a fox, head out, drooling. If true, this chance was a trap. Like a shot fox. In that moment, Fu Yingxu realized. A spy? Xianxia glared with disgust. No signs of deceit. He sighed, sheathing his blade. "You aren't interesting. I was mistaken." He turned, walking away. "Exercise restraint here now." He turned back. Voice icy. "Continue? I'll cut you down." Xianxia departed. Fu Yingxu felt fleeting curiosity. A spy? So many unknowns remain. He recalled blocking the strike. He focused on Nengye and Huayu. He looked skyward, thinking, "Foes await. It begins." That night, a gnawing mouse. A large black foot seized. It flew past the senior class. He placed his hand down. "Cultivation is now complete." He slowly continued. "Many find technique study boring." The disciples listened intently below. Even masters studied higher techniques. Martial arts requires more than mere execution. True understanding is key. My explanations give you an advantage. Journey the martial path, he continued. May your martial journey succeed. Confusion. A voice asked, "A bell sound?" What was happening? He announced, "Time has come to the island's central mountain." At the central mountain, all stood solemnly. Bihan Cheng spoke. "Everyone has gathered now." Indeed. Fu Yingxu frowned deeply. Helian Ying spoke low. "Third trial begins now." "The third trial starts," disciples murmured. "The third trial? Not the second?" Yingxu mused silently. "My recent life-or-death battle was trial 2. What of others?" Zhen Ju spoke. "Soon, the caves seal. After 10 are chosen, no return to rooms. Prepare everything needed." Someone asked, "How are we chosen?" Zhenju replied, "The hallmaster's decree. You dim-witted fools, kill each other. 10 remain. Clear?" Disciples fell silent, faces pale. A soft chuckle. He continued, "Hide? Flee? Not for long. The safe zone shrinks. Forbidden areas? Ghost fiends claim you. My disciples will kill all." A red-killing aura swept forth. Yingxu felt it. Blood-killing aura spread, mixed with powerful yang energy. Someone asked, "Attack these ghost fiends?" He burst out laughing. "Demon cultivators cannot even endure this. Kill them?" "Of course." The palace master smiled grimly. "Eliminate a demon. Become a candidate." Some swallowed hard. One muttered, "Killing a demon is harder than this." The elder roared, "Form groups or hunt alone. Any method, just kill it." That is the path to the top 10. The command ended. Disciples scattered like startled birds, and Shu leaped from the rocks. He must leave quickly. He was too conspicuous. Staying means another ambush. Mountain winds whistled. His shadow shot through the night. First, he needed a safe place, the safest place. The hut of his first cultivation. He stopped in the courtyard, silently assessing. The ground feels different? He knelt, hand on ground. Intuition flared. Someone approaches. 3 figures closed in from the forest edge. A disheveled man burst from the bushes. Please, save me. They hunt me to kill. He rushed towards our protagonist, panting. Help me. I will repay you. He narrowed his eyes, glanced behind him. A trick? No wounds are real. 3 pursuers. They moved as a group. He wanted no involvement. But his spot? Exposed. He eyed the wounded. Silent. Stomped. Cave activated. Pulled him in. 3 pursuers rushed over. Their eyes darted. Where is he? He couldn't vanish so quickly. The turbaned man growled. That bastard! I will kill him! The leader pointed. He's not far. Spread out. Search! With a whoosh, they split into 3. Ground rose. Anxue and the wounded emerged. He gasped. You saved me. Thanks. It's nothing. I must go further now. Anxue eyed the pit. Not merely for hiding. An elder's preparations. Down below, his senses expanded. Footsteps, clashing swords clear, hearing beastly vibrations. This must be his teaching. The man still seemed flustered. I am Kim Tai-Anuf. From Bloodgate. Your name? Our protagonist walked on. He hesitated, then followed. All right then. Let's journey together, he continued. Upon 3rd stage opening I fled, he recounted. Everyone chased me, terrifying me greatly, he implied. If you don't mind, may I join? He added. You helped me. I trust you. Our protagonist just glanced. Continued walking. The man chuckled softly. A knowing smile. Your silence means agreement then. They strode the path. Leaves rustled underfoot. Our protagonist touched ground. Sensed vibrations. Replied. Detour. Battle ahead. Kim Tai-An asked, astonished. You sense the tremors? He exclaimed. Incredible. I wish I could. Our protagonist walked silently. Both entered the thicket. A voice echoed. In his mind. Sell my soul. Avenge my brethren. That word, vengeance, struck his chest. Waking hateful memories. He changed direction, stating. Plan changed. I join this fight. Kim Tai-An panicked. Chased him. He vanished through bushes. Huh? Our protagonist moved slowly. Through the bushes. On a branch. A masked figure lay in ambush. He lunged down. Our protagonist, unaware. Swoosh! Our protagonist's blade rose to block. Ambusher froze. Gritted teeth. My unseen kill? Blocked. An assassin? Our protagonist gritted teeth. Slay these assassins. Sate my hatred? Corpses littered ground. 3 masked men cornered a victim. One roared. It's over! Kill him! He lowered blade. Out of respect. Die swiftly. Suddenly, our protagonist appeared. Sword raised to block. Clang! He gasped. Huh? Who is this man? He has allies too? They scattered in chaos. Our protagonist said coldly. I only need to kill you. He spun, slicing the foe's neck. The struck man staggered. Blood poured out. Another cursed. You bastard! The 2 remaining rushed our protagonist. He gritted his teeth, sword flashing. Foes fell one after another. The last one attacked. Our protagonist parried. He roared loudly. Die now! A swift cut. Blood splattered his face. Behind the assassin, a dark figure appeared. It struck vertically. Blood sprayed everywhere. He laughed loudly. Ha ha! My revenge is complete. He slumped to the ground. His last breath. Our protagonist surveyed the corpses. From bushes, Jin Tianying spoke. Is it truly over? Jin Tianying stumbled, running over. Fu Yinshu, you are strong. But do not lower your guard. He cackled, face contorted. He attacked him from behind. As the dagger plunged. Clang! Our protagonist blocked with his sword. The air grew instantly tense. He blurted out. How is this possible? He spun, striking back. The red sword arced swiftly. Our protagonist spoke softly. Your rigid steps, bulging waist. I knew your belt was laden. It was not difficult to deduce, he continued, saying. I let you follow, not from trust, but to see a deceiver's actions. He finished speaking. Perhaps useful for future battles. Jin Tianying gritted his teeth. Impossible! He drew his hidden weapons. He flung them at our protagonist. Then he roared. My performance was flawless, he thought inwardly. I sensed his change. Did he predict my moves? His eyes burned crimson. His sword slashed diagonally. Hidden weapons clattered down. The next blade sliced his shoulder. HMPH. He snatched a hidden weapon. Then he sneered, however exquisite. Once seen through. Your hidden weapons lose all power now? He growled furiously. Rushing like a desperate man, he stood firm. His face smeared with blood. but his breathing steadied, slicing past the man. He ended Jin Tianying's life. His eyes still clung to life. He sheathed his sword, gathering the hidden weapons. He thought inwardly. Uncovering his hidden weapon technique saved his defeat. Blood still tainted the wind. A hidden observer watched. Cold assessment. Basic flower rain sword moves. Yet, he defeated assassins. Extraordinary talent, true. But survival demands higher cultivation. The next day dawns. Panting, our protagonist streaked through the forest. Roaring pursuers. Killing wind. Don't escape. Iron whips, steel chains. A blade grazed. He dodged. Blood splattered. Relentless pursuit. Passivity wastes his life. He needs a plan. Two figures watched silently from the misty cliff peak. The hallmaster asked about the situation. Xianxia replied. Of 86 candidates, only 41 remain. He narrowed his eyes. Only 41 remained. True talents persist. Time for them to show their skills. Bring the map. Xianxia presented the map, responding softly. Yes. Back in the forest, a pursuer clamped his sword tip. He smirked. Ah. Caught you. Our protagonist, startled, dropped his sword, fled. Pursuers screamed. He runs again. He gritted his teeth. His mind raced. Their weapons disadvantage him in open ground. He must first, the hallmaster growled. Seal this area. Unleash Flower Rain's assassins. Crimson sunset. He rushed the Flower Rain steps. Blood trailed. Pursuers flooded the corridor. He hides in here? Rat-trapped. Hopeless. You won't escape our White Horse squad. The encirclement closed. A shadow flashed. A crimson sword tore the corridor. The last pursuer screamed. Fool! Think you can outsmart us? He turned, sweeping steel. Our protagonist slid under. Blocked. Suddenly, he exploded with speed. Charged his flank. He reads, White Horse squad movements? That moment. A crimson sword whirled. Slashed the front rank. One fell. Others panicked, retreated. Damn it. A counterattack. The corridor too narrow. An iron hook struck a pillar. He glared. Damn it. Too confined. Before he finished speaking, another slash flew. A throat-ripping scream echoed. The remaining man froze. He led us here. On purpose. Amidst the blood-soaked stone. Our protagonist stood silent. His face darkened. Hand gripped his sword hilt. Killing intent surged, like raging fire. Fighting in narrow confines choked the cavalry formation. Their strength severely diminished. Their moves predictable. Each opponent lacked any special prowess if he separated them and struck decisively. Victory was within his grasp. Our protagonist charged. The others lashed out. Whips and swords shattered walls. He sprang upwards, gaining momentum. But suddenly, an enemy weapon launched. Our protagonist dodged. Lost balance. Fell to the floor. He furrowed his brow. Damn it. Thrown from the wall, the pursuers cheered triumphantly. The time has come. Retreat quickly. The entire group fled. Ah! One man shrieked. Froze in place. What? At the corridor's end, a red figure stood, blocking their path. Lifeless eyes glowed bright. A deep voice spoke. Every word sharp. What are you doing? His gaze swept them all. Not planning to flee? The thunderous roar stunned the assassins. One man stammered. Team leader, we are not fleeing. This place is unsuitable. Before he finished speaking, his weapon spun. A fiery ring formed. Sharp Kua swept across. Blood splattered in a long trail. He stepped casually over the blood. His voice, cold as ice. I was foolish to bring such worthless trash. They cannot pass advanced training. From behind the wooden door, our protagonist concealed himself. Eyes watched every enemy movement. Then he stepped out, faced him directly. He then asked, You are their leader? The man subtly pursed his lips, nodded slightly. Not a bad technique. That sword move earlier was Fire Rain, correct? Our protagonist did not answer. He interrupted him. You are. Before he finished, the man laughed. Haha. Just kidding. Why know a dying man's name? I do not need it. He snapped his wrist. His weapon spun, drawing bright, fiery circles. Chi compressed in the corridor. Our protagonist raised his sword to block. But the enemy seized it, broke it into pieces. The man sneered. I heard the advanced class of Huayu Sword Sect taught one defensive move. Is that right? His heart stopped. He knew that too? How did he obtain that information? Thoughts raced like a howling wind. Did he have spies everywhere? At that moment he roared. His wrist spun. Weapon formed a deadly loop. Still thinking during battle? He unleashed his attack. A torrent of energy ripped the wind. Steel rings tore through the hall, crushing every inch of space. Our protagonist dodged. He internally cursed. This man destroys everything. Walls, ceilings, all shattered. Fighting him in tight spaces offered no advantage. He pivoted, charged the broken wall. Bang! A fierce blow struck. Our protagonist was sent reeling. He steadied himself, regained his breath, raised his sword. His gaze was calm, yet sharp as ice. From afar he sneered. Truly disappointing. With that trash sword art? Never dream of fighting me. He unleashed his weapon again. Steel rings tightened around our protagonist. A metallic cage. The arrogant fool cackled. Ha ha! White Shadow Whip will take your life. Our protagonist thought quickly. Amidst steel whips, frenzy, earth or heaven techniques would only stall. They could not break his weapon. If so, what was needed? The instructor's warning flashed in his mind. This exact point. It was the key. He widened his eyes. Pupils contracted, then burst open, blazing bright. Seeing this, he paused. A sneer formed on his lips. HMPH. Struggling in vain? Pointless. Utterly futile. Earth or heaven techniques. They cannot break the White Shadow Whip. But at that instant, the first lightning bolt flashed. A deep rumble echoed from within the steel cage, like thunder exploding. He recoiled sharply. Golden light flashed. Like heavenly lightning descending, our protagonist poured all energy into his sword wave. A surge of power erupted. Blinding, incandescent light. A roar swallowed the hall. Lightning coiled around his arm. Thick rings of thunder burst forth. His ultimate technique. Flower Rain Azure Lightning Sword. Streaks of lightning tore the air. Wooden floor split and splintered. Our protagonist lunged at him. The arrogant fool's face paled. Shoulders slumped from the shock. What is this? Then he collapsed. Fell to the floor. Our protagonist looked up. His eyes, calm like a still lake. The arrogant fool lay sprawled in a pool of blood. Eyes wide, unseeing. He took a deep breath. Shoulders relaxed. The Flower Rain Azure Lightning Sword glowed, then faded. Just a horrifying, murderous sword strike. Its power was immense. This symbiotic art consumed the wielder. He could not use it freely. The task here was done. He had unfortunately wasted too much time. The restricted zone shifted soon. He must depart immediately. Suddenly, his gaze flickered. The ground seemed to shift. Impossible. He froze. Spine chilled instantly. His eyes reflected a looming figure. Silent, it emerged from shadow. Before him, a black-robed figure blocked the hall. Its cold aura was like a blade. He instantly halted. Why was a devilish killer here? During his battle, was this now restricted? He was not here to evade rules. He loosened his sword grip, adjusted breathing, then took a tiny step. The demonic killer's gray eyes were unwavering. Our protagonist looked up. His heartbeat slowed. Good, no reaction. It only attacks with killing intent or excessive movement. He held his breath, concealing his aura. Just reach the edge before it awakens. Foot over threshold. A python lunged for him. He instinctively turned. 1/2 beat slower? His head was gone. Our protagonist died. End of story. Thanks for watching. Just kidding. He instantly ducked, evading. He felt no initiation of the attack. Without his wolf-honed survival instincts and nights of relentless pursuit, he would have died instantly. Our protagonist's eyes turned calm. A memory surfaced instantly. His master's first lesson echoed. Predators chase herbivore prey. Even faster, they still struggle. Do you know why? He replied. Herbivores run in zigzags. Xianxia nodded. Correct. Common predators cannot keep up. Elite hunters still down their prey. Do you know why? They grasp the changing rhythm, striking as prey shifts course. He looked up, asking, how must I cope? Xianxia stressed. They time your rhythm. What then? He paused, then realized. Enlightenment dawned instantly, returning to the present. Our protagonist suddenly roared. His cry ripped through the rain. He shot forth like an arrow. I must make all my movements utterly unpredictable. His footwork constantly shifted rhythm. His technique twisted, bent, defying all rules. The cloaked figure paused. Red eyes flashed beneath his hood. He drew his weapon, slashing straight down. Our protagonist rolled, evading. Fast like a whip. Slow like flowing water. His rhythm never repeated. If I move predictably, he will strike. I cannot let him predict. Suddenly, his sword grazed his neck. Cold sweat erupted. Damn it. Too late, the blade touched. Then, suddenly, the demon halted. He lowered his sword, sheathed it. Our protagonist questioned. Why did he stop? Had he escaped the restricted zone edge? The demon stood still, bound by invisible chains. Our protagonist sighed. All he did was flee. He created not a single opening. He bowed his head, turned, fled this place. That was true master-level power. He was but a frog in a well. Night fell on the deep forest. Cold wind howled. Our protagonist ran, suppressing his wounds. One thought consumed his mind. The demon's martial arts defied his understanding. A true master's realm was another heaven. The monster who killed his grandfather held terrifying power. To seek revenge, he must surpass that realm. A deep, hoarse voice echoed the path. "You are Fu Yingxu, correct?" A question arose. A brown-haired man sat against a rock. His sword rested near. His bright eyes stared. "I have sought you for long. I heard you cultivate wild beasts." Our protagonist watched silently, thinking. He felt familiarity. This man knew his secrets. Like the White Horse captain, he gripped his hilt. Then relaxed. He almost introduced himself. But stopped. "The dying need not know my name. I am here." The man roared. His sword struck. Like thunder, he exhaled. Shifted. Evaded the blow. The man grinned. Excitement etched his eyes. Quite good. Your wild instinct predicted my blade's path. As expected. You are a seed candidate. The young man spun his wrist. His aura surged. Sever these demonic seeds. Now, his sword path completely changed. Heavy strikes became cold, flashing patterns. Sword rays cut like a lightning net. He parried relentlessly. Arm numbed. Sword style utterly changed. Amidst the slashes, a familiar saying surfaced. "I remember. Not all here are demonic seeds." He and Xu Zhenhe seemed connected somehow. Is this the one mentioned then? If he is that person, every move is a trap. The sword net descended again. He endured heavy blows. He gripped his sword tight. "Can you block?" His aura subsided a notch. He cleared his mind. His sword tip vibrated. A strange feeling surged. The air swirled in circles. Memories resurfaced. A cold stone room. Grandfather stood by the corpse. Uhu Duanlun blade did this. No outward wounds. All bones shattered. Internal energy surges into opponents upon clash. Only great offenses reveal this master. Cold sweat drenched his spine. Our protagonist yelled, "Uhu Duanlun blade? You're Hebei!" He was startled. Asked in surprise, our protagonist's grandfather explained further. Another Uhu Duanlun blade hallmark. Its powerful suction. It is a fundamental internal energy technique, like a vortex, sucking everything in. It pulls everything nearby. Used in every move, it interferes with the opponent's weapon. Opponent's sword path breaks from within. In panic, they are consumed. A fighting style worthy of Hebei's demonic clan. Our protagonist innocently asked his grandfather, "Is Hebei the strongest sect then?" He replied, "Number." The suction technique is truly powerful, but it pulls the user closer to the foe. A double-edged sword. It can cause self-harm. So using that suction, I will guide my sword. Then charge straight at him. "I am Bai Yue of Hebei. In Hebei's name I challenge you. I will slaughter all demonic cultivators." He charged into the vortex. Then plunged his sword into the earth. He flinched. Thinking, our protagonist spun, using the sword as an axis. He borrowed the blade's pull, altering trajectory. The enemy struck. He dodged, kicked his side. The foe clutched his gut, groaning. Our protagonist paused a moment. Sweat beaded on his cheek. A faint smirk appeared. It worked. The foe glared at our protagonist. Such petty ploys, he mused. The trick worked well. But the strike lacked depth. The foe's body was honed, very durable. Still, he found a way to nullify him. His master's words echoed. "Strike late, yet hit first. Slightly faster is true speed. Reverse the attractive force technique. The sword will exceed its original path." He sheathed his sword, resting it along his spine. He thought, "Do not resist the pull. Let body and blade be drawn into the vortex. Then seize the moment." Peng Yue roared, charging forth. His internal energy formed a vortex. He relaxed completely. Let the pulling force take him. White-blue light traced swirling circles around them. As the foe lunged, suddenly, our protagonist's blade was near his face. It nicked his ear, severing hair. Peng Yu flinched, roaring, "Impossible! What was that? He used my technique? This is unbelievable." Grandmaster White Tiger's skill pulled boulders. Even masters found precise control difficult, yet this boy achieved it. He lowered his stance. Internal energy erupted. "Try this move now." Our protagonist held his breath, charging the vortex. "It is useless," he thought. Stronger pull, faster sword. His sword hugged the vortex edge. His body flowed like water. At the decisive moment, he abruptly changed direction. His blade lunged like lightning. He roared hoarsely, furious. How long can that trick last? Peng Yue slashed across our protagonist. In that instant, our protagonist felt his foe's wrist pause. Then the attractive force vanished. He was momentarily stunned. The foe nullified the pull, cutting his advantage. Peng Yue smirked. HMPH, you are strong even without the pull. He gripped his sword hilt, bracing. Peng Yue lunged like a predator. Our protagonist stared ahead, thinking, I awaited this very moment. The fire dance sword. First move from the profound abyss art. Red Kui surged forth. It engulfed his form. Trails of fire arched across the sky. A thunderous crash. Two figures flashed past. Blood streaked down Baiyu's back. He stumbled. His eyes narrowed. Could it be? Our protagonist then spoke. Indeed. The fire dance sword. First move of profound abyss. He exhaled softly. A thought surfaced within him. That was truly perilous. To turn profound abyss's defensive move offensive. He stood still, blade pointed at himself. Awaiting the perfect counter moment. He never expected such an interpretation. He lowered his sword. Then turned and departed. Baiyu called out. Wait! You intend to flee? Our protagonist replied. Without turning back. You are not part of my vengeance. He leaned on his sword, pushing up. Blood still dripped from his neck. His eyes held surprise. Then, a hoarse laugh escaped. Among those who came, one like you remained. How interesting. Let us not meet again. Dark winds howled down the slope. Only his fading footsteps remained. At that very moment, a dark figure emerged. Peng Yu squinted, speechless. You came to kill a mere commoner like me? Ghost Killer appeared by the forest edge. His voice was icy. Peng Yue, of the Peng clan from Hebei. For a righteous path cultivator like you, you finished your mission. Pity. Peng Yu forced a laugh. So you knew all along, Ghost Killer's deep red eyes replied. You underestimated the demonic sect. Farewell. He raised his sword. Sliced down. Blood splattered the ground. The scene shifted elsewhere. Xu Zhenhe gasped for breath. He stumbled, leaning on a tree. Removing hidden weapons from his body, a dark-robed figure flashed past. A voice echoed. Unlucky you, Xu Zhenhe? Before them, a group in black blocked the path. Their leader smirked. Poisoned by blood prison fortress. Still running? Without an antidote, you will only die. She gritted her teeth. They systematically combined skill memory with poison. Solitary action truly had limits, the leader pointed, sneering. Your right hand is numb. Will you fight with your left? One accustomed to a right-handed sword cannot suddenly use their left. Full combat spirit remains unleashable. You should just surrender. Finished speaking, they rushed. Hidden weapons flew at her. She swept her sword, blocking the first wave. Her right hand, poisoned. Blood seeped out. Damn it! Another poison needle hit. No antidote in an incense stick? Death. No. Everything might already be over. Suddenly, outer guards fell. Blood splattered. An ambush from the forest edge. A figure burst forth. Green lightning. Our protagonist cleaved assassins. Each one fell. Blood stained the ground. Tu Tran-Ha leaned against a tree. Her face bloody. Eyes wide, seeing bodies. Our protagonist stood mid-courtyard. Hand gripped sword. Seeing our protagonist approach, she trembled, crying, Wait! I mean no harm. Our protagonist searched a body. Pulled out a vial. He thought, this is the antidote. Dealing with Bloodgate now feels easier. She cried out, Wait! Our protagonist stopped, turned, asked, What happened? She spoke quickly, breath ragged. I am poisoned. In half an incense stick, poison spreads. Our protagonist stared coldly. I think you misunderstand. I came to kill everyone, including you. I spare you. You are simply not worth killing. She swallowed hard. True. Even if you ignore me, I won't last. Ultimately, I am just another target to eliminate. So what now? Give me the antidote. I will join your side. Our protagonist asked softly. Why should I do that? She pleaded desperately. Only 2 remain. Others regrouped. No matter your strength, you cannot clear them alone. Cooperate with me. I know their martial arts and power. You gain a huge advantage. More importantly, save me. I swear no betrayal. Impressions of her flashed through his mind. Arrogant. Independent. Not a backstabber. He then asked softly. What are your terms? She spoke each word clearly. We fight until only 2 remain. You and I. We shoulder to shoulder eliminate the rest. No turning swords on each other. He thought in silence. But seeing her tear, our protagonist drew the antidote, threw it. Tu Tran-Ha snatched it. Said urgent footsteps resounded loudly. His pupils constricted sharply. He pondered a new restricted area. He turned back. We must leave now, she quickly asked. Why? This place looks nothing like a restricted area. Our protagonist added, Think. Most areas are sealed. If a new area opens, they will rush. The armed group seemed ready to ambush them. They spread out. encircling our protagonist and her. They stood, back to back. Our protagonist glanced around. Survivors are gathering. Is it too late? Figures appeared from all directions. A tight formation. One wore a red sash. His lips curved. Our protagonist narrowed his eyes. This one was truly different. The man in black roared. What now? I'll wait to see who strikes first? Just finish those two, he gestured, boasting with utter contempt. Fu Anxue mastered a sect's beast Dao. The other wielded fierce swordplay. They investigated every candidate. Do not underestimate them, she thought. As expected. He saw through both. She gripped a vial. Hidden in her sleeve, our protagonist glanced. That vial was his antidote, she hissed. Good! I will scatter this powder. Our chance emerges. Purple powder exploded. Thick smoke billowed. They choked and retreated. What? Thick, purple smoke. The men in black choked. Bloodland poison? Damn it. One stopped, crying out. Wait! Not poison. They tricked us. She and our protagonist dashed through smoke. Her lips curled. This powder emits thick smoke. Perfect for diversion. This open field is a disadvantage. We need caves, she quickly said. You think so too? Find a cave. Our protagonist nodded. His eyes flashed. I know a place. Narrow entrance, long path. Run. She swept past, glancing at him. A flash of shock. He knew cave paths. Mastering Beast Dao was unbelievable. Who was he? Behind, the men in black pursued. The distance shrunk. They raced through the forest. Trees blurred. Mountains emerged. She gasped. They had arrived. Both halted before the cave entrance. Thick piles of purple bones. She frowned. Were these bones always so dense here? Our protagonist gripped his sword. His eyes chilled. Something felt wrong. Within the bones, ghost killers flickered. Red eyes stared. She froze. Ghost killers? Is this a restricted zone? Our protagonist spoke. They marked this zone. Seeing me enter. They are watching me. She gnashed her teeth, furious. Damn it. What now? Our protagonist eyed the purple zone. Do not cross. Killers inactive. If battle is forced, this spot serves well. Fighting here? Trapped without retreat. No escape route. Both spun. Swords drawn. Our protagonist thought. This is the end of the line. Black-robed men formed ranks. One sneered, cursing. Annoying flies. Sweep them, he stumped. Leapt. The horde attacked. On a distant peak, he, Lian Ying, and follower watched. He frowned. Stroked his chin. Thoughtful. He spoke. This match determines the Demon 10. Below the boundary, Fu Anxue, Xu Zhenhe gripped swords, watching. Behind them, ghost killers blocked escape. Trapped. No advance. No retreat. Whoosh! Hidden weapons flew. Targeting our protagonist, Xu Zhenhe, Fu Anxue charged. Dodged weapons right. Hidden weapons embedded the ground. He rushed an enemy. Foe swung his sword. He was no weakling. Fu Anxue leaned left, evading. Cold eyes. Whoosh! First foe down. Anxue lunged. Sliced the second. Behind him, Xu Zhenhe fought fiercely. She swung. One foe fell. More enemies charged. Her form blurred, leaping skyward. Two foes behind her instantly felled. Then, she swung her sword forward. Suddenly, her eyes narrowed. A shadow, like a blade, slashing towards her face. Without hesitation, Xianxia raised her sword. Both hands gripped the hilt. She barely blocked the strike. The front foe's attack. It fully repelled her. Xianxia slid backward. As she stumbled back, her back hit another. Unwittingly. No need to guess. It was Fu Yingshu's back to back. They gasped for breath. Xianxia seemed more disheveled. She was already injured. Several foes lay defeated. Upon the ground, the remaining enemies formed a circle. Trapping them both, they observed cautiously. Slowly, the circle tightened. Xianxia's sword arm trembled. She was truly exhausted. Suddenly, she relaxed her grip. The sword tip touched the earth. She sighed deeply. Xianxia hesitated, then spoke. So, this is where I die. Yes. She smiled, letting go. Then continued. I gave my all. No regrets remain. Behind Xianxia, Yingshu heard her lament. No regrets? He pondered. Then, the protagonist's mind. His kindly grandfather, Fu Jianyang, appeared. He reached out an arm, smiling gently towards him, but that image vanished, replaced by his murder. Blood streamed from his eyes. With this thought, Yingshu awoke. Abruptly, he remembered his life's purpose, his trial's true objective. His lips trembled slightly, then his eyes flared. Pure, killing intent. He stated, I cannot die here. No sooner said, two foes struck. They leaped. attacking Yingxu. Yingxu's hand gripped his sword hilt. He twisted it for a perfect strike. In a flash, none saw his move. Two sword energies shot forth, piercing the charging foes. Too fast, too deadly. The two enemies froze. Something caught their necks. Yingxu had severed their necks. When? They never knew. As their bodies hit earth, Fu Yingxu surged past them, his face dark with intent. Behind him, Xianxia started. Shocked, she watched Yingxu's back. The protagonist stomped, launching himself forward. Another sword stroke. Yingxu. The others paled. One panicked, screaming, "What strange sword art!" No one cared about Donghua now. All gripped weapons. They charged Anxue, yelling, "Kill him first!" Tavu's voice echoed in Anxue's mind. Former pavilion lord, feel. Act by instinct's guide. Have you not grasped my sword path? Then, Anxue's eyes flashed blood red. A true demon god. Space darkened. Anxue became a blur of light. Seconds later, attackers were butchered mid-air. Blood splattered high peaks. Instructor Hoch Lian-Eng's eyes widened in shock. Below, Anxue clutched his blood-soaked sword. He stood still. He was surprised by his own recent display. He pondered Tavu's combat sword art. A sudden fist flashed, struck his face. Anxue instantly glanced over. The attacker seemed older than our protagonist. He fought bare-handed, grinning triumphantly as he struck. Anxue raised his sword, blocking the punch. He looked up, thinking, "Damn him! Who is this bastard?" The foe grinned. "I have you now." He clenched his fist. Pure chi pulsed out. Danger approached. Crack! Cracks appeared on our protagonist's sword. Shatter! The sword broke. One punch sent Anxue flying. His power was immense. Anxue's body skidded far across the ground. Donghua turned, horrified. She screamed, "Anxue!" An assassin stood before her, laughing. "He is dead now." Suddenly, Donghua shrieked louder, utterly stunned. "No! Get up, Anxue!" Our protagonist staggered up. He clutched his face, groaning. A pained groan. Donghua's cries reached him. This was a forbidden zone! Anxue froze. Everything froze. Purple killing intent engulfed him. Anxue looked up, his eyes blank, face expressionless. A demonic corpse appeared in purple smoke. Red eyes stared. Flash! A blur sped past. His strike was unseen. In Anxue's eyes, a hand lunged. The outcome? Wait for the next episode. The recap channel thanks you. Suddenly, on the peak, Helian Ying inhaled deeply. He prepared to unleash a mighty roar. Immediately, his eyes widened. He bellowed, "Stop that hand!" Below, Zhen He disciples and other trial takers startled. They stared upwards, eyes wide. Then they turned, observing Anxue beyond the boundary. The demon slayer's hand froze. It hovered inches from our protagonist's face. Our protagonist's face was utterly drained. Fear had completely overwhelmed him. A soft chuckle sounded. By the heavens! It was Ji Yu, the pavilion lord of Nengye Pavilion. Anxue's master had arrived. He drew his sword. Blade at the demon slayer's throat. He stopped him. "Touch my disciple? Seek death!" Blood smeared half Anxue's face. The other half remained pale. He stared, frozen, at Shi Yu. Our protagonist saw Shi Yu's kind face. He stammered, "Master Shi Yu." Then, the world spun dark. Anxue's eyes rolled back. He slowly collapsed. As our protagonist fell, Instructor Helian Ying arrived. He ran, yelling, "Quickly, hurry! Summon the crazed physician. Before this boy dies." His loyal subordinate was stunned. He quickly tried to dissuade him. "Chief Instructor! Stop the third trial now?" Helian Ying raised his hand, interrupting. "Silence! I bear all responsibility. What is there to fear?" The subordinate's face went blank. He was shocked by Helian Ying's strange reaction. "Chief Instructor." Helian Ying's eyes darkened. He exhaled softly. A slight smirk appeared. He thought, "Finally, I have found him." Reversed murderous aura. Unwavering heart. A flawless, uncut jade. Neither lacking nor excessive. A true prodigy. He will become a legitimate devil inheritor. The scene shifts. In a room, a voice questioned, "Chief Instructor, what are you thinking?" 10 will join the 10 devil sects. 2 prodigies, by the Shadow Pavilion Lord's will. They become eyes and ears for the devil inheritors. A total of 12 individuals. This was the final set number. This individual was Hua Weiming, an elder of the Devil Hall. Hua Weiming continued, warning him. 2 individuals remain in excess, yet you ended the assessment early. Punishment will certainly descend. Helian Ying looked at Hua Weiming. He smiled. "Of course, I know that." Hua Weiming saw Helian Ying's unruly attitude. He frowned, helpless and exasperated. He sighed. wiping sweat from his brow. Soon, envoys from the 10 devil sects arrive. How will they accept this altered decision? Helian Ying still stood there, smiling. It doesn't matter, he countered. The 10 devil sects' judgment isn't inferior to mine. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Fu Yingxu recuperated from his injuries. His body gradually healed. His eyes slowly opened. Seeing the strange room, Fu Yingxu startled. He sat up. He stared at the door, perplexed. Where was this place? Sniffing. He detected a faint medicinal scent. Fu Yingxu deduced. This is medicine. A place for injured healing and rest. He startled again. His limbs moved normally. Flexible. No pain at all. In his mind, he thought. His wounds were fully healed. Not only external, but internal injuries also healed. Injuries from using peerless martial arts. The Devil Palace physician possessed formidable power. More than he imagined. A moment later, Fu Yingxu approached the door. His hand gently touched the door. He prepared to open it. Investigate. Opening the door revealed a long corridor. Everything was quite unfamiliar. It was clean. The space was also very quiet. Our protagonist looked around. A young man approached from behind. He squinted, smiling. Young master, you are awake? Please, this way. Fu Yingxu asked no more. He simply followed the man downstairs. Stepping down. Fu Yingxu's eyes widened. He saw a scene. He was surprised. It was the image of people. They were carefully cared for here. Moreover, they seemed quite happy. They were eating, drinking, laughing. Through the window, this place was quiet. Also solemn. It was sturdily built. Large buildings lined the area. Our protagonist asked curiously. What is this place? The young man smiled. This is the core of Hell Fortress. Peering through the door outside, Fu Yingxu was astonished. The core? This was the area he could not enter. Not while investigating Hell Fortress. There was a reason. Leading Fu Yingxu to a table, the young man asked. Would you like to order anything? If you wish, we can prepare anything. Fu Yingxu pondered for a moment. A list of dishes appeared. He raised 2 fingers. Chose the simplest dish. Instant noodles. 2 bowls of spicy sour noodles. That will suffice. A moment later, 2 noodle bowls arrived. Inside was just noodles. A little vegetable. Some chopped scallions. No meat. Such deprivation. Gazing at the noodle bowl, Fu Yingxu reminisced. He recalled his past circumstances, eating noodles happily with his grandfather, Fu Jiandong. Those days of poverty. Eating chipped bowls of plain noodles. Poor, yet full of warmth. Now, noodles were again plain. But no warmth remained. Each fends for themselves. While reminiscing, Xu Zhenhe approached. He sat opposite Fu Yingxu. He smiled. You seem to like noodles? You ordered 2 bowls, Fu Yingxu asked indifferently. Xu Zhenhe. Xu Zhenhe hesitated, debating whether to speak, her thoughts tangled in silent reluctance. Finally, summoning her courage, she spoke. Thank you for saving me. Without you in that final battle, I would be a wandering ghost in the underworld. Hearing this, Yingxu looked genuinely surprised. I saved you? I merely cut down the enemies in front of me. Zhenhe gasped in surprise. You did not know? Only 12 survivors were meant to pass the 3rd trial, but she pointed straight at Yingxu and continued. The chief instructor suddenly halted the exam to save you, allowing 14 of us to survive. So from my perspective, I lived because of you. I simply wanted to express my gratitude. Honestly, I am not one to utter such sentimental words. Seeing Fu Yingxu staring back blankly, Xu Zhenhe sighed and continued. Ha! You truly had no idea? Makes sense. You were completely unconscious. 4 whole days have passed. Fu Yingxu frowned instantly. 4 days? I thought it had only been 1. Zhenhe grinned, showing her teeth as she spoke. Ha ha! You got incredibly lucky. The mad doctor happened to be present. Hearing this, Yingxu muttered in surprise. The mad doctor, once hailed as the divine hand, the realm's greatest physician, lost his mind to a strange illness after failing to cure his beloved. Rumors claimed that, as long as a breath remained, he could revive any dying soul. So that mad physician was the one who treated her. If only grandfather could have met him before passing away. Seeing the protagonist lost in thought, Zhenhe spoke while eating. Let me share some more information. Consider it goodwill from a former comrade. It is about the slaying demons we fought. At the mention of the slaying demons, Yingxu listened with intense curiosity. Zhenhe continued. They are elite masters, dispatched by the 10 demonic sects. Word is, the 10 demonic sects will select their true successors based on their evaluation. The protagonist sighed softly. No wonder their martial arts rivaled the instructors. Then, do you know why the chief instructor saved me? Stirring the noodles in her bowl, Zhenhe replied. One was about to ask you that. It seems he desperately wants you among the 10 demonic successors. Does it involve your sect? Or do you know the chief instructor? Fu Yingxu shook his head. No. No connection whatsoever. Zhu Zhenhe looked up, perplexed. Then, it is even stranger. The chief instructor faced severe punishment. He resigned. Returned to the demon palace. Hearing Zhu Zhenhe, our protagonist pondered deeply. He silently mused. All was incomprehensible. A stranger punished himself? To save him? As they spoke, a bell suddenly rang. Our protagonist turned, startled by the sound. Zhu Zhenhe rose. It seems time. Stand up now. It was the summons. For survivors of Hell Island, the 10 demon sect leaders have arrived. The scene shifts. A 4-story pavilion, built against cliffs. All 14 challengers stood here, lined neatly in 2 rows. Our protagonist was present. Fu Yingxu, his eyes vacant, staring blankly ahead. The tower doors slowly opened. Light flooded inward. Deep silence. Heartbeats echoed clearly. Inside, several tall figures appeared. A red-robed youth led. Cold-faced elders followed. Fu Yingxu frowned, surprised. He mused. Too quiet. So many moving. Yet no footsteps heard. A silver-haired elder appeared. Held a strange spear. He eyed the youths. He observed the youths. A soft hum escaped. Then, he pointed. Straight at Fu Yingxu! Our protagonist flinched. You. Will you become Evil Spirit Sect's heir? Allow introduction. This elder is Evil Spirit Sect's Vice Sect Master. Fu Yingxu widened his eyes, truly surprised. Why was he targeted? Suddenly, a long-haired youth. Behind Fu Yingxu, hand on chest. He spoke, surprised. Sir, are you speaking to me? The elder gravely answered. Yes, Wenhu. Step forth. Become our heir? Wenhu stepped forth. Facing the elder, he stammered. Blade arts, only. No spear training. The elder continued gravely. Unimportant. Your innate talent. Optimal for spear cultivation. You possess optimal bone structure. Optimal spear talent. Yet you practiced blade arts. Thus, no great achievements. He finished. Turned. Walked away. Understand? Then follow. Wenhu quickly followed. Yes! A silver-bearded elder smiled faintly. My turn now. I am Qi Ye-hun, from Blood City Hell. He was Blood City Hell's vice-lord. The Myriad Poison Venerable. Hearing his introduction, youths broke cold sweat. Myriad Poison Venerable. Qi Ye-hun. Poison. Kill all within 30 zang. A single wave. He then pointed forward. Black Kui swirled. He called, Zhu Zhenhe, be Blood City Hell's successor? Zhu Zhenhe heard this. Her eyes widened. Utterly astonished, she thought, I was always a sword talent. Blood City Hell, for poison cultivation, chose me. Qi Ye-hun smiled. The most terrifying poison? A poisoned heart. Before the 3rd trial, you used that girl. Killed all disciples, correct? When the plan failed, you silenced witnesses, fearing exposure. Zhu Zhenhe snapped. That plan? Her idea. She attacked me. Before the 3rd trial began, saying I silenced her? Too much. Before she finished, Qi Ye-hun interrupted. He spoke. I am not blaming you. To kill without hesitation for your purpose? Excellent! This inclination suits our poison cultivation. You possess sword talent. That alone won't master Wulin. Only chosen ones shake Wulin. With sword, saber, wielding poison, needs a poisoned heart. Kill without hesitation. A brilliant mind. You are perfect. Blood City Hell's poison cultivator. Hearing Qi Ye-hun, Zhu Zhenhe's eyes glanced left. Her gaze landed on Fu Yingxu. 3 words echoed. Doubt. Chosen. Doubt lingered. She thought, you just learned sword. For the 10 demon trial? Yet your sword intent matched my 10-year achievement. Thinking this, Zhu Zhenhe's hands clenched. She thought, if so. She stepped before Qi Ye-hun, declared, I will follow Blood City Hell. Qi Ye-hun smiled in approval. You thought correctly. He led Zhu Zhenhe away. Fu Yingxu watched their retreating forms. Next, the red-clad youth spoke. My sect's turn. Reserved. He stepped forward. He opened his eyes. I am Wei Heijun, of Huoyu Sword Sect. Meet Sword Devil Wei Heijun, the demonic path's first sword. After his introduction, Fu Yingxu stared intently. Our protagonist wanted this man to choose him. His inner thought. Former sect master's disciple. The first demonic sword. Others eagerly wondered who he would choose. Please, choose me. The sword devil sighed. You are Fu Yingxu, correct? Not only Master Xian, Elder Duan also praised him. You also received the Heavenly Hall Master's supreme art, correct? Fu Yingxu replied. That is correct. The sword devil turned, walking away. I await your future achievements. Our sect's sword art is unfathomable. Practice diligently. But Fu Yingxu showed no interest. His gaze shifted elsewhere. His gaze fell upon Xi Yu. He was Nengye Pavilion Master. He stood silently, arms crossed. Suddenly, our protagonist spoke. I will not join Huoyu sword sect. The sword devil froze, he said coldly. Boy, he glared at our protagonist. Killing intent filled his eyes. What did you say? He roared. You dare refuse our sect? An invisible pressure immediately crushed Fu Yingxu. He struggled, gritting his teeth. I heard refusal was an option. The sword devil's cold gaze swept Yingxu. Refuse our sect? Choose another? Where? Yingxu's face beaded with sweat. The pressure was withdrawn. Yingxu, resolute, replied, I will follow Nengye Pavilion. Veins bulged on the sword devil's face. He gnashed. You choose Nengye Pavilion? Nengye Pavilion, the most decayed sect. You dare insult my sect? The pressure intensified again. Fu Yingxu was shocked. He thought, this aura could crush my body. This was the demonic path's first sword, Wei Heijun. Just then, Xi Yu appeared. He stood before Fu Yingxu. Everyone present was shocked. They feared a bloody battle. Seeing Xi Yu intervene, sword devil Wei Heijun raged. He gnashed his teeth and roared. You, a mere lineage master, dare obstruct me? Xin Yu was affected by the sword's aura. He gnashed teeth. Gripped sword hilt. Onlookers thought. Drawing a sword before sword demon? Mad. Truly mad. Behind Xie Yu, our protagonist spoke softly. Elder Xie. Opposite, Wei Heijun gnashed teeth. Familiar with true master? Transgress? Hua Weiming sweated. Sword's rage would claim others. Must intervene. The sword demon's blade emerged. Then, a hand reached. Pressed hilt back. A genial young man smiled. Things are too tense. Stop it here. The man's hand pressed Wei Heijun's hilt, preventing its draw. Once drawn, the sword meant death. Wei Heijun's face remained displeased. He deeply restrained himself. His eyes narrowed. A cold gaze fixed on Fu Yingxu. He mumbled Qingdan. The one who stopped sword demon? Deputy Pavilion, Master of Langye Pavilion. Qingdan. Qingdan smiled. Right hand extended. Respect me. Spare this boy? Others behind Wei Heijun smiled. They agreed. All right. Langye Pavilion must take one, right? Your damned fate. You scorn me? Revenge. 10 years is not too late. Wei Heijun's eyes, still held killing intent, coldly stared Fu Yingxu. Said nothing. Xi Yu and Fu Yingxu held their breath, awaiting sword demon's reply. All tension vanished. Wei Heijun sighed. He angrily turned. Waved his hand. Chosen? Take him away, before my sword slips. Deputy Master Qingdan clapped. Hooray! Merciful sword demon! Merciful sword demon! Thank you. Sword demon left. Qingdan still smiled. This gentle youth, his strength, must be formidable, right? Otherwise, sword demon would not relent. Our protagonist breathed normally, glanced at sword demon's back. He thought, you dog, just wait. Qingdan sighed. He spoke. Let's go. Master Xi Yu placed hand on Fu Yingxu's back. Fu Yingxu did not refuse. Replied, yes. As they walked, Yingxu watched Wei Heijun's back. His face sweated. He thought, that killing intent, aimed at me, without intervention. Thinking this, our protagonist swallowed. Lucky escape from tribulation. He shed all worry, followed Qingdan and Xi Yu on their way back to Langye Pavilion. Zhen Yu praised our protagonist. Your abilities improved greatly since then, Yingxu happily replied. Thanks to your wild beast technique. Xi Yu chuckled, patting Yingxu's head. Haha, you chose Langye Pavilion? Truly a promising seed, our protagonist replied. Langye Pavilion's path suits me well. As they spoke, Qingdan smiled. We've arrived. This is Langye Pavilion. Yingxu froze, surprised by the sight. He expected a strict, quiet place. This place felt like a normal village. People laughed, chatted, traded busily. Our protagonist stood silent, surprised. Qingdan smiled, asking, surprised, aren't you? Unlike other sects seizing markets, Langye Pavilion practices self-sufficiency. Sensing something strange, our protagonist asked, are there no disciples my age? Only old people are present. Qingdan smiled, replying. Some juniors joined, hearing its fame. Most died in training, or fled. Yingxu was surprised. So that is it. Qingdan squinted, looking ahead. He then spoke. That should be fine. He pointed at an old cottage, saying, from now, that's your room. Our protagonist stood stunned. Qingdan continued. Need repairs? Find the blacksmith. He will give you tools. Allow me to introduce. This is blacksmith Wang Ji. After settling Yingxu, Qingdan called Xi Yu. Let's go, Elder Shi. Xing Yu patted Yin Shu, bidding farewell. I must depart now. Continue your cultivation. Our protagonist, surprised, asked, Master, aren't you staying? Qingdan chuckled, explaining. Elder Ji leads the transmission hall. He lacks power to defy the sword. Everyone pays for their actions. Yin Shu exclaimed, worried. Pay a price? You leave now? Jin Yu smiled, replying, Do not worry. Minor punishment only. Not for long. He suddenly clapped our protagonist's back. Our protagonist jolted forward. Xian Yu laughed, saying, Do not rely on my absence. I will check on your progress. Yin Shu's face showed worry. He glanced at Xin Yu, feeling touched. Then he spoke. Please take care. After Ji Yu departed, Qing Dan called, smiling. Fo Yin Shu, you are not an official Lang Yi disciple yet. Our protagonist started, stunned, asking, What the? Qing Dan slightly bowed, explaining. You became the Heart Demon's inheritor. The weak hold no right to enter Langye Pavilion. Hearing Qingdan, Fu Anxue grasped his hidden meaning. Confident, he asked. Enough strength makes me a disciple? Qingdan laughed. Delighted, he replied. Exactly. Our pavilion disregards all rituals or formalities. Every disciple represents Langye. No forced oaths needed. Focus purely on cultivation. Grow strong. Be acknowledged. Here. Anyone could be your master. Teaching, however, is solely their decision. Scene shifts to Ironrod Peak, a rocky mountain. Pant, pant. Our protagonist, sweat-soaked, gasped. Utterly exhausted, he gazed at the peak. So high. So steep. Almost there. He recalled Qingdan's words. Climb for a supreme cultivation technique. Deep in thought, Ironrod Peak finally appeared. Fu Anxue slowly reached the mountaintop. Suddenly, a voice echoed. Are you Langye's chosen inner demon successor? Before him, a muscular monk. Small hut. Dense mist. Anxue bowed. Yes, by Deputy Qingdan's order. The monk turned. You seek internal cultivation? Is that right? You possess internal energy. Yet you seek higher realms? Your aura is ancient, systematically accumulated since youth. Anyway, surprised. I've never cultivated internal energy. The monk smiled. Only two possibilities exist. You're a grand Cambodian deceiver. Or, learned in dreams. Niu flustered. I'm no deceiver. Check me. The monk grew suspicious. Hundreds of questions arose. He seized his wrist. May I destroy your internal energy? Anyone declared. Of course. Then, an eerie silence fell. The monk began scrutinizing Fu Anxue's body. Suddenly, his eyes narrowed. Astonished, he found something. He mused inwardly. This boy possessed vast true quil. But it circulated not at all. This internal energy accumulated blindly. Within his dantian. Without cultivation. Without circulation. Under normal circumstances? This was utterly impossible. Thinking this, the monk abruptly pulled Fu Anxue closer. He growled. Who exactly are you? Who taught you to accumulate inner qi like this? Fu Anxue remained bewildered. He understood nothing. The protagonist dimly suspected his grandfather. Fu Jianyang had taught him to accumulate inner energy, but never told him. Back to reality. Anyone, confused, asked, Is true qi a qi gathering method? The monk released our protagonist. He asked, surprised. Never learned heart-calming secrets? Or breathing methods before? Fu Anxue replied innocently. Grandfather taught one. A breathing technique. The monk immediately said, Show me! Fu Anxue began. Eyes closed. Exhaled softly. Then slightly opened his mouth. Inhaling more air. Not rushed. Calm. Gentle. At the same time, external qi flowed. Into his dantian. Forming a white light mass. Witnessing this, the monk gasped. He thought, Oh my God! Cultivating standing up? Isn't this performing cultivation anywhere? Furthermore, this breathing method. Fu Anxue continued, practicing the technique. Suddenly, the monk spoke. Stop! He gritted his teeth. Hands crossed. Did your grandfather transmit this breathing technique? Our protagonist replied. Yes, he recounted. Playing dead with grandfather. He taught me to breathe easier. Inside the coffin. The monk placed a hand on his stomach. He explained. This is no simple breathing method. It accumulates true qi in your dantian. It cultivates mighty internal energy. Udis. Material qi breathing technique. It differs from other inner energy techniques. Those freely circulate cultivated true qi, the internal energy in your dantian. It equals a martial artist's. Cultivated over a decade. Hearing the monk, Fu Anxue touched his stomach. Surprised, He had inner energy. The monk narrowed his eyes. He asked the protagonist, "Your late grandfather's esteemed name?" Anxue calmly replied, "Grandfather's surname was Fu. His given name, Jianyang." The monk's lips twitched. He uttered, "Fu Jianyang." This poor monk knows. Only one person exists, bearing the name Fu Jianyang, the Devil Path's foremost bladesman, the Vice Hall Master of the Demonic Hall, the seven-fingered demonic blade, Fu Jianyang. The entire sky seemed to collapse before Anxue's eyes. Such unexpected news. He dared not even dream it. His kind, benevolent grandfather, the Vice Hall Master of the Demonic Hall? But then, he calmly reasoned, no, this is impossible. A Vice Hall Master of the Demonic Hall? Why would he perform rites for wretched, forgotten corpses? Meanwhile, the monk felt equally perplexed. How could her grandfather be a notorious demonic hall leader? He then spoke. Yet, the breathing technique you practice is actually a Shaolin temple secret. Our protagonist froze. Shaolin is a righteous sect. This meant his grandfather was a righteous master. This was disastrous. If the demonic hall discovered this, he would not become a demon warrior. He would surely die. The monk smiled gently. I do not doubt you. With their vast intelligence network, they surely know your origin. Of course, they cannot perceive the breathing technique you cultivate. He pointed toward Fu Yingshu. I only bestowed this technique to fulfill my promise to Yelang Pavilion. I care not if you practice righteous or demonic arts. He turned away, his voice darkening with a cold warning. However, if you share this technique, even a single word, you and everyone you know will perish. Despite the threat, Fu Yingshu showed no fear. Her eyes held only deep gratitude. She bowed respectfully, showing her immense appreciation. The monk walked away, casting a subtle glance back. His eyes narrowed slightly. Intrigued by this fascinating child, he continued forward. My Buddhist name is Blood Vajra. Yingshu was stunned. A Buddhist monk with blood in his name? Such a terrifying contradiction. Blood Vajra asked, do you know the difference between righteous and demonic internal arts? Fu Yingshu replied, this junior does not know. Blood Vajra explained, righteous cultivation naturally accumulates internal force within the body. Demonic cultivation uses any means necessary to amass true Qi. Thus, they accumulate massive Qi instantly. But that method defies nature and martial principles. Eventually, righteous cultivators completely overwhelm them in purity and depth. But the Banji technique I bestowed transcends all demonic martial arts. In this world, it is the most profound and miraculous technique. Blood Vajra clenched his fist. Yet, the greater the power, the heavier the price. Cultivating this technique brought me agonizing, limitless pain. I even bit off my own fingers. It was a torture. He raised his stubby fingers. He glanced, then continued speaking. Only a prodigy endures such torment. Then truly possess a perfect body, circulating internal energy and vital Qi. I was once a master of Tianlong Temple in Yunnan. Framed for grave sins, my cultivation crippled, expelled from my sect. Recovering my cultivation, I received a boon from Yelang Ge. To repay this great debt, I vowed to pass down this technique. If you fail to cultivate Banji Heart Manual, I become a perjurer. Thus, I offer a trial. You will use Banji True Qi. Clear all 365 acupuncture points simultaneously. To master Banji Heart Manual, your Qi and blood must be pure. Clearing points takes time. Each one, clearing all at once, causes unbearable agony. Lack confidence? Then quit. Hearing Shui Jinggong's harsh challenge, Fu Yingshu showed no wavering. He pursed his lips, then spoke. I will. What is there to fear? Awaiting our protagonist's confirmation, Shu Jinggang grinned. With pure delight, he raised his hands high. Golden power blazed. Between his palms, his mouth opened wide. He roared. Good! Do not soil your robes! He finished speaking, then slammed his golden power into Fu Yingshu's chest. A powerful gale erupted. Fu Yingshu's hair flew wild. His eyes stared down at his chest. Shui Jinggang's power. It dispelled all mountain mist, illuminating the peak simultaneously. The golden Qi cleansed impurities from Fu Yingshu's body. Shu Jinggang maintained his Qi. As he worked, he thought, using true Qi to clear points, you will feel bone-scraping pain. With such confidence, how much can he endure? Yet, he was truly astonished. Fu Yingshu showed no pain, he muttered internally. Impossible! Not even a single cry. His expression remained unchanged. Moreover, while clearing points, his sweat held no foul odor. Could this boy? At this thought, he withdrew his hands. The golden power dimmed. Then Xue Jinggang stood speechless, staring at Fu Yingxu. He bared his teeth. A delighted smile. He discovered something, gazing at the boy. His eyes closed, fists clenched. He realized. From the beginning, his points were pure. He chuckled softly to himself. Like a fool. Fu Yingxu watched, perplexed. He spoke, asking, "You are Fu Yingxu, correct?" Our protagonist replied, "Yes." Xue Jinggang excitedly declared, "From today, I teach you the Banji Heart Manual." 6 months flew by in the blink of an eye, and under Great Master Bloodvajra's dedicated guidance, Fu Yingxu's cultivation of the Banji technique finally bore fruit. At this moment, Bloodvajra shuffled toward a massive boulder and bent down, reaching beneath. He lifted the boulder with one hand, a thrilled smile spreading across his face as he looked at Fu Yingxu. With a sudden burst of strength, he hurled the massive boulder straight at the young master. The boulder tore through the air like a cannonball, rushing directly at Fu Yingxu. Yet, our protagonist did not flinch. The projectile drew closer, but Fu Yingxu remained completely motionless. He stood his ground, refusing to dodge even as the impact loomed. Astoundingly, the boulder shattered into dust upon striking him, revealing that in just half a year, the young master's physical form had matured to resemble a 26-year-old man. He stood firm amidst the settling dust, his back completely unblemished. Bloodvajra tossed another stone in his hand, smiling. The first layer is complete. Fu Yingxu's newly forged, chiseled physique was now a testament to his immense power. Witnessing such rapid comprehension, Bloodvajra smiled in deep admiration, thinking, "It took me 3 whole years to master this, yet he accomplished it in mere months." Furthermore, cultivating this internal technique circulated true QA through his meridian pathways, unlocking his body's suppressed growth. In one fell swoop, his physical strength had reached unimaginable heights. Bloodvajra spoke. "Continue your cultivation. Slack off, and I will sever your lifeblood. Understood?" Our protagonist nodded confidently. "Yes." Once more, Fu Yingxu sat in deep meditation, stabilizing his newly acquired internal force. As he cultivated, he thought, "Thanks to Senior Bloodvajra, I reached the first layer. But the Banji technique has 8 layers. I must reach the second before leaving." While Yingxu focused, Bloodvajra stood silently, observing his progress. Suddenly, dense plumes of dark qi erupted from the top of the young master's head. This unexpected sight startled Bloodvajra, his expression instantly turning grave. Alarm raced through his mind. Wait. This reaction. It cannot be. He is breaking through to the second layer. The unblemished bones realm. At this stage, bones and muscles align perfectly to unleash ultimate physical power. But this transformation was far too sudden and dangerously rapid. This brat's talent is monstrous, Bloodvajra realized, knowing the sudden strain could crush his disciple's body. He rushed forward, placing his palms on Fu Yingxu's back. "Clear your mind. Focus!" Seeing our protagonist grimacing in agony, Bloodvajra knew the chaotic true Q was running rampant. Left unchecked, it would cause fatal internal injuries. I must sacrifice my own origin qi to save him. Instantly, a blazing aura erupted around. Fu Yingxu's expression gradually softened as his chaotic aura finally stabilized. Yingxu looked down at his hands, shocked to find true qi seeping from his pores, igniting upon contact with the air. Fu Yingxu panicked, thinking, "What is this terrifying power?" Turning around, he saw Bloodvajra gasping weakly. The protagonist cried out, "Senior!" Stepping forward, he placed a hand on Bloodvajra's shoulder, asking, "Did you transfer your true qi to save me? Why torture yourself for my sake?" Bloodvajra gritted his teeth, brushing Yingxu's hand away, and spoke with irritation. "Torture? Absolute nonsense. HMPH, do not mind me. If you do not master the Banji manual, I can never leave Xianxia Pavilion." Hearing this, Fu Yingxu thought, "A harsh tongue and fierce face, yet a truly righteous soul," he declared. "This debt I will never forget." Bloodvajra forced himself to stand, quickly raising a hand to stop him. "Forget my existence. Treat me as a mere ghost." Suddenly, the protagonist recalled the parting words of Xi Yu. "Forget it. Gratitude or grudge, if you can forget, it is for the best," Yingxu muttered under his breath. Why does everyone say the exact same thing? While the protagonist was lost in thought, Bloodvajra spoke. "If you truly wish to repay me, one day, achieve the 8th layer, the great origin realm. That is the only way to repay this old monk. My talent was poor. I only barely touched the peak of the 5th layer. Amitabha. Amitabha." Yingxu looked up at Bloodvajra, as if looking at a living Buddha. Instantly, his expression shifted to one of absolute resolve and confidence. "Understood, senior." Turning his back to the youth, Bloodvajra continued, "You have reached the 2nd layer. You no longer need my guidance. What you need now is not to master the Banji manual, but to solidify your martial foundation. Go to the Qingming platform at the edge of the Liangyi library. Train your movement techniques there." As Bloodvajra walked away, Yingxu bowed deeply with cupped hands. May peace be with you, senior. Bloodvajra's face remained completely stoic as he whispered, and with you. Time flowed like water. 3 months passed, and night descended upon the land. Inside a brightly lit tavern, several men sat drinking and whispering. Raising his bowl, the vanguard team returned this morning. Did they wipe out the Qinglong gang? The man opposite him laughed. They touched Panjir disciples. They must be dealt with. Who else handles gangs defying Panji? Only the vanguard team. That man chuckled. Truly satisfying. Lord Fengyun, our scout, returns soon? As he spoke, black figures swept across the rooftops outside. The man opposite spoke. They just appeared. Truly miraculous. They just appeared. Ha ha ha, the other said. Enter the main gate. Don't reveal our covert unit. The figures on the rooftops continued sweeping over the houses. Suddenly, one leaped, then stopped. That person stood still, observing. They were waiting for something. Suddenly, from behind, 4 fingers rose, framing the figure. A voice exclaimed, posing for a portrait? Returned? Enter Qingfeng chamber. Why loiter here, worthless one? Upon Bai Yan, the figure turned. His gaze was piercing. I almost forgot to introduce him. This is Bai Yan, Yelang Pavilion's Fengyun team captain. Bai Yan raised a hand, pulling down his veil, then spoke. Vice Pavilion Master. The one who spoke to Bai Yan was Qing Dan. Qing Dan replied. His eyes narrowed in a smile. He said, just us two. Call me by name. Bai Yan placed hands on hips, annoyed. Please, stop this nonsense. Our pavilion's discipline is already lax. Do not worsen it. As he spoke, Bai Yan sighed, then continued. Coincidentally, I was just coming to find you. Hearing this, Qing Dan felt surprised. He let out a snort. Bai Yan continued. I hear you brought a 10-demon inheritor, a top talent. You opposed the 10-demon plan. Why bring this genius, destined for Wu Huo, to our pavilion? Qing Dan stroked his chin, eyes narrowed. He replied. Saying I brought him isn't quite right. That youth chose us himself. He even firmly refused Wu Hu Sword Sect's offer. Bai Yan asked in shock. That peerless genius chose our pavilion? That sounds utterly unbelievable. Qing Dan scratched his head, laughing awkwardly. Indeed, that is true. I almost fought that difficult sword demon, but he is praiseworthy. He entered our pavilion himself. Heh? Hearing this, Bai Yan's brows furrowed. This tale was unbelievable. Van Dan continued. Because of that, Fiery Feather Sword Sect did not choose a successor. Fiery Feather Sword Sect Master expressed regret. Bai Yan finally sighed. So that's how it is. But then he flared up, shouting at Thom Dan. The deputy pavilion master knew. Their sect was long constrained by the demonic palace. Thus, it was seen as a declining power. Thom Dan, unfazed, smiled and replied. Have you drunk too much Jianghu wine? Wild Waves Pavilion's goal is the apex of martial Dao, not Jianghu hegemony. Bai Yan rebutted, swallowed, and said, that is just an ideal. Still, there is urgent business. Where is the self-proclaimed pavilion successor? His qualification as a demonic successor could be revoked. Oh no, please, he is the protagonist. Seek trouble? Prepare your burial. The narrator gently reminds. Did Bai Yan hear? Scene shifts to Wanbo's study. Dim light illuminates scrolls and books. A middle-aged man sits regally at a table. A young man, holding scrolls, stands beside him. His posture, respectful. The young man gently closed his eyes. He announced. Wild Waves Pavilion's Fu Yingxu has arrived. Moments later, Fu Yingxu strode in. He clasped his hands, his voice respectful. Disciple of Wild Waves Pavilion. Fu Yingxu greets Wanbo, Pavilion Master. That man was Bai Zantian, Pavilion Master of Wanbo. He placed his hand on his chest. He gently smiled, serene. I am Bai Zantian. Your bearing far exceeds rumors. Bai Zantian tapped fingers on the table. A resonant sound. Then he spoke. You must have heard the news? Given the current situation, our demonic palace faces great difficulty. We cannot ignore demonic 10 sects. Demands. Fu Yingxu started slightly. He asked, surprised. Demonic Palace and Demonic 10 sects, are they not independent entities? Bai Zantian gave a slight smile. He seemed unsurprised. Wild Waves Pavilion did not convey this? Indeed, you are always indifferent to changes in the martial world. In reality, the Demonic Palace is an alliance of various demonic factions. It was formed by the Demonic 10 sects. Both are inseparable entities, yet cannot truly merge. Normally, the Demonic Palace Master comes from the Demonic 10. But the current Master is not. Moreover, not all demonic factions are favorably inclined towards the palace. Hearing this, Fu Yingxu nodded. He pondered deeply. The demonic palace master and 10 sects have loose cooperation. Many factions truly dislike the demonic palace. Baizhan Tian continued. His gaze grew stern. The 10 demonic successors plan, just a title. Not for sect heirs. This plan forged 10 living weapons. Against martial alliance masters, the demonic palace plan. To confront righteous forces, 10 demonic sects refused. Demonic palace pleaded. Disciples reluctantly attended. However, during the convention, something unfortunate occurred. Baizhan Tian's face grew somber. His eyes, serious. The 10 demonic sects, rising star, died by your hand. Demonic palace restrains 10 demonic sects. Due to complex reasons. You were summoned. A trial by name. A punishment in reality. Still, you dared come? Fu Yingxu replied without hesitation. Clearly. Indeed. Baizhan Tian raised a brow. Showed interest. Leaned. Gaze intent. It seems you are fully prepared mentally. Fu Yingxu clasped his hands. His voice calm and firm. Yes. Whatever the trial. I will accept. Baizhan Tian pondered for a moment. His face showed sentiment. Enough talk. Let's reach the main point. Firefeather Sword Sect. White Demon Temple. Granted you a boon. Fu Yingxu heard this. Couldn't hide surprise. Asked, a boon? Baizhan Tian smiled. He slowly explained. It is 1 day's right. To the 10,000 Demon Suppression Martial Library, he produced a wooden token. He continued. This is the Golden Ape Token. It grants access to the Demonic Suppression Pavilion, but limited to the first of 3 floors. First floor is lowest, but stores 25,000 demonic arts. For you, this is no small privilege. Baizhan Tian paused. He said sternly. Your chances are 0? They offer this favor. To avoid future criticism, the trial. Withstand 5 moves. From their chosen master. Baizhan Tian handed the token to Fu Yingxu, smiled, and spoke. During the Demonic Successors Convention, the chief instructor gave up his hall master position just for your selection. I asked his judgment's reason. Repeatedly. He just replied, you will know soon. I truly hope. This time I will understand. Fu Yingxu left the study. Our protagonist strode forward. His gaze suddenly froze. A man approached. It was none other than Zhen Zhu. Fu Yingxu showed clear surprise. He spoke. Instructor Xian. Zhen Zhu was equally startled. He called, Fu Yingxu, I heard the news. Are you here for the trials? Fu Yingxu nodded calmly in response. Yes. But why is instructor here? Zhen Zhu turned right. His gaze became distant. I came to Wanbo Hall for a personal connection on Hell Island. I substitute for the chief instructor, representing the Wanbo Hall master, when he cannot attend. Fu Yingxu nodded lightly. His voice held surprise. So that's it. Zhen Zhu saw the token. In Fu Yingxu's hand, he pointed. You came to Wanmozhen Pavilion to participate in the trials? Yingxu quickly looked down at the token in his hand. He nodded. Ah, yes. That's right. Zhen Zhu rubbed his chin. Pondering for a moment, he spoke slowly, his voice full of hidden meaning. This is fate. I will give you advice. The world is treacherous. No favors are given without cause. If they are, most hide ulterior motives. Even letting you enter Wanmozhen Pavilion is no exception. Zhen Zhu patted Fu Yingxu's shoulder, as if imparting more. That place will offer opportunity to turn peril into safety. Remember this. The branch also stems from the root. Engrave these words. Do your utmost. Fu Yingxu clasped his hands gratefully. He bowed. Thank you for your guidance. Zhen Zhu offered a slight smile. He said, all right. I hope you succeed. The next day arrived. Fu Yingxu stood before a cave entrance, deep within the gloomy mountainside. Before the grim entrance, Fu Yingxu raised his eyes to the plaque on the rock face. He muttered inwardly, this is Wanmozhen Pavilion, repository of millennia. The gigantic stone door slowly opened. A heavy thud echoed. Stepping inside, Fu Yingxu was immediately overwhelmed by the sight before him. Towering wooden bookshelves stood like a maze, reaching to the ceiling. In each aisle, a few people searched, studying martial arts manuals. His eyes widened in shock. A whisper escaped his throat. This is no ordinary library. Are these all martial arts manuals? Yingxu glanced right, pondering deeply. Let's see. He approached a shelf, pulled out a manual to read it. After one manual, Yingxu chose another. Soon enough, he held a thick stack, about 10 manuals. After some reading, Yingxu's face fell. He closed the manual. He muttered, "A true trap indeed. These excellent techniques. None could be mastered in a single day. Greedily taking too many. Mastering nothing. Only wasting precious time. This cunningly targeted my most precarious situation. Huayu's sword sect, White Demon Temple. Their subtle tactic disrupts my focus." Then he recalled Zhenju's words. "Do not waver. Find opportunity in peril." Yingxu walked through the text maze. Eyes scanned each shelf. A thought echoed. Branches from roots. What is my root? Suddenly, a flash. His eyes widened. Stunned, he instantly rushed forth, ran along the shelves. With urgent speed, scanned every book, seeking ceaselessly. Not on one shelf, nor the next. After more shelves, only disappointment followed disappointment. Running and searching, he anxiously pondered this. Finally, he stopped before a shelf. Without hesitation, pulled out a book. His eyes scanned the cover, reading the words. He could not hide joy. Like finding a treasure, he whispered, "Indeed, a technique of this pavilion." He quickly opened pages, began to ponder, but halfway through the manual, Yingxu's eyes grew tense. He startled, stood frozen, stunned by something hidden in the pages. Scene shift. Early morning. Pale light illuminated the grand arena. Elders gathered at the demon palace. The atmosphere was unusual, both solemn and tense. This test decides one's fate. Ye entered the grand gate, his upright figure. In a fitted black robe, a sword swayed at his hip, reflecting cold light with each step. His hands clenched tight, knuckles slightly whitened, not from fear, but resolve. A burning determination. His face showed unwavering confidence. Deep, black eyes, piercing through all doubt. No trace of wavering. In the judges' seats, 4 men sat, each with distinct aura, age, demeanor. One had silver hair, penetrating, discerning eyes. Another, bulging muscles, high, sharp cheekbones. One wore a long blue robe, seemed deeply wise. The last wore light armor, exuding imposing aura. All watched in silence, like immovable mountains. Fu Yingxu stepped out, more solemn than usual, approached the 4 judges, bowed with clasped hands. A simple gesture, showing absolute respect for those deciding his future. One judge spoke up, his voice deep and resonant. "Disciple of Cold Night Pavilion, is that Fu Yingxu?" He leaned slightly forward, eyes sharp like an eagle's. "I am Valley Teaching Elder. Reside in Elder Hall's back room. Today, I preside over your test." He gestured to the man seated beside him. Liu Yuncheng of Huayu Sword Sect leads the secret division. He then pointed to the 3rd individual. "This is Anxue from Langye Pavilion, leading the Profound Hall. The last is Gao Junping from White Horse Pavilion. He is the senior leader of the White Dragon Squad." Ji Yu Jiaobang explained this request from Huayu and White Horse. "White Horse seeks assessment. Huayu deems your privilege unacceptable." His gaze turned to Liu Yuncheng for confirmation. "If he passes, will they drop the past?" Liu Yuncheng smiled, his face composed. "Yes." Gao Junping nodded firmly. "We will comply." Ji Yu Jiaobang, hearing agreement, snapped his finger, echoing loudly. "Then, begin the test." Gao Junping slammed his hands down. The chair vibrated. Veins bulged, muscles tensed, ready to tear air. He slowly descended, invisible pressure making disciples swallow. Fu Yingxu stood opposite, sword gripped, vigilant, heart pounding. Fu Yingxu drew her sword, its cold blade gleaming. Gao Junping raised his hand, voice cold with killing intent. He narrowed eyes. 5 moves. Withstand them, you pass. His right arm rose, sharp gaze sweeping Fu Yingxu. Gao Junping's true ki exploded, cloaked flapping wildly. A white cloth strip vibrated, slowly detaching, seemingly alive. Gao Junping's eyes closed, recalling cold, chilling instructions. "Take Fu Yingxu's head. Though ordered to kill, he's a child." Langye's face, he concluded, whispering. 5th move. Just sever his hands. Killing intent flared. He launched the cloth strip. Fu Yingxu stunned. Attacker barely moved. Too fast! The weaponized strip darted like a white serpent. Fu Yingxu leaped. The ground cracked as the fabric rope struck. Dust exploded upwards. Such power was not meant for testing a child. He landed. His body swayed. The ground was now a deep pit. Cold sweat ran down his temples. He stared at Gao Junping. He retracted his weapon. He muttered a death ritual. 1st move. White Demon Soul Snatcher. Gao Junping's flexible weapon recoiled. It coiled like a spirit snake. His eyes narrowed. He showed clear surprise. Such a solid foundation. The thin fabric rope was actually a blade. Countless metal pieces formed it. It launched far, retracted fast. It coiled on his arm. This weapon made all onlookers shudder. Cao Junping gave no breath. He launched his weapon again. His cold voice echoed. Next move! Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh! Wind-rending sounds filled the air. The weapon stretched further. It burst like a white python. It stretched taut. It twisted, piercing forward. Its speed allowed no reaction. Fu Yingxu gritted his teeth. His cold eyes held focus. It has come. Then his eyes froze. He grasped a hidden truth. He stared at the incoming blades. He muttered, "Wait. Is this?" As blades pierced, Fu Yingxu spun away. He instantly dodged. Thin blades. Powerful thrusts. Rock shattered. Earth exploded. Dense smoke billowed. Fu Yingxu ran. He glanced at the pursuing weapon. Mud splashed high. Dust columns rose with him. He seemed hunted by an unseen beast. On the other side, Cao Junping's lips curved. "A look of surprise," he muttered. His voice was cold, yet admiring. Second move. White Demon River Spirit. He frowned, realizing the feint. He truly cultivated the beast path. The coiled weapon vibrated. Metal joints clattered ominously. Cao Junping adjusted his breath. He thought, "Be careful now." His face darkened. His features sharpened. He raised his right arm. The weapon stretched to its limit. It glowed like a cold silver moon. He roared. His voice, a metal clang. Third move. White Demon Chaotic Shadow. Instantly the sky darkened. Swords rained down. They fell like death's rain. Too dense to discern reality. Streaks of white light flashed. They vanished like fleeting shadows. Fu Yingxu raised his head. Eyes wide. Impossible to distinguish real from illusion. He gritted his teeth. Voice low. Then dodge them all. He leaned, rushing at superhuman speed. The sword rain poured down. Ground shattered. Dust billowed. Cao Junping stood tall. His right hand raised. Eyes sharp as knives. No emotion shone. But moments later, his eyes slightly trembled. Drip. Drip. Blood fell to the floor. Spreading. Fu Yingxu emerged from the dust screen, breathing heavily. Only his arm and shoulder were lightly injured. He raised his sword, pointed at Cao Junping. Eyes unmoving. He thought, max inner energy. Extreme speed dodged it. In real combat, a few more moves. I'd be dead. Cao Junping retracted his weapon. He snorted. I thought that attack would wound you severely. This will make severing your arm difficult. He spread his right hand. White qi twisted. It coiled like a compressed whirlwind, or a sword instantly. The qi shot forth. Storm-like. Fu Yingxu narrowed his eyes. His face changed hearing those words. The fourth move. Cao Junping stepped forward. His eyes flashed. Killing intent flared. White Demon Heart Strike. Hearing the name, Fu Yingxu's worry grew. He couldn't read this move without sensing it. A memory flashed. Days ago, in Zhengjing Pavilion, he'd read a secret manual. Wildest Shift. He blurted, "Is this wildest shift just insults?" He remembered the contemptuous words clearly. The Langye sect idiots acted like they had 10 lives. They taught martial arts without life and death stakes. Especially the beast daddio. Their supposed fundamental. He once wondered, what truly is this? But the book's latter part revealed a different truth. It detailed the weaknesses of the beast daddio. Perhaps the insults were for Langye disciples only. The page stated, beast daddio was not omnipotent. Moving by pure instinct was for wild beasts. True masters needed to think more deeply. The final line. Amplify feelings when necessary. Now, facing Cao Junping's fourth move. He knew. This was the moment to act. Suddenly, amidst the chaotic battle, an endless dark void appeared. No sound. No form. Just deep black. An abyss, ready to swallow all. His eyes reflected that image. Infinite darkness. All feelings, all thoughts, amplified to the extreme. Back to reality. Fu Yingxu's feet shot forward. His mind screamed only one phrase now. This time, he actively sprang from the ground. His body shot forth like an arrow. He didn't wait for the killer move to descend. His body tensed fully. Instinctive reflexes awakened to their limit. On the grandstand, Liu Yuncheng's composure broke. He watched intently. Ling Zhao, stone-faced and cold. Even he flashed surprise. Even seasoned battle veterans, experts of survival. They furrowed their brows. This reaction surpassed any normal disciple. Cao Junping felt true dread. He narrowed his eyes. True shock appeared. White Demon Heart Strike? He dodged it? A secret killing technique. Few masters could evade it. This fact ignited Cao Junping. His entire body blazed. He then laughed heavily. Cruelty gleamed in his eyes. So that is it. Now I understand why both factions sought his death. His smile stretched wide. Cold as a cutting blade. A menace? The fifth strike! The thought passed. His hand twisted. Sword Kuai formed a white storm. He slammed his hand down. A spiral blade struck. The ground fractured like a spiraling arrow. The weapon shot forth. It shrieked! One thought consumed him. Eradicate him at the source. On the other side, Fu Yingshu's face paled utterly. He stared at the sword Kukus. Its speed defied reaction. The blade struck his position. It did not stop. Before touching ground, it curved. It pursued him. As if willful, Fu Yingshu panicked. His eyes widened. Cold sweat dripped. He struggled back. Leaped, dodging barely. The blade clung still. A locked predator. Life-death moment. Wind shrieked past. The blade shot. Fu Yingshu's mind screamed. This technique, it hunts me? On the other side, Gao Junping's eyes remained cold. He watched his weapon. Like a viper hunting, he thought with pride. The white demon spirit snake. It never stops without blood. Your neck splits. Just a matter of time. The blade pressed closer. Fu Yingshu's eyes reflected cold death. He gritted his teeth. His body tensed, seeking a solution. His hand on the hilt trembled. Just then, golden lightning coiled around his broken sword. It flashed. A waking dragon. He could not escape. This was his fate. Fu Anshue's brows furrowed tight. His bloodshot eyes widened. He gritted teeth, roared, KRRR, KRRR. That moment, he decisively slashed. His face darkened. He roared, Peerless lightning! Clang! A metallic shock reverberated. Golden light flared, like lightning across the sky. But the white demon spirit snake's tip, though finger-thin, razor-sharp, it stood firm. It bounced back. Changing direction, it struck Fu Anshue's blade. Charged harder. When they clashed, the rebound force was immense. Anshue's sword trembled violently. He twisted his wrist to block. His entire body shook. Like a hammer striking bone. Even with peerless lightning fully unleashed, he barely held. A fierce cracking sound awaited. The sword's toughness reached its limit. It cracked. Then, shatter! Fu Anshue's sword shattered at its middle. The white demon spirit snake deflected. It shot straight for his right shoulder. Everything happened too fast, and his shoe stared in horror. Thud! The sword pierced his right shoulder. Cruelly. Blood spurted from behind. Like a stone hitting water, tracing an arc in air. A terrible force flung Fu Anshu backward. Like a kite with broken strings. Boom! His body slammed into the wall. The wall cracked, shattered. Anxue fell amid debris. He knelt, spitting dark blood. Right shoulder shattered. Sword broken. Body mangled. But his eyes still burned. With his left hand, Fu Anxue crawled forward. He reached for his sword's half-blade. Finally, he grasped it. He jammed the sword into the ground. He strained, standing. Blood streamed from his face, his shoulder. Still, he stood firm. Beneath tangled hair, his face was blackened by dust and blood. His eyes flared, a roused devil. He looked at Gao Junping. Gao Junping was momentarily startled. Such a man still stood? He frowned, his gaze wavering. For the first time, his sword broken, his arm shattered. Yet his will remained unbroken. What kind of monster was this? A cold thought pierced his mind. If he wasn't eliminated here today, he would become a great threat. He gritted his teeth, clenched his fists. He must act now. Just as he moved to strike, another hand gently touched his wrist. Elder Cadio's calm voice then resonated. 5 moves were promised. Enough. Gao Junping froze. The newcomer was Ling Jiao, elder of the Wild Wolf Pavilion. Tension was at its peak. Silence fell like a mountain. Gao Junping snatched his arm. His eyes darkened. He glared, voice frigid. What is this attitude? Ling Jiao did not flinch. His face hardened. His voice was steel. If Sir Cario breaks his word, our pavilion breaks its pact. The air instantly tensed. Just then, an unexpected voice boomed. Wait. It was Liu Yuncheng. He stepped forward, speaking aggressively. That child used unparalleled lightning during the trial. The trial examined that. Therefore, it is invalid. Ling Jiao squinted. He turned. Voice contemptuous. Sophistry. Which rule forbids unparalleled lightning? He continued. Voice steady. Furthermore, that lightning was no random technique. Sir Tian would be delighted. Liu Yuncheng gritted his teeth. Mocking our sect? Ling Jiao bowed slightly. His voice remained even. I would never dare. Sir Cao unleashed White Demon Immortal Arts. The child countered with Sir Tian's skill. He emphasized each word. Fire Rain Sword Sect skill overpowered White Demon Temple's art. Is White Demon Temple not mocked? The words were a direct slap. Gao Junping fell silent. He could not refute. Liu Yuncheng froze, Stunned, he was speechless. Finally, he forced a laugh. I worry about Fire Rain Sword Sect and White Demon Temple relations. Their relationship was always good. Will this damage it? This secret trial was known by few. Leakage is forbidden. Hearing this, Cao Junping's veins pulsed. He was furious, but speechless. Ling Jiao turned, asking directly, "So the pact still stands?" He stroked his beard, eyes closed. He replied softly, "Of course." Then he declared to all, "From today, Yin Shu is a 10-demon inheritor. Her sword ban is lifted." Hearing this, Ling Jiao smiled. A light, satisfied smile. He turned to Yin Shu. His voice softened. "You heard it, child. You have toiled. As a Wild Wolf Pavilion disciple, I did nothing shameful." But his gaze immediately sharpened. Fu Yingshu still stood. Left hand clenched his broken blade. Bloodshot eyes seeped red. Breath unstable. But his aura raged. A cornered beast. Lingju gazed down. He offered a gentle smile. "It is over now. All of it." He stepped forward, gently embracing Fu Yingshu, like a father holding an exhausted child. Now, it was time to fall. Instantly, Yingshu's body went limp. Darkness. Absolute darkness. Sometime later, Fu Yingshu opened his eyes. He bolted upright, breath ragged, eyes darted, panicked. Not a battlefield. Not a bloody arena. Instead, a lavish, pristine room, fit for a great clan. Yingshu rubbed his eyes. He mumbled, "Where am I? Why do I wake in luxury? After every collapse." He pressed his hand to his forehead, recalling the exam results. He remembered enduring. But the final moment? A blank. He sat for some moments. How much time passed? If I failed the trial? What then? Anxious, he could not wait. Yingshu crossed his legs. He began to meditate. Instantly, true qi surged within, like a molten river. Hot and powerful. Its power heated the room. Perceptibly warmer now. Fu Yingshu jolted. His eyes widened. Powerful true qi now generated. It flowed incredibly strong. Unbelievable. Something profound changed within his body. While meditating, a familiar voice echoed Hui Jinggang's words. Within his mind, see, it was before. Your Danshin holds inner cultivation. 10 years of training for any martial artist. Moreover, it is pure true qi. Activate latent acupoints. Internal force will instantly skyrocket. Recalling those words, Yingshu froze. Were his latent acupoints now open? His hand clenched slightly. True qi blazed like fire, surging, threatening to burst. Hot and cold qi interwoven, with every breath, creating a unique vortex. Instantly, Yingshu recognized something new, something previously unattainable. This was the reversal heart method. 3rd level, reversal flame radiance. This realm is called water fire inviolability. Heat cannot burn, cold cannot harm. So hot and cold no longer affect me? Anxue frowned, sensing the change. But it was just intuition. As he pondered, the door gently opened. A girl entered, bearing steaming tea. Her voice, gentle, solemn. "You are awake?" Anxue started. He left the bed. "Where is this? Chi, how is it?" The girl placed the tray, adjusted sleeves, then replied, "This is Gathering Demon Pavilion. The Elder Hall Master resides here." Gathering Demon Pavilion? Not a clinic. It is the Elder's home. Ordinary folk may never step inside. Our protagonist, an unacknowledged disciple, awoke here. Anxue shuddered, heart pounding. The Demon Hall's Elder Hall Master? Even I knew him. Blood Demon Shibang, Peerless Demon Lord. One of 3 venerables. A supreme demonic existence. No one dares look directly. He swallowed. "Why am I here?" The girl smiled, bowed. "I am Zhenshu, the Elder's servant. He commands your entry. Please follow me." Anxue stared. Shock was undeniable. "The inner hall?" Zhenshu nodded. A solemn smile. "Yes, the Elder Hall Master's chambers." Anxue froze. Invisible pressure seized his chest. Meeting Blood Demon Shibang. Fortune or disaster? Led by Zhenshu, Anxue entered the inner garden. Stepping inside, he felt an indescribable difference. Strange silence reigned, bearing invisible pressure. Tall trees soared. Canopy obscured sky. Light dappled ground. Anxue slowed his pace. He marveled. This garden was immense, like a paradise. Its beauty captivated, but felt like a perfect cage. Half his gaze appreciated. The other half stayed vigilant. He observed hidden corners, silent trees. Winds carried no human scent. After a distance, Zhenshu smiled. "We have arrived." Her voice shattered the silence. Fu Yinshu flinched slightly. Ahead stood a simple, yet sturdy resting pavilion. Inside, a white-haired elder sat upright, Tea was prepared. Thin steam rose. As if awaiting for ages, the elder tilted his head. Eyes swept Fu Yinshu. No overt scrutiny. Eyes met. Fu Yinshu felt an unseen, crushing weight. His presence alone commanded dread. Fu Yinshu sat the elder, then lifted the teapot. His movements. Slow, precise, without flaw. Tea poured into the cup. Surface rippled, then stilled. He pushed the teacup forward, a friendly smile. You overcame the trials. Huoyu Sword Sect. Baima Temple. Congratulations to you. Fu Yinshui received the teacup. Thank you, honorable sir. He showed respect. Relief surged within his mind. Damn it. That was close. Almost ruined everything. He raised the teacup, took a small sip. The tea's deep flavor barely registered to him. Since entering this garden, his nerves remained taut. Seeing him drink, the elder spoke. How is the tea? Fu Yinshui set the cup, then answered truthfully. Honestly, I am unsure. My tea knowledge is limited. The elder stroked his silver beard, nodded slightly. I recall. You were an embalmer, correct? I have spoken superfluously. He stared at Fu Yinshu. I am Qipeng. The name. Fu Yinshu's mind reeled. Astonishing. This venerable elder is the blood demon. He ravaged the Jianghu, slaughtering countless righteous experts. I would never have recognized him. Fu Yinshu stood up, bowed deeply. Disciple Fu Yinshu. Wild Waves Pavilion. Greets Grand Elder. Xinjiang laughed. Haha. This differs from rumors. His gaze scrutinized Fu Yinshu head to toe. Flexible joints. Solid internal cultivation foundation. Fu Yinshu promptly replied. Playing in coffins. I learned a breathing technique. Xinjiang smiled lightly. So, that is it. His smile faded. The tea house grew heavy. Demon Hall sent you here. I have private matters. Fu Yinshu held breath. After Wild Wolf Pavilion training, find me. He raised his head, astonished. Xinjiang continued. His voice grew colder. Wild Wolf Pavilion, though Demon Path, is unique. 3 years hence. When you enter this hall, I will recommend you for the Dark Heaven Squad. Fu Yinshu startled. Dark Heaven Squad. Demon Hall's elite. With Heaven Kill. Best path to Demon Hall leadership. Well, an opportunity to drive demon cultivators wild. But Fu Yinshu calmly stated. I must decline. The air froze. Xinjiang's face hardened. Your reason? Fu Yinshu lowered his head. Wild Wolf Pavilion cultivation demands risks. Guaranteed status breeds complacency. Cannot master arts. Xinjiang snorted, then laughed. Ha ha. His laughter shook the garden. Fu Yinshu gritted. The tremor was immense. His laughter shook their very insides. Qipeng stopped. He calmly said, wait and see. How much will you mature in 3 years? The day of our reunion is near. Fu Anxue understood. Was this an order to expel? He cupped hands. Understood. Fu Anxue left the garden. His steps remained steady, pace even. From behind, Qipeng's gaze was palpable. An invisible blade on his back. He knew. Every breath, every step watched. A peerless demon lord observed. He would not reveal any weakness. Only outside the demon palace. Fu Anxue's steps finally slowed. Throat dry. Chest ached. He coughed, hand to mouth. His body instinctively bent. Dull pain spread from his organs. The aftershock struck now. He nearly died. Fu Anxue exhaled sharply. The recent moments replayed. He thought trials were peak danger. Now, a peerless demon lord. One wrong word, one hint of doubt. Instant death. A hand. On his back, Fu Anxue froze. Nerves stretched. His eyes darted back. An old man stood there. Ordinary face, purely worried eyes. He asked, are you all right? Anything amiss? Fu Anxue paused. Stunned. He realized he had left the demon palace's range. Before him, the familiar suburban street. People passed. Sounds of commerce. A stark contrast. He turned to the man, shook his head. No, I am fine. The man nodded. Gave advice, then left. Fu Anxue stood still. His eyes scanned surroundings. Ordinary faces. Hurried steps for livelihood. Familiar chatter. A peaceful scene. He hadn't seen this in so long. Yet, it felt profoundly alien. Fu Anxue frowned slightly. When did I change to this extent? He had delved too deep into this unwanted life. As that thought flashed, his gaze snapped in one direction. In the distance, a figure stared. Unhidden. Unyielding. Amidst the crowd. Their gaze held chilling, murderous intent. Fu Anxue cautiously thought. Someone watches me. He did not stop. Nor did he panic. Instead, Fu Anxue turned. Took another path. As if noticing nothing, his strides remained calm. Steady pace. Not faster, not slower. But all senses were now taut. A short distance later, his eyes subtly glanced back. Via shop window reflections. Or ground shadows. First, secure a weapon. Immediately. With that thought, he entered a roadside forge. The forge fire blazed. Hammers rang sharply. The smith saw him, raised his head, smiled, asked. Fu Anxue got straight to business. I seek a weapon. For aggressive use, the smith chuckled. If so, he pointed to a corner. Weapons piled high. Choose any. The price? Pure spirit energy. Fu Anxue approached. His eyes scanned blades, spears. He stopped at a dark, blue-sheathed sword. He reached out, lifted it. Perfect weight. Balanced. No words needed. He paid, then departed. Weapon secured, Fu Anxue changed course. Not the old path. He sought a more secluded area. Surroundings grew sparse. Passers-by diminished. After a long distance, his steps slowed. Wind blew. Wild grass scent hit him. Before him lay vast reeds. Body-high grass swayed, hiding all view. Fu Anxue stopped completely. One hand gripped the hilt. The other clenched. His body outwardly relaxed. Yet inside, taut as a bowstring, he spoke. Not loud. Bone-chilling cold. Appear now. Immediately, strong winds swept through. Reeds bent aside. A masked figure emerged. A hoarse voice spoke. Sharp eyes. Indeed. Fu Anxue glanced left. From the reeds, two more masked figures appeared. Their forms swayed in the wind. He glanced right again. Two more figures appeared, blocking all escape. In a flash, Fu Anxue was surrounded. From all directions, one raised his sword. Cold tip at his chest. A deep voice spoke. Decade's demon successor, Fu Anxue. The air grew heavy, then continued speaking. Each word, a nail, before you become the demon. 3 years hence, before you devastate the martial world. The sword tip trembled. Killing intent exploded. I will kill you here. Now, assassins completely surrounded Fu Anxue, a classic Wuxia trope. Not even a fly could escape. Anxue glanced at the assassins, then spoke. I know not who you are. I wish not to kill you. Sheathe your swords. Leave now, while you can. The assassins glared. HMPH. A dying man? Boasting? You have no path to survival. Playing word games with us? Fu Anxue looked at the assassins. He sighed. Very well. No choice then. He raised his freshly bought sword, slowly drawing it. A cold demeanor. Sword drawn. Fu Anxue flung the sheath away, as if declaring, you are truly finished. An assassin, still arrogant, spoke. Drawing your sword means nothing. Your life, your death. Ours. Where are your brothers? Form the formation. Immediately, the assassins moved. They circled Fu Anxue. Anxue stood still, watching their every movement. He pondered. They began circling me. A simultaneous attack? Thump. Just then, an assassin stomped, aimed his sword, charged, attacking. Our protagonist did not hesitate, swung his sword, blocked two assassins' attacks. At the same time, two more assassins attacked from behind. As one swung a sword, Fu Anxue quickly dodged. Immediately, another appeared, right behind him. Above, he retracted his sword. Whoosh! He aimed a fatal neck blow. Fu Anxue swiftly dodged it. He retreated quickly, grunting low. The assassins gave no quarter. Fu Anxue frowned, assessing the assassins. Their relentless attacks left no gaps. Such coordinated movements. Long training? Their combined attack was truly formidable. But Beast Path insight revealed their flaws. Gaps arose from their power disparity. Considering this, Fu Anxue stomped hard. Instead of defense, he changed tactics. He attacked the nearest assassin. One sword cut the assassin apart. Blood splattered everywhere. The assassins paled, completely shocked. He found the formation's weakness? The Wudang 7-star array? Has the Demon Hall shared sect secrets? Thinking quickly, the assassin commanded. Activate the third formation. Instantly, assassins shifted tactics. Their movements changed completely. Fu Anxue raised his sword, thinking, changing formations? Useless, you dogs. Power gaps cannot simply vanish. You pig-brained fools. Having thought this, he turned towards the densest assassin group. He charged, striking with his sword. Two assassins fell instantly. Blood spurted from their necks. One on the right gurgled, falling. The left one choked too. Gurgle. Gurgle. An assassin watched, sweating profusely. He mumbled in confusion. Impossible. Utterly impossible. The Demon Hall spread false rumors. They claimed he had no sword skill, yet he now cuts us flawlessly. Tricked. We were thoroughly deceived. Meanwhile, Fu Anxue swung his sword, flinging blood. Then he spoke. Not martial arts, my friend. Re-evaluate your assumptions. Our protagonist's gaze turned chilling. Like a demon god, he continued. This is desperate struggle for survival. You lost because you were arrogant. You thought you had absolute advantage. Hearing this, the assassin understood. He thought in alarm. We are hunters. The enemy? Merely our weak prey. A small mouse. To be devoured. Once captured, death is certain. Damn it. Are we the prey? Meanwhile, their prey spoke again. Sword pointed directly at them. Let us begin anew. An assassin mumbled nervously. He far exceeded expectations. Temporarily retreat. Report to the Grandmaster. Replenish forces. He finished speaking. Eyes rolled back. Sharp pain pierced his abdomen. His companion had attacked him. A ruthless stab to his gut. The killer, having slain his comrade, warned others. No retreat. Dying with your back turned. Abandoning honor. Hearing this, Fu Yingxu spoke. Is honor more vital than life? You fool! The assassin's face darkened. He glared angrily at Fu Yingxu. He declared, Demonic wretches! You cannot comprehend. We fight for true honor. He beat his chest, declaring like a lofty deity. We fight for honor. Fu Yingxu, with weary eyes, watched. He mumbled softly. Stop your mad ravings, fool! He recalled his grandfather. No honor in a coffin. Words ended. Fu Yingxu erupted. Lightning energy pulsed. He charged. Peerless lightning art on Fu Yingxu's sword blade. Dense lightning crackled. The assassin's face contorted. He couldn't believe his eyes. He could only scream, Stop him! No one reacted. Golden lightning streaked through their necks. Fu Yingxu, already behind them. The first assassin stiffened. Eyes wide. Head severed. Blood sprayed. Like geysers. The leader. A thin bloodline across his neck. Indeed. Fu Yingxu's blade left that mark. So sharp. The assassin initially felt nothing. He was first. Yet last. Blood sprayed skyward. Fu Yingxu stood, covered in blood. Coldly. Thud. Assassin collapsed. Lifeless eyes. Last breath asked. Fu Yingxu, demon seed? Even as a ghost. I curse you. The assassin's words. Futile. Our protagonist's face. Unfazed. The reed field silence returned. As always, the assassins. Reunited with ancestors. Only Fu Yingxu remained. Blood-stained face. Fu Yingxu glanced at the bodies below. A feeling rose within. Bodies piled. Blood flowed like rivers, leaving the hellish island. Yet facing such slaughter. This place is already hell. I cannot escape these karmic chains. This is the price for my chosen path of vengeance. This karma, I must bear alone. Clatter. 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 Pounding hooves rapidly approached from the distance. A voice rang out. Fu Yingxu startled. Turn. A man rode a horse-drawn carriage. It stopped. A man slowly stepped down from the carriage. The arrival was none other than Bai Yan. He dismounted. Looked at our protagonist, called Fu Yingxu. Fu Yingxu recognized Bai Yan. Called out, Commander! Fu Yingxu gripped his sword. The stench of blood still clung. His gaze fixed on the chaotic aftermath. As he turned to leave, a familiar figure appeared. Fu Yingxu froze. He rushed forward. His voice showed surprise. Commander, why are you here? Bai Yan did not answer. He stepped forward, placed a hand on Yingxu's shoulder. Light, yet full of unseen pressure. Tracing your path was not difficult. His deep voice. Neither fast nor slow. All within his expectations. Bai Yan removed his hand. He walked to the scattered assassin corpses. He knelt beside a corpse. His sharp gaze, observing every minute detail. Wounds, falling posture, remaining traces. He lifted an assassin's collar. Seeing the strange symbol etched on the neck, Bai Yan's eyes darkened. He then took the assassin's sword, slowly wiping blood from the blade. Meticulous, careful action. Like examining crucial evidence. Bai Yan's eyes narrowed. His face grew serious. He muttered, Donghua, this is troublesome. Fu Yingxu startled. He tilted his head. His voice filled with worry. What is it? Only a soft. The atmosphere suddenly turned quite somber. A moment later, Bai Yan rose. He dusted his robes, then spoke to Fu Yingxu. Return to the pavilion. Later that day, Wild Gale Pavilion. Twilight painted Wild Gale Pavilion crimson. In a quiet room, Bai Yan brought Fu Yingxu. They met Qing Dan, pavilion deputy. Qing Dan maintained his calm demeanor. He lifted the teapot, pouring slowly, then pushed it towards Fu Yingxu and Bai Yan. His characteristic gentle smile still lingered. Qing Dan spoke. You have worked hard. I have heard all of it. I am truly proud of you. Fu Yingxu showed little emotion. He calmly replied. Thank you, Elder. Qing Dan continued, his voice concerned. Truly, the test must have been difficult. Are you injured anywhere? Fu Yingxu answered directly, concealing nothing. Yes, Elder Hall Master healed me. Before finishing, Bai Yan whirled around. He asked in alarm. What? Even Qing Dan's smile vanished. He spoke with shock. You met the Elder Hall Master? Fu Yingxu nodded. He then recounted everything. From the exam to Elder Hall Master. He omitted no detail. After hearing, Qingdan sighed in relief. So that's it. Fire Rain Sword Sect and White Demon Temple accepted. That old man acted personally. Fu Yingxu now realized the figure's importance. He asked in surprise, "The Elder Hall Master is so mighty? I knew he was powerful, but..." Qingdan began to explain slowly. Within the Demon Hall, power was split. Demon Hall Master, Elder Hall, 10 Demon Gates, Bai Yan added. The Elder Hall wields great power. It houses all senior experts. Qi Peng, its master, builds secret forces. Qingdan laughed excitedly. Unbelievable. He summoned you personally. You must have performed exceptionally well. Fu Yinxue mused silently. His gaze deepened slightly. So this matter is more significant than I thought, Qingdan asked. Do you have anything to report? Bai Yan immediately spoke. There was an ambush. Crack. Qingdan's teacup shattered. He roared furiously. What? His murderous intent instantly erupted. Fu Yinxu broke into a cold sweat. Qingdan asked coldly. Who dares ambush our disciple? Bai Yan replied. The Martial Alliance. Their weapons and gear suggest the Grandmaster's forces. Either the Guard Brigade or the Flying Cloud Squad. Qingdan fell silent, then sighed. So they plan to frame the Grandmaster if something goes wrong, but target a new Lang Yi Pavilion disciple? Bai Yan narrowed his eyes. Perhaps rumors of his exceptional talent. He would be a great future enemy. They want him dead, before he develops. Qingdan closed his eyes, pondering. He hasn't even learned a cultivation art. Yet 10 sects, Elder Hall, Martial Alliance watch him. Very well. Heroes must always face trials. As Qingdan finished his thoughts, Fu Yinxu slowly spoke. His voice, not loud, echoed clearly in the quiet room. By the way, I have a request. Qingdan was slightly startled. He opened his eyes, staring at him. What is it? Fu Yinxu took a deep breath. His gaze became firmer than ever. I have heard about the Innovation Squad. They eliminate those who threaten Langye Pavilion. I wish to join them. Learn martial arts through combat. As his words fell, the room's atmosphere instantly froze. Bai Yan, sitting nearby, widened his eyes. His mouth dropped open. You're mad, Junior? He turned abruptly to Fu Yinxu, his voice sharp. Do you know that place? The pavilion's most brutal gather there. Their squad leader, Xiaoqian, is extremely hot-tempered. She kills Langyi Pavilion disciples she deems unworthy. Under the guise of testing his abilities, the atmosphere grew suffocating in that moment. Fu Yinxu clenched his hands, knuckles white, eyes unwavering. He gazed forward, his voice decisive. It's fine. If I die from incompetence, that is my fault. I want to grow stronger fast. Observing masters in combat is the quickest way. Bai Yan opened his mouth. Qingdan chuckled, interrupting. Haha, Captain Bai. We disagree this time. Qingdan eyed Fu Yinxu with clear interest. I trust this boy's judgment. He is confident. He slowly continued. Our next mission. Wind, Lightning Valley. You, as a temporary team member, is perfect. Deputy Pavilion Master. Bai Yan wanted to object, but he paused. That face, full of resolve. Cold. Sober. Not a new recruit. Fu Yinxue had considered this decision carefully. Bai Yan could only sigh helplessly. He crossed his arms, annoyed. Since you decided, I'll inform Xiaoqian. Qingdan narrowed his eyes, waving dismissively. Yes, so be it. Heh heh heh. Scene change. Wan Qing in. An enraged shout ripped the air. What? That boy. Wind, Lightning Valley? A fierce woman slammed her hand down. She pointed, yelling. You think I'm a nanny now? Introducing Xiaoqian, the fiery new captain. Facing her was none other than Bai Yan. He calmly stated. A direct order from the deputy master. Xiaoqian crossed her arms, a cold sneer. Bai Yan raised an item before her. The elder immediately fell silent. This Heaven Peak token represented the deputy pavilion master. Now you understand, right? He is too busy to argue. The elder gritted her teeth, slammed her fist down. Her fury raged within, yet she was helpless. Bai Yan continued. Elder, he is no mere child. He passed tests. Firefeather Sword Sect. White Demon Temple. Those words did not sway the elder. She squeezed the teacup. It trembled. Tea splashed. Then she gulped down the tea. Smash! The elder threw the cup. Stood. Blind? Protecting that brat? She sneered, her eyes full of killing intent. Fine. I accept him. But he will be tested, to see if he is worthy of Wild Waves Pavilion. Far away, Fu Yinxue was unaware. His fate lay with a dangerous woman. Wind, Thunder Valley. Winds and lightning converge. Killing intent dense. The Vanguard Squad. Only survivors are recognized. A veiled challenge. A death match quietly awaited him. In Wind Thunder Valley. This sect originated from a cult. They trained martial arts. via body tempering, human modification. For their goal, they trafficked humans, shunned by all, yet it endured. A natural fortress, easy to defend. Thus, Wild Waves Pavilion's vanguard squad hesitated before a cloud-piercing cliff. The vanguard squad arrived. The elder, muscular vanguard leader, spoke. Compared to rumors, this place is far, indeed, far beyond expectations. A nearby figure spoke. This will be difficult. The strong winds are problematic. Winds are too strong. Crossing is hard. There are guard posts too. If we reveal ourselves, guards will sever the bridge. Rash action now invites only certain death. Hearing this, Xiaoxian frowned, glaring at Fu Yingxu. HMPH. A troublesome mission. Plus, a mere fresh recruit? Within the ranks, Fu Yingxu wore new member attire. He stood silently, stone-faced, within the formation. He is silent now, but his actions surprise many. Xiaoxian glanced back, then spoke. Jia Yun. Is it possible? Allow me to introduce the vanguard squad deputy. Jia Yun. Jia Yun drew two hidden weapons, smiling. Heh. One must try to truly know. The two blades spun like toys in his fingers. Jia Yun's target, guards in the outpost across. But wait, how did Jia Yun know exact numbers? Truly a mystery. Whoosh. Whoosh. Jia Yun hurled his hidden weapons towards the outpost. Blades gleamed, sharp and hard under the sun. Blades tore through air towards the outpost. Swish. Swish. Jia Yun's power, extraordinary. He hit the narrowest slit. No cries were heard. The vanguard squad watched. Fu Yingxu watched, eyes wide with surprise. It seemed easy, yet it mimicked sword heart unity. Truly a formidable master. Could I defeat him in solo combat? Xiaoxian impatiently asked Jia Yun. Finished? Why just stand there? Jia Yun turned. No need for such frantic haste. Outpost is clear, but hidden traps remain possible. Xiaoxian considered preventing all risks. He turned to Fu Yingxu, then commanded, cross over. Unlike others, our protagonist showed no surprise. Our protagonist responded coldly. He obeyed. His words concluded, Yinshu confidently strode towards the rope bridge. All new recruits watched. Before the cliff, below, a bottomless chasm. Bones, white mists. Depths remained hidden. Above, the rope bridge. Battered by winds, it violently swayed. Like a struggling serpent, Yinshu pondered. Balance impossible. Amid such fierce winds, no other way. Only hap tu quiet. To fix his feet, his thoughts concluded. Yinshu boldly stepped onto the first plank. As he stepped, a strange force gripped the plank underfoot. Despite constant swaying, Yinshu stepped steadily. Each precise stride, he advanced 2, 3, 4 steps, then 8, 9 steps. On the frail rope, Jia Yun watched intently. From behind, he spoke in awe. This hap tu quiet? Such mastery. His internal energy, quite stable indeed. Unlike Jia Yun, Xiaoxian stood, arms crossed, gnashing his teeth. His tone dripped with contempt. HMPH. Merely this. Jia Yun smiled at Xiaoxian. He asked, are your standards not too high? But suddenly, Jia Yun's face changed. He exclaimed, that sound! Jia Yun shouted warnings to Yinshu. Danger! Across the cliff, a boulder shifted, revealing a large cavity. 24 small holes appeared. Immediately after, from the 24 holes, something shot out, like lightning. Before Yinshu, a projectile storm rushed towards him. Yinshu looked up. His face blanched. Why so many hidden weapons? If struck, his body, a honeycomb. Immediately, Yinshu rose. On tiptoes, only his front sole touched the rope. Our protagonist quickly leaned backwards to dodge projectiles. But then, another mechanism, behind Yinshu, on the cliff, activated. Exactly like the first. Immediately, it activated again, firing hidden weapons towards his back. Yinshu's eyes darted quickly sideways, glancing behind him. What new treachery? His right foot pushed his left instep. For momentum, an impossible feat. Yet Yinshu soared into the air, dodging projectiles. Below his feet, Jia Yun watched in awe. Yinshu's secret art, he exclaimed. Heavenly ascent. Jia Yun's mind raced. A movement technique. Stepping on his instep, he bypassed this carefully laid trap, designed for swift descenders. But this is not enough. Just you wait and see. A dire calamity. As Fu Yingxu landed on the rocking ladder, his brows furrowed. jaw clenched, eyes wide, sensing peril. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Hidden weapons shot from the walls. They pierced his body. The protagonist died. The story ends. Behind him, the Innovation Squad. Brows furrowed. Sweat poured. Impossible to escape this. Utter disaster. It is finished. Our hero is gone. Cold and still. Suddenly, the protagonist seemed doomed. But holes on Yingxu's body expanded. Then he vanished. Fu Yingxu unleashed a shadowless speed technique. He blinked rapidly forward. Those hidden weapons hit only an afterimage. Left by our protagonist, Yingxu's form shot forward. Reaching the opposite cliff edge, the Innovation Squad witnessed Yingxu's feat. Eyes wide. Mouths agape. Speechless, Yingxu raced with extreme speed. Towards the defensive guard tower. Whoosh! Whoosh! Yingxu circled the guard tower, seeking an entrance. Inside, 2 guards, slain by Jia Yun's hidden weapons. Embedded in their backs. He felt a slight regret. A battle would have been glorious. Yingxu scanned the surroundings. There must be a device. To stop the mechanical array, he spotted a wooden lever. Was this the activation switch? Yingxu wondered. Without hesitation, he ran. Gripping the lever tightly, Yingxu strained with all his might. He pulled the lever. Immediately, the gears below. They reversed counterclockwise, simultaneously, outside cliff mechanisms. They slowly began closing. It slammed shut finally. Returning to its origin, Fu Yingxu ran outside, waved, shouting to the squad, "I stopped the array! You can cross now!" All doubt vanished, replaced by Xiaoqian's awe and Jia Yun's shocked face. Xiaoqian gritted his teeth, brows furrowed in thought. A supreme movement technique. The slightest error, bones shatter. He used it with such mastery. In this extreme situation, this young upstart. What is his origin? Water dripped from cave stalactites. A soft, constant patter. The Innovation Squad entered. One by one, into the cave. Our protagonist, Fu Anxue, was among them. He was walking when someone approached. They tapped his shoulder. Hey. That movement technique was impressive. Anyway turned, looked at Jia Yun. Thank you. Jia Yun asked. You learned Lord Ko's shadowless speed? Our protagonist happily replied, yes. Xiaoxian walked ahead. Squad leader Xiaoxian, displeased, warned Jia Yun. Do not praise him so casually. Jia Yun ignored her, smiling at Anxue. He spoke. Don't mind her. She rarely gives praise. Xiaoxian, still ahead, said irritably. That's why I warned you. Xiaoxian thought. That was a surprise. But not enough. Just wait. You are nothing. The Innovation Squad stopped at a cave lake. Xiaoxian signaled, speaking. It seems this is the place. She turned, looking at the two. She then ordered, go. As she spoke, squad members jumped into the lake. Anyway, asked Jia Yun, surprised. What are they doing? Jia Yun, surprised, replied gravely. You joined recently, so you don't know. This lake leads to Wind Thunder Valley. Dive to reach it. The lake has ice crystals. One fist-sized crystal freezes a well. Jia Yun warned Anxue. Circulate inner energy fast. Or freeze. Sink. So wait here. At your age, that technique is impossible. It is suicide. As Jia Yun spoke, Anxue stepped forward. It's fine. Seeing our protagonist, Jia Yun exclaimed. Wait! What are you doing? Anyone he circulated energy, thinking. I came here. I must jump. Thinking. Anxue leapt. Into the frigid lake. His body sank. Deeper. Towards the bottom. Suddenly. Anxue's eyes widened. Jagged ice blocks appeared. Anxue thought. Giant ice blocks. So these are the ice crystals he spoke of. Underwater, our protagonist felt fine. Anxue thought. Something is wrong. They struggled. These ice crystals must be affecting them. Yet without cultivating, he felt no cold. Yingxu saw smoke-like energy swirling around him. Yingxu's gaze froze. He suddenly realized something. Was it his water-fire immunity realm? He hadn't noticed then. But this was the effect. Pondering this, Yingxu swam deeper. Soon, a large opening appeared. Faint light illuminated the bottom. This was the only exit. Without hesitation, he swam towards the light. He surfaced, gasping for air. But opening his eyes, he saw a shocking sight. The Kangxian team arrived first. They cultivated to stabilize their bodies. Our protagonist muttered in surprise. So, everyone was cultivating. Yingxu slowly walked ashore. He calmly passed the cultivators. One team member frowned, thinking. He swam past ice crystals? And remained this relaxed? Others glanced at him, pondering in surprise. Impossible! How could he? Unbelievable. Truly baffling. Xiaoqian stood at the cave's end. Arms crossed, she waited for them. She watched Yingxu calmly walk forward. His inner cultivation was so strong, he needed no cultivation? How could such an absurd thing happen? The vice pavilion master sent him for a reason. Her eyes narrowed, seeing a rival. She then muttered, "The real trial has yet to begin." Soon, everyone's queue is stabilized. Xianxia called out loudly, "Have you all recovered now? Then prepare yourselves." She raised her saber, shouting determinedly, "Our objective is near. Show them Kangxin's power." Immediately, the Kangxin team rose in unison. "Let them feel our might." Then, battle erupted. The foes looked like monks. But they were not. They were bald, bare-chested. Purple veins covered their bodies. Their eyes were lifeless white. They charged, laughing like predators. Suddenly, a sword slash. It cut a bald foe. The chaotic battle erupted. Blood spilled. The Innovation Squad charged in. They slaughtered Wind Thunder Valley disciples. They fiercely fought back. Fu Anxue joined the fray. He gripped his sword. A bald assailant leapt at him. Our protagonist swung his sword. The bald brute suddenly grabbed the blade. He pressed it down. Anyone frowned in surprise. He strained, lifting his sword. Then, Anxue struck decisively. A powerful slash cleaved down. It hit the bald assailant. Blood spurted out. He screamed in pain. Unexpectedly, the bald assailant stopped screaming. He grinned at our protagonist. Purple veins bulged thickly on his body. The bald assailant charged again. Empty-handed, he attacked Anxue. He swiftly dodged back. While dodging, Fu Anxue mused. These demonic brutes felt no pain. They were body-modified by elixirs. However severe the injury, they still attacked. How could he counter such foes? As our protagonist pondered, a voice boomed. "Youngster!" It was Xianxia. She charged. With one swift slash, she struck the demonic brute. It flew backward. Xianxia bellowed at Anxue. "You're in the way! Get back!" Before Fu Anxue could react, Xianxia charged forward. Xianxia's movement technique was lightning fast. She attacked, severing demonic brutes limb by limb. Witnessing this, Fu Anxue mumbled in admiration. "Truly extraordinary. She defeats demonic brutes with ease. Yes, I am here to learn from masters. In real combat." Anxue's gaze hardened. He thought, "From this chaos, I will observe their martial arts. The skills of those who face life and death. I will make them my own." Innovation Squad members and demonic brutes clashed. They created a brutal, chaotic melee. As Fu Anxue observed, learning combat, a demonic brute leapt. It appeared right above our protagonist. Our protagonist ducked, dodging quickly. He thought, enemies still charge madly. However, simply dodging or countering was fine. His wild beast Dao of extreme speed. Its shadowless technique was sufficient. The Innovation Squad overwhelmed the demonic brutes. Even without my direct intervention, the situation wouldn't change instantly. I must seize this chance. Observe and learn from masters. In real combat, on another side, Xianxia raised her great saber. She pierced a demonic brute's abdomen. Instantly, 4 demonic brutes charged from all directions. With one saber swing, Xianxia cleaved 4 brutes. Their bodies exploded. Blood splattered everywhere. Witnessing this, Fu Anxue pondered in awe. That saber technique, so much damage from one strike. How was it done? His hand gripped his sword. He mused. It's not a common saber art. More like swordplay. Many thrusts, circular movements. Thinking this, Fu Anxue acted. He stabbed his sword tip forward, imitating squad leader Xiaoqian's move. Fu Yingxu felt awkward. His brows furrowed in thought. No. This feeling is wrong. Our protagonist's right foot subtly shifted. He must simulate further. Xiaoqian stepped forward. Her body subtly spun. Her saber arcs behind her. Immediately, Fu Yingxu mimicked her. He copied team leader Xiaoqian. His aura stabilized instantly. He swung his sword. 2 demon beasts fell. 1 decapitated. 1 bisected. Fu Yingxu exhaled in relief. He understood now. This was no rigid saber art. It adapted to attacks. Fu Yingxu recalled his instructor's words. This was during his trials. Sword arts reach a certain realm. Form no longer binds them. A mere sword stance creates wondrous moves. His gaze shifted back to Xiaoqian. He continued his thoughts. The team leader used no fixed moves. She simply swung her saber. She exploited demon beast openings. 1 saber. 9 streaks of blood. If I apply this realization. Xiaoqian subtly turned. She noticed Fu Yingxu. She watched our protagonist fight. Xiaoqian mused internally. He stared at her. What was he plotting? Fu Yingxu closed his eyes. He pondered Xiaoqian's moves. He used the beast Dao. He sensed demon movements. When the time ripened, Fu Yingxu opened his eyes. He decisively swung his sword forward. Before him, a large demon beast charged. Suddenly, 2 crisscrossing wounds appeared. They were on the demon beast. Sword Qi swirled around. Fu Yingxu furrowed his brow. He thought, 2 blood streaks are my limit. Seeing Fu Yingxu's display, Xiao Qian was startled. Her body froze slightly. She watched Fu Yingxu. Xiao Qian considered it. He merely observed. Yet he struck twice. Her eyes narrowed further. This was her world-dominating saber. She took 2 years to master this. Fu Yingxu stared at his blade. He was deep in thought. Further advancement is difficult now. Understanding the principle is good. What next? He looked towards Jia Yun. Fu Yingxu mused internally. Observe Vice Leader Jia Yun's moves. Feeling observed, Jia Yun glanced at Fu Yingxu. He thought, that kid watched the leader. Now me? The captain's world-dominating saber relied on the beast doubtful. Thus, he could reluctantly mimic it. My martial arts combine throwing daggers. They combine dragon roar sword art. Simply observing won't work. Vice Leader Jia Yun's weapons revealed. Throwing daggers and a sword. He held 3 daggers. He wielded a sword. 3 left foes were bisected. Right foes were pierced by daggers. Jia Yun squinted at our protagonist. He thought, Fu Yingxu, you wouldn't dare. But then his eyes widened. Jia Yun was utterly shocked. Sword in one hand, spear in the other. Fu Yingxu chose to astound the world. 2 weapons in hand. Our protagonist charged. His sword slashed one demon. His spear pierced another. Witnessing this scene, Deputy Captain Jia Yun was stunned. His mind reeled in shock. That was a peerless dual-wielding technique. The split-mind, dual-use art. People usually focus on my flying daggers, yet he was not fooled by my weapons. Instead, he saw through my techniques? Core? Meanwhile, Fu Yingxu eyed the fallen force demons. He thought, I mimicked the captain's techniques, but the power still falls short. Gazing at his sword and spear, Fu Yingxu mused. This martial art defies quick mastery. Without the Wild Wolf Pavilion's maxims, I could not have reached this. Mastering these combat arts. Our protagonist turned. Next, that way. He noticed a young swordsman nearby. He wielded a blue sword. Observing his sword art, Fu Yingxu judged. His technique lacked flash. Yet one strike repelled a force demon. Next, he spun his blade, readying a finishing blow. A sword strike descended. The force demon fell back. Sword Qi hit the ground. A small explosion erupted. Our protagonist mused. The sword Qi held terrifying power. Such simple swordplay. Yet it yields such might? Simply observing will not reveal its secrets. Suddenly, Fu Yingxu noticed a decapitated force demon. It lay on the ground. Without hesitation, he approached. He crouched down, observing closely. Fu Yingxu's hand gently touched the wound. It was on the demon's body. A team member wondered, what is he doing? Amidst a battlefield? Suddenly, Fu Yingxu's eyes froze. He had seen something. As he smirked, a force demon watched him. From behind, it slowly advanced. Close enough now. The demon bared its fangs. Its arm rose for the kill. Suddenly, Fu Yingxu surged up. His sword pierced the demon's shoulder. Blood rained down, grievously wounded. The force demon choked on blood. Gurgling sounds erupted. Fu Yingxu withdrew his sword. The demon flew skyward. Blood erupted from its body. A new team member froze, utterly stunned. He could not believe. Fu Yingxu's eyes were cold. He muttered, now I understand. Upon impact with the foe, he erupted true Qi from the blade's tip, maximizing its might. The masters he needed to watch. A sudden roar echoed from a distance. You wild dogs dared desecrate this basin valley. A hulking figure, sword in hand, landed, still cursing. I'll rend you all. Vice Captain Jia Yun looked up, murmuring worriedly. He has finally appeared. The hulking figure is Tuba, Fenglei Valley Master. Jia Yun gazed up in terror. Damn it, he appeared. Behold, Tuba, the Fenglei Valley Master. Tuba's right fingers curled. Purple power blazed. Descending, Tuba pulled back his hand, roaring. A primal roar. Crash! He unleashed 2 colossal purple power streams down. One team member foolishly blocked it directly. Smoke rose from his arm. He gritted teeth in agony. A nearby comrade screamed a frantic warning. Poison palm! Mad dog! Watch out! After warning, he tended the injured. Xiao Qian, great saber in hand, lunged, shouting, stand aside! Xiao Qian and Tuba clashed like beasts. Tuba unleashed a palm strike. Die! Xiao Qian narrowed her eyes. 2 blade auras slashed. Tuba's palm strike shattered by her blade auras. Her blade auras pierced through. Tuba blocked them. In midair, Xiao Qian glanced at Fu Yingxu below. Fu Yingxu observes us throughout this battle. In short time, he comprehends my martial arts. He replicates it, though he knows no martial arts. Xiao Qian smiled faintly. I can't refuse now. Tuba attacked, but Xiao Qian remained unaffected. He gnashed his teeth, growling fiercely. His right hand remained curled. He fumed. Distracted during battle? Ending his thought, he struck again. He roared. "You dare be so arrogant!" Xiaoqian heard this, enraged. She scoffed. "HMPH, you dog! See no power gap?" This time, Xiaoqian's great saber met Duba's bare hands. Shockwaves erupted fiercely. A raging storm. Duba felt immense surprise. Xiaoqian's saber numbed his arm. Then, bones audibly cracked. Before Xiaoqian, Duba vanished. Only thick saber aura lingered. Duba's body flew. A loud crash followed. Duba lay still, in blood. His right arm shattered utterly. Dust and smoke obscured all. The Thunderwind Valley purge was complete. Xiaoqian slowly descended to ground. Xiaoqian's face was calm. She eyed her team, gave orders. The Thunderwind Valley leader fell. "He died by my hand." She raised her great saber high. "Boost morale. Finish these weaklings. Then, return to Wolf's Den for feast." Fu Yingxu observed from the side. He suddenly froze, thinking, "Dog meat? That sounds delicious." Sometime later, at Wolf's Den, Fu Yingxu climbed familiar rocky peaks. As he walked, our protagonist pondered. A week since new intermission ended. He learned from masters directly. Yet his true rank felt unknown. He focused only on rapid martial learning, ignoring all cultivation realm standards. His mental technique just advanced a level. He needed to reassess his cultivation realms. As Fu Yingxu pondered, walking, a familiar voice echoed. "Long time no see." It was Shui Jinggang. Seeing him, Yingxu surprised called, "Great master!" Shu Jinggang smiled. Stepping forward, he said, "Heard your recent deeds." Fu Yingxu humbly replied, "All thanks to your guidance." Shu Jinggang laughed heartily. "Haha!" Shu Jinggang stroked his chin. He observed our protagonist, spoke. "You seek internal technique advice?" Fu Yingxu, surprised, asked, "How do you know this?" Shu Jinggang continued, "Boy, you lack any foundation. Now you've hit that wall. When I first taught you, I expected 3 years for 3rd level." Shu Jinggang grinned, then said, "My prediction? Completely wrong." A blazing true chi aura enveloped Fu Yingxu. Shu Jinggang took his wrist. He pressed his thumb, then spoke. "Let me check your internal energy." Shu Jinggang's face showed surprise. He stated, "Internal energy exceeds 60. Pure true chi, from his breathing method. Activated acupoints transformed it into holy reverse extreme true chi." Hearing Shu Jinggang's analysis, Fu Yingxu realized, my feelings were real. Fu Yingxu was suddenly surprised by Shui Jinggang's question. "You wish to understand martial cultivation, correct? The peerless realm transcends top tier. Body and internal power reach limits. Breaking limits leads to transcendent, then extreme heaven realm. Extreme heaven grants freedom from internal energy, physical limits." Hearing this, Fu Anxue asked, "Are there higher realms?" Shu Jinggang replied, "Yes, there are." He continued, "Martial Dao's peak is the flawless, limitless realm. The current alliance master, Mo Shuangtiandi, reached this realm." Fu Anxue gasped, surprised. "Mo Shuangtiandi?" He wondered. 2 masters lead righteous and evil factions? Shu Jinggang explained. Below them, 3 devils, 3 venerables, Fu Anxue replied. "So that's it," he pondered, chin in hand. "I have many shortcomings, but that is not all." Shu Jinggang pointed skyward. "The heavenly will realm." Heavenly will realm? Understanding heaven's will, merging with primordial beings. No one in martial history has reached that realm. For you now, that realm is still distant. You are nascent peerless. 3rd layer, anti-pole technique. 4th layer, protective true Q forms. Then, transcendent realm. 5th layer, materialize internal creel. Surpass transcendent realm. 6th layer, internal energy cycles. It possesses the body. 7th layer, freedom from all physical restraints. 8th layer, gain nature's power. Control all creation, destruction. Fu Anxue asked again, surprised. Control all creation and destruction? This disciple cannot possibly comprehend. Shui Jinggang smiled. Difficult to explain. I only reached layer 5. Are you resolved to enter the martial world now? Our protagonist asked again, surprised. Shui Jinchang continued. Why else would you seek my counsel? Fu Yingxu replied. Precisely, master. Through trials, true combat strengthens most. I seek the martial world, he thought. Roaming the world finds answers, not the sect. Shui Jinchang sensed. Fu Yingxu sought more than strength. Shui Jinchang turned. You need intel to roam the world. Seek Master Tai. He will guide your path. Our protagonist bowed. Grandmaster, I thank you. Shui Jinchang warned. The martial world is perilous. Protect yourself. Fu Yingxu smiled. Grandmaster, stay well until we meet again. Scene shifts. At the forge. Hammers rang, sparks flew, following Xue Jingchang's words. Fu Yingshu sought Master Tai. Inside the forge. Hammers still struck, echoing loudly. Moments later, Master Tai stopped. He spoke gravely. Very well then, what do you want? Master Tai said little. Through a dusty old book, Fu Yingxue, surprised, asked, What is this ancient tome? Master Tai replied coldly. It holds what you crave. Hearing this, our protagonist eagerly read the pages. After a few pages, his eyes widened. This, he realized. The ancient book detailed the martial world, and intel on various powerful factions, plus histories of renowned experts were also listed. Furthermore, details on the 10 demon descendants. Yingshu glanced at Master Tai. Thought, profound for a blacksmith. How could he possess such knowledge? Master Tai turned, unexplaining. Read. Avoid future ignorance. Read it. Then burn it. Our protagonist watched Master Tai's back. He pondered. His identity was unknown. But this intel network, he suddenly turned. Master Tai, may I ask more? Master Tai glanced at Fu Yingshu, silent, pensive. Moments later, he sat. He spoke of precise, hand-severing moves, corrosive blood poison, a butcher's tool. Laced with musk? Our protagonist confirmed. Indeed so. Master Shu stroked his chin, pondering. Astounding swordsmanship, yet base poisons. Fu Yingshu's brows furrowed hearing this. He sought clues about his grandfather's killer, but Master Shu's next words created a deadlock. A spy? Unseen within the martial world? He asked, shocked. Not a demon expert? Master Shu replied, gravely. Indeed not? Perhaps his demonic path, using such attacks, concealed identity. Fu Yingshu pondered. The culprit? An infiltrator? Not a demon expert? So, righteous path individuals must be searched too? If Master Shu was right, traces were misleading. How then could he be found? Master Shu, observing our protagonist, guessed his intent. Fu Yingshu, lost in thought, was suddenly addressed. His hands clasped. He spoke gravely. I have a proposal. Twilight, same day. Vice Pavilion Master Qingdan's mansion. After Master Shu, Fu Yingshu sought Qingdan. He seriously proposed entering the martial world. Qingdan sneered. Not urgent then. Is your new squad experience insufficient? Our protagonist replied. New squad experience was valuable, but for true martial arts, more death battles. Qingdan sighed. I understand, yet cannot allow this. To leave and roam, join a division or squad. Then seek their leader's permission. Our protagonist looked down. He calmly replied. His next words stunned Qingdan. Cold sweat. I joined the death squad. Qingdan stood. Shocked. Slammed the table. He demanded. Where did you hear that? Fu Yingshu's face calm. He honestly replied. I heard from Master Shu. Master Shu had advised, join the death squad, Fu Yingshu. The death squad. Assassination, kidnapping, sabotage, stealing vital resources. The demonic palace never openly admits these missions. This offers a good chance to achieve your goals. Hearing Master Shu, Fu Yingshu pondered current difficulties. Investigating the culprit was truly not easy. Conversely, as a death squad spy, find clues. The death squad means deadly missions. He would gain strength through combat. Vice Pavilion Master Qingdan slammed the table. Absolutely forbidden, he roared. But Fu Yingshu remained firm in his resolve. He sat there, stating coldly, I know the Death Seeker squad. Stepping in erases my existence. Every action risks my entire life. Vice Pavilion Master Qingdan turned. He cited many unfavorable reasons. Yes, the Death Seeker squad handles the demonic palace's dirty work. Inside, your name erased. Identity lost. No aid comes. It is for criminals seeking redemption, or those desperate for wealth. You are a 10 demonic disciple. Truly join the Death Seeker squad? Fu Yingshu answered seriously. Yes, I wish to grow strongest quickly. If that path is the Death Seeker squad, I am willing. 10 demonic disciples are merely tools. Tools against righteous sect experts. A sword swung without hesitation. The sharper, the better. Qingdan grew angered, gritting his teeth. You are right. Most demonic sects use disciples as tools. But this pavilion is different. I intended to forge you into a true successor. Hearing Qingdan, Fu Yingshu felt great surprise. He widened his eyes at Qingdan. Our protagonist then smiled, responding, I understand Vice Pavilion Master's intent. Because of this, I must join Death Seeker squad. Hearing this, Qingdan asked, perplexed. What? Fu Yingshu, confused, asked. What is why? Qingdan explained. Why means, for what reason? Our protagonist replied. Wild Wolf Pavilion's nature? not growing strong safely. Hearing this, Qingdan was speechless. How to change this stubborn boy's mind? Finally, Qingdan was helpless. He sighed, placing his hand down. Ah, I truly cannot stop you. So be it. Only for 1 year, Qingdan agreed. Fu Yingxu hastily thanked him. Many thanks. Qingdan continued his instruction. If satisfied, leave the Deathseeker squad. Return home. Fu Yingxu bowed. I understand. Qingdan turned. He continued. You soon enter the Jianghu. I will show you this. Your current appearance is too refined. It easily draws attention. You are the 10 demonic disciples, new star. Fu Yingxu departed Wild Wolf Pavilion, entering the Jianghu. The scene shifts. Dongting Lake, bustling and prosperous. A lone foot halted. Fu Yingxu, disguised as a commoner youth, wore a small hat. Our protagonist looked ahead, pondering. Many gossiped before his disguise. Fortunately, the vice master taught him face-shifting art. Soon, Fu Yingxu reached an old, decrepit house. Its sign nearly fell. This was the Quyang branch. Fu Yingxu grasped the knocker. Knock twice. Our protagonist slowly opened the door. He observed inside. Red lanterns burned brightly on the ceiling. They lit the room. Our protagonist saw cracked wood on a table. It pressed something white. Our protagonist pondered this place. It seemed like a sex library. Fu Yingxu walked, observing cautiously. He assessed the quiet bookstore. So dilapidated. Is this truly the QZ team's branch? As he pondered, a voice startled him. Come in. A frail old man looked up. From old, yellowed books, he glanced at Fu Yingxu. Esteemed guest seeks what item? Fu Yingxu bowed. He retrieved a book. I came to sell books. The old man extended his hand. Let me see it. Our protagonist gave the book. The old man carefully examined it. A red symbol marked the cover. Beneath a character. Seeing the symbol, his eyes narrowed. He fell into deep contemplation. Seconds later, he returned the book. Then spoke. The book is worn. It won't fetch a good price. Our protagonist immediately replied. Can I trade it for another? Instantly, the old man turned. Ma Yun! As he finished, a bun-haired youth rushed out. Yes, master. The old man gestured. He instructed Ma Yun. Show him the ancient books. Ma Yun ran forth. He bowed, smiling, leading the way. This way, please. Ma Yun led our protagonist deep inside. A latched door awaited. Ma Yun's laughter ceased. He grew silent, slightly paused. He faced our protagonist gravely. I am Ma Yun, the instructor. This youth is instructor Ma Yun, from Yu Yang's Qiu Zi team. Seeing Ma Yun's coldness, Fu Yingxu narrowed his eyes. The atmosphere changed completely. Earlier he smiled. Now, cold as ice. Ma Yun entered the room, approached a table. He placed his hand upon a book. Qiu Zi members use titles. You are number 18. Ma Yun gave our protagonist a book. Choose a mission. I will explain. Fu Yingxu took the book, carefully examining each page. He mumbled. The book held a mission, as follows. Ding Hao, third attempt. 500 silver. Seize golden incense burner. From Gao Qi Shan, the three-legged wild wolf. Confused, Fu Yingxu asked Ma Yun. What is, third time? Ma Yun, arms crossed, answered gravely. The mission's number of requests. Someone failed 3 times. Or, it went long unaccepted. Hearing this, our protagonist understood. So that's it, he pondered. Most are seizing treasures or disrupting intelligence? These things hold no meaning for me. I need a life-death battle. One to make me stronger. Such a mission must exist. Fu Yingxu continued turning pages, seeking new missions. He suddenly paused, mumbling. 9th time. Yi Hao. 9th time. 3,000 silver. Secretly eliminate Xin Ding, Deputy Hall Master of Blood Yin Evil Cult. Our protagonist pondered. Man Yun pointed. No need to see that. That surprised our protagonist. He looked up, asking, why? Ma Yun raised 4 fingers. He explained Qiu Zi missions. They split into 4 levels. Jia, Yi, Bing, Ding. The closer to Jia, the higher the difficulty. Yi level or higher. For veterans, 3 years, experience minimum. Jia level missions are for top experts. No choice. Pure assignment. Thus, among selectable missions, Yi Hao is hardest. Xin Ding is a renowned expert of 10 years. He faced countless assassins. No simple ambush will work. The 3,000 silver reward is not for nothing. Hearing this, Fu Yingxu raised a hand. He inwardly muttered, this is precisely what I desire. Then, he smiled faintly and spoke. Expected true challenge? This simple task then? Mao Xian frowned, surprised by Fu Yingxu's attitude. Cold sweat trickled down his cheek. Fu Yingxu considered no other missions. He closed the book, declaring flatly, I shall accept this mission. Ma Yun urgently asked, bewildered. Did you not hear me? Your crude assassination skills will not suffice. Fu Yingxu remained unperturbed. He tucked the book away. He replied, no problem. Our protagonist recalled Master Tai. He began to ponder. Master Tai's book detailed Xin Ding. This mission was not impossible. Witnessing Fu Yingxu's arrogant demeanor, Ma Yun narrowed his eyes, sighing. This one seemed extraordinary. But merely a boy courting death. Thinking this, Ma Yun lightly sighed. Impotence showed in his sigh. He walked to a wooden ceiling lantern. He grabbed its hanging cord, then spoke. Mission attire and tools are over there. He finished speaking. He gripped the cord, yanking it hard. Instantly, the brick wall next to it moved. A secret door opened. Inside the secret room lay diverse weapons. Blades, swords, whips, daggers, hidden weapons. Ma Yun approached a wooden chest. He opened it. He said, take what you need. Then he threw a dusty gray outfit and a long-forgotten, dusty sword. As it hit, dust billowed from the clothes. Like a hazy fog, Fu Yingxu frowned, contemplating the items. What is this? All rusty, rotten junk. Perhaps good gear is wasted on the doomed. Whatever. It matters not. Without complaint, Fu Yingxu took the gear. He thought, my results will prove everything. Do not be surprised when I return. He then turned, walking away. He spoke. See you upon my return. Ma Yun was speechless. He stood silently, unsure how to advise. A moment later, he sighed heavily, clutching his head, as if enduring something unpleasant. The elder outside opened the door, entering. He then asked Ma Yun, how did it go? Ma Yun gestured dismissively, replying, he chose a grade B mission first. We likely won't see him again. The elder heard this, surprised. He asked, a grade B mission? The elder exclaimed in utter shock. To deal with Blackblade Xin Ding. What? Even elite death-seeking squad members failed that mission. Ma Yun sighed. Wearily he replied, truly ridiculous. Supporting him was futile. I gave him only shabby gear. The old man muttered thoughtfully. Which sect sent this boy to the death-seeking squad? The Blood Yin demonic sect gains another corpse. An unavoidable matter. So young, yet he courts a thorny thicket. Scene shifts to Blood Yin Island, an isolated island. The Blood Yin demonic sect takes root here. Even this place sees ships transporting necessities. The island bustles. Many move wooden crates ashore. Merchants. Urgent shouts echoed relentlessly. Turn to this side. What are you doing? A young man stammered. Please, forgive me. My first time. I go now. Damn it. Is this Fu Anxue? Brothers. His disguise is so different. The protagonist used cargo ships to infiltrate Blood Yin Island. At the coastline, cargo ships crowded, jostling, docking ashore. The laborers rushed, urged on by managers. Fu Anxue blended among these laborers. Incessant shouting filled his ears. This way. Move quickly. This side needs help. A young boy quickly responded. Yes. Coming. Nearby, a manager with a sword watched. He noticed something. He realized this boy was a suspicious newcomer. He called out, hey, you! The boy startled, turned. Innocently he replied, yes? The boy's pupils constricted. He seemed utterly terrified. The manager lunged, grabbed his collar, sword at his throat. The blade grazed his neck. A shallow wound appeared. The boy froze, consumed by terror. The manager squinted, pondering. This reaction indicated no martial arts. He snorted coldly, muttering, not sneaky rats then. He sheathed his sword, turned away. Annoyed, he barked, call a healer. Others rushed to the boy. Anxiously they cried, Zhao Xuan. Those people asked questions. They helped Zhao Xuan up. Soon, a healer treated Zhao Xuan. Medicine, bandages, water were brought. The healer stitched the wound. Zhao Xuan groaned. Ah, so painful. The healer advised, bear it. It will be over soon. After stitching, the healer bandaged him. He instructed, it's done. Not deep. You lost some blood. I stitched it meticulously. It will close within 7 days. Zhao Xuan touched his neck, clearly surprised. Another person turned to the healer. He cupped his hands. Thank you, healer. Your skill is brilliant. Others stepped forward, sighing in relief. Almost a disaster. Truly fortunate. The healer returned to his cabin. He sighed in relief. Fu Anxue had disguised himself as the healer. Our protagonist touched his head, muttering, almost exposed. Too dangerous. Fu Anxue mused. A skilled healer's identity raised little suspicion. Sailors always welcomed this profession. From the deputy, he learned face-changing art. From Master Tai, chicken-crowing art. Thus, his disguise was perfect. The ship sails tomorrow. He must eliminate Xin Ding tonight. Evening fell swiftly. The day's bustle vanished. Sailors rested, resuming travel tomorrow. Night fell on the island. It was bustling and sparkling tonight. Many lights from the cargo crew. The island had coniferous forests. Detecting intruders was easier here. In the forest, a swordsman darted swiftly. Soon, a mysterious base appeared. It leaned against the mountain. Indeed, builders chose this spot carefully. One entry point. No attacks from behind. The assassin was Fu Anxue. Standing on a rock, he gazed down. Our protagonist thought, "That is the Blood Yin sect." He quietly observed the terrain, noted the guard post placements, devised a perfect assassination plan. Inside the Blood Yin sect, figures wore dark, concealing robes. They donned white masks. Swoosh! Fu Anxue pushed off. He shot forward, vanishing. He sped forth, swift as wind. Fu Yingxu employed the extreme shadowless speed technique. Fu Yingxu stopped on a rooftop. He silently observed a green-robed man. The man conversed with a purple-robed figure. Seeing the purple-robed man, Fu Yingxu's eyes froze. The mission's target was now identified. A great sword on his back. Large rings adorned his ears. This was Xin Ding. Below them, Xin Ding smiled, speaking to his subordinate. "Agreed. Let us proceed thusly," observing Xin Ding from the rooftop. Fu Yingxu inwardly mused. He felt profound internal energy. A master indeed. Not simple as rumors claimed, but how strange. 9 assassination attempts faced. Yet he exposed his internal energy. So carelessly? Perhaps an enemy bait. He must act more cautiously. Dismissing his thoughts, Fu Yingxu used extreme shadowless speed. He vanished from the rooftop, following Xin Ding's steps. Our protagonist entered a building. He hid behind a large pillar, he observed. Xin Ding continued deeper inside. The air held a potent scent. Medicinal herbs permeated the area. Fu Yingxu deduced this. It led to the cult's secret elixir vault. The elixir vault, rumor said. It lay in an underground chamber. Sounds could not escape. A perfect assassination location. Suddenly, Xin Ding paused. Fu Yingxu froze instantly. He pressed against the wooden pillar. His heart pounded fiercely. Yet Xin Ding said nothing. He made no sudden moves. His lips barely pursed. A true master. He sensed something amiss. Fu Yingxu sweated profusely. Xin Ding continued his descent. Down the steps, unfazed, only when he left. Fu Yingxu dared breathe. He sighed in relief. He inwardly wondered. Was he undetected? Such tension was unbearable. Immediately after, Fu Yingxu followed Xin Ding. Down the steps they went, towards the mysterious secret chamber. Fu Yingxu was surprised. A room lay at the chamber's end. Its door stood ajar. Xin Ding surely entered it. Fu Yingxu crept to the door. He peered cautiously inside. Xin Ding opened a large jar. He gazed at its contents. Immediately, Fu Yingxu entered. He drew his sword. He approached cautiously, step by step. No defenses at all, he mused. A once-in-a-millennium chance. One strike, absolute kill. But after a few steps, our protagonist's foot slipped. He stepped on a hidden mechanism tile. The tile immediately sank. Sensing something instantly, Fu Yingxu looked up sharply. Towards the ceiling. Swish, swish, swish. Hidden weapons rained down. From the ceiling above, Fu Yingxu spun quickly. He took evasive stances. These hidden weapons were golden. Like countless ancient coins, they plunged into the floor. Thach Din gazed into the jar. He did not even turn. He merely sighed deeply. You assassins are truly hopeless. He then straightened up. He eyed weapons on the wall. All seemed fated to attack here. These rats arrived just in time. I was getting quite bored. Ha ha ha. Behind Thach Din, Fu Yingxu frowned deeply. She glared at his back. Then she cursed silently. That treacherous scoundrel! He lured me to this place. Good heavens! The large jar held a human head. I assume it's an assassin who failed Thach Din. Thach Din collects and preserves their heads. Thach Din glanced at Fu Yingxu. His right hand reached back. He drew a sword. Then he smiled wickedly, saying, One more head completes my collection. Coins now separated Fu Yingxu and Thach Din. Thach Din drew his saber. He gripped it. He looked at our protagonist. He chuckled. You look confused. He then bent down. He touched a coin. Thach Din spoke. You use the same old tricks, always sneaking aboard. Then you choose this place to strike. He raised the coin. He grinned maniacally. He. I set traps here long ago. So foolish to fall into the same trap. Hearing Thach Din, Fu Yingxu frowned deeply. She pondered. Is this the assassin's weakness? No shared identity? She glanced at the large jar. Severed heads inside. Horrifying. Our protagonist continued thinking inwardly. Mission secrecy is good, but information is not shared. Thus, they fail in one specific spot. Suddenly, Thach Din dropped his saber. It clanged. Then he spoke. This assassin is quite young. Dealing with a child like you? I need not use my true weapons. He reached back. He grabbed a wall-mounted sword. He smiled provocatively, saying, Come. I'll hack off your limbs. His voice was provocative enough. But his face was worse. He raised his sword. He taunted. Then I'll relish your agony. Despite Thatch Din's provocations, Fu Yingxu stood firm. A faint smile touched her lips. She thought, even if the assassination fails, so what? A truly perilous battle is all I crave. Ending her thoughts, Fu Yingxu gripped her sword. She charged Thatch Din fiercely. Clang! Our protagonist's sword met Thatch Din's saber. A deafening clash echoed. Sword Kui vibrated within 2 meters. It caused a minor shockwave. Fu Yingxu's brows furrowed even deeper. She used much strength. Thatch Din's saber held. Thatch Din had always mocked before. But now, his smile vanished. He was finally serious now. Finally, Fu Yingxu poured more inner force. She pushed Thatch Din back. Thatch Din retreated. He pointed at our protagonist. Then he chuckled evenly, saying, Ho ho! So young, yet such profound inner force? Your swordsmanship is not ordinary assassins. An interesting youth has come knocking. With that, Xingding initiated the attack. He swung his blade, rushing the protagonist. Black slaughter blade art, he roared. Do you fear me? Opposite, Fu Anxue raised his sword defensively. He thought, this man repulses me. His internal energy is profound. Xingding's blade art surged. Fu Anxue cleaved each strike, cleaving them cleanly. Defending, the protagonist frowned. Fast, yet obvious sword Kui. Simply parry it. But reality proved harsh. Xingding's blade Qi flew, slashed Fu Anxue. Blood spurted. He spat blood. Fu Anxue was shocked. He thought, I clearly parried that. Opposite, Xingding laughed. Gripping his blade, he struck again. Heh? Too late now? Xingding relentlessly attacked. He continuously slashed, unable to defend. Fu Anxue took more slashes. Finally, Fu Anxue barely parried a strike. Glancing at his wounds, the protagonist pondered. Strange. I showed openings. He ignored weaknesses. He does not seek to kill. With that, Fu Anxue shifted his stance. He prepared. He bravely rushed forward. Gripping his sword, he thought, I risk all. I will break it. Fu Anxue zigzagged forward. Lunging before Xingding, he swung a slash. Xingding swung his blade. He burst out laughing. Ha ha. Such fierce aura. He grinned widely. His right hand swung down. Block this strike! He roared, seeing Xingding's move. Fu Anxue frowned, startled. He thought, left uppercut. Xingding's blade changed trajectory. He twisted his wrist, redirecting the attack. Seeing this, Fu Anxue retreated. Staring at the blade, he muttered. Direction shifted instantly. Realizing something, Fu Anxue pondered deeply. So that is it. He used a feint to create bizarre blade art. This man is terrifying. If so, Fu Anxue closed his eyes. He must use the beast Dao. Opposite, Xingding laughed excitedly. Ha ha, how arrogant! You recognize my feint. But closing your eyes won't dodge it. The protagonist's eyes were closed. His mind was clear. No, it is possible. I have the beast, Dabio. The true drama now began. Xingding's slashes were blocked. Fu Anxue stood, eyes closed. This was utterly fantastical. The laughing Xingding panicked. Xingding exclaimed, shocked. What? What is this trick? How did you discern my phantom technique? Xingding then intensified his attack. He wildly slashed. Our protagonist stood firm. He easily blocked every strike. Ha ha ha. Direct attacks failed him. Xingding schemed. He stomped a hidden brick. A concealed mechanism activated. Above Fu Yingxu, a hidden trap activated. Countless holes appeared. Fu Yingxu stood. He sensed all movement. Using Wild Beast Dao as hidden weapons rained down, Fu Yingxu activated extreme shadowless speed. He weaved. He dodged. A master's agility. Seeing Fu Yingxu charge, Xingding sweat. He muttered, unbelievable. Our protagonist's eyes widened. They were pure white. Our protagonist thought, 2 grave errors. First, he granted me time. I found a counter. Second, his overconfidence. He discarded his divine weapon. Indeed, our protagonist struck. His slash cut Xingding's fake blade. Xingding's pupils shrank. He stammered, how can this be? He dropped his broken blade. A palm strike repelled Fu Yingxu. Using inner energy, Fu Yingxu landed. He glared at Xingding. Xingding drew a whistle. He gnashed his teeth, desperate. He thought, I need reinforcements. He opened his mouth. He raised the whistle. No reinforcements. Our protagonist acted. He gripped his sword. He charged at Xinding. Thwack! A fatal stab. It pierced Xinding's chest. The whistle flew from his grasp. Unbelievable. Even dying, this man grinned. Blood gushed. He cackled, gasping. Just a familiar assassin. I lost. As our protagonist withdrew his sword, Xinding fell backward. Blood spurted forward. A truly exquisite sight. His life-saving whistle. It flew uselessly away. A pathetic end. The lesson is clear. Underestimate foes. Suffer great loss. Loss means death. He. Gazing at fallen Xinding, Fu Yingshu reflected. Even masters succumb to the poison of overconfidence. The arduous task completed. Fortunately, he bore few scars. Scene shift. Back to the bridge team. A beautiful. Inside, the old overseer savored his tea. Suddenly, Ma Yun burst in, crying, "Master Cheng Liang!" Cheng Liang startled. His teacup rattled. "Ma Yun, what happened?" Sweating, Ma Yun stammered. "Sir, have you heard? Xinding is dead." Cheng Liang's face twisted in disbelief. Xinding's death shook the Jianghu. He died inside the Blood Yin demonic sect. Not assassination, a decisive, winner-take-all duel. His blade shattered by a great sword. Who killed such a master? Who else could it be? It was the protagonist, Fu Yinshu. His handsome looks charm all. At the death-seeking squad, Fu Yinshu entered. Cheng Liang's demeanor was different. He seemed frantic. He rushed to our protagonist. "Welcome, distinguished guest." As always, Fu Yinshu calmly stated, "I like books." Before he finished, Ma Yun appeared. Cheng Liang gestured him inside. Still stunned, Cheng Liang asked, "Did you kill Xinding?" Fu Yinshui gave a slight nod. Cheng Liang and Ma Yun froze. "How?" Unused to such enthusiasm, Fu Yinshu asked. "You only provide support, no questions." Cheng Liang sighed, embarrassed. "Indeed. No more questions." He pulled a drawer, fumbling. "The bounty is 3,000 taels. Paid by bank draft. New missions in 3 days." Cheng Liang offered the bank drafts. Our protagonist took only a few. He left the top one. As he turned to leave, Cheng Liang called, "Here, another draft." For him, money was no longer an issue. Fu Yinshu waved dismissively. "Keep it. Buy some wine." Cheng Liang's face contorted. "Arrogant brat." After Fu Yinshu left, Ma Yun gnashed. "That arrogant boy, just because you pretend to own this shop." Unlike Mao Yun, Cheng Liang did not rage. Instead, he chuckled softly. Then, he couldn't help but burst out laughing. "Ha ha! Where did this boy come from?" Perplexed, Ma Yun called, "Big brother." Cheng Liang stopped laughing, head still in hands. "Ma Yun, give him the hardest missions. Elevate our branch's image." His eyes turned cold. He continued, "Perhaps through him we escape this place." Time flew. 6 months later, a sunny day. At a death-seeking squad branch, inside the bookstore, Ma Yun loudly exclaimed, "Oh, what a grand sight!" A young man entered. Fang Liang rushed over, joyful. "He is our department's pillar, the 18 Hao." Ma Yun ran in, speaking. "You did excellently. Our department's future brightens. Thanks to you." His face cold, Fu Yingshu spoke. "I seek new tasks. You have matters?" Fang Liang looked expectant. He had something greatly anticipated. Fang Liang feigned seriousness, cleared his throat. "The higher-ups cared deeply for you. Perhaps they issued a direct mission for you." "A direct mission?" Fu Yingshu, surprised, asked. "What is it?" Ma Yun rushed between them. He declared a VIP protection mission. As he finished, Fu Yingshu turned. He left, speaking disinterest. Ma Yun grabbed his robes, pulling him back. "No! Highest difficulty! 10,000 taels daily!" Many would be interested. Not our protagonist. He turned to Mao Yun. "Money solves nothing. I said this." Behind him, Fang Liang explained. "You only like combat, but reconsider. This is a direct task." He chuckled bitterly, continuing. "Refuse? The department closes." He feigned joy. Fang Liang seethed internally, burning. "Humph. This scoundrel." Insufficient. Fang Liang made a new offer. Ma Yun was stunned. "Accept this? Good items, all intelligence. Agreed?" "I knew it." This time, our protagonist felt pleased. He tilted his head, asking Fang Liang, "How long is this intelligence?" Fang Liang rubbed hands, grinning. "Unlimited! We are family." Fu Yingshu sealed the deal. "Deal. Only this once." He spoke, left. The door slammed. Silence. Ma Yun roared, furious. "Are you mad? Giving him all intelligence? We aren't spies." Fang Liang replied casually. Silence. He smiled, triumphant. "When this ends, we return to Demon Hall." This news greatly startled Fang Liang. He stammered. How can it be?" Fang Liang sighed softly. I cannot reveal details. This target is critically important. The scene shifts to that night. A bustling, luxurious street. Martial artists abound. Inside a lavish tavern. Revelers feast, wine flowing freely. At one table, a masked woman. An unknown man sat opposite. Fu Anxue appeared, bowing slightly. I am number 18. From the Yuyang death-seeking team. I am here for the escort mission. The masked woman lifted her veil. She smiled, looking over. Ah, you are my protector. The bearded man opposite grumbled. He ground his teeth. I said, no need. The veiled woman, in yellow. Golden eyes, bright smile. I am Su Yu. She gestures to the man. This is Wu Wenhuang. Fu Anxue did not reply. His gaze carefully assessed them. Our protagonist observed them. A young woman, expensive food. An unknown, powerful master. They possessed both wealth and power. Fu Anxue moved to sit. Wu Wenhuang clenched his fist. He angrily barked. Hey! While I am here, you do nothing. Pretend you don't exist. His entire body pulsed with battle intent. Do not hinder Su Yu's journey. Fu Anxue glanced at Wu Wenhuang. He frowned slightly, thinking, this lunatic is intense. His aura is terrifying. Such immense power. As tension thickened like a rope. A slender, pale hand intervened. It was Su Yu. She quickly intervened, calling, Uncle, do not threaten our helper. She then turned, asking our protagonist, are you all right? Fu Anxue sighed softly. His power needs no help. Su Yu gave a wry smile. Please understand. Uncle left Jianghu long ago. The demon palace, however, expressed concerns. Before Su Yu finished, Wu Wenhuang interrupted. He clenched his fist. What is there to fear? Su Yu, trust me. Our protagonist, seated between them, pondered. And former, powerful master? Long absence dulls danger sense. Especially in unfamiliar places. Hunan, a disputed, perilous land. My duty. Prevent incident. As our protagonist thought, Su Yung asked, why are you called number 18? Our protagonist explained. Death-seeking members are nameless. It is our code name. Hearing him, Su Yu gasped. Utterly surprised. She then smiled happily. Our protagonist sighed faintly. As you wish, Lady Su Yu. Suddenly, Su Yu moved her hand. Hee, very well then. Why the facial disguise? She touched his face. Fu Anxue stuttered. What was that? What? He thought. No one noticed before. Su Yun smiled. My eyes perceive more. Your facial muscles move unnaturally. Our protagonist doubted. She saw that? Clearly not ordinary. She's stronger than I thought. Suddenly, Fu Anxue frowned. His gaze grew grave. Meanwhile, Su Yu continued. After our meal, we board. Fu Anxue interrupted. Wait, something is wrong. Patrons repeated conversations. All here are assassins. Outside, busy streets. Lanterns shone brightly. Fu Anxue scanned cautiously. Except our spot, all are assassins. This dead corner prevents rear attacks. First, deplete their hidden weapons. As he thought, Yu Wenhuang clenched his fist. He mumbled, not your turn. Stand aside. He cracked his knuckles. His teeth gleamed. He grinned. I alone suffice. Fu Anxue cried out, wait! But Yu Wenhuang had already charged. Yu Wenhuang, fiery by nature, roared, insignificant pests! All of you! Attack! The assassins in the inn froze. They muttered. Our ploy is revealed. As he finished, many charged Yu Wenhuang. Some held swords. Some held blades. Some held hidden weapons. Yu Wenhuang grew excited. He unleashed a palm strike. He laughed maniacally. Yu Wenhuang's palm struck a yellow-robed assassin. That strike was powerful. It gravely injured the assassin. 90% fatality. Behind him, Fu Anxue drew his sword. He shielded Su Yu. Fu Anxue saw the fallen assassin. He thought, such bare-handed power. He is far stronger. The assassins panicked. Sweat beaded their brows. Their teeth ground in fury. Suddenly, one assassin roared, fools! Only 3 of them. What is there to fear? Comrades, attack now. Whoever beheads that man, 5 jars reward. Blades clenched. They charged to death. Wu Wenhuang stood. Killing intent radiated, watching. Wu Wenhuang, a man of few words, many deeds. Wu Wenhuang unleashed a technique. Qi flowed like a breeze. Wu Wenhuang said coldly. Ridiculous. No time. I finish this. Whoosh! Hand high. Slap down. Boom. His palm struck. Lightning qi hit their feet. Lightning webbed. Floor cracked beneath them. They froze. Floor shattered. They plunged below. Weapons dropped. They screamed. Wu Wenhuang charged, grew excited, laughing wildly. He. Su Yu stood frozen, eyes wide, speechless. Whoosh! Hidden weapon shot. Fu Yingxu appeared. Sword block. Fu Yingxu warned Su Yu. Stay within 3 steps. Su Yu stood frozen. Sweat beaded her face. Our protagonist spoke. Su Yu stammered her reply. Ah, yes. 2 leapt. Charged our protagonist. Su Yu panicked. She cried, Sir Shibai. Our protagonist's face stayed cold. He glanced at them. Thud. Wu Wenhuang punched. Assassin crumpled. That hit. His jaw must be shattered. Resolved. Assassins lay scattered across the ground. Wu Wenhuang dusted his hands. Mere small fry, audacious. He turned to Su Yu. Asked, Little Yu, are you all right? Su Yu peeked. She replied, Yes, thanks, Sir Shibai. Wu Wenhuang scoffed. HMPH. He did nothing. No praise needed. Wu Wenhuang angered our protagonist. His face turned cold. Our protagonist spoke. Sir, here to escort? Or merely show off? Fu Yingxu's reply enraged Wu Wenhuang. He already disliked him. Now, utterly displeased, his eyes widened. He spoke coldly. Boy. What did you say? He leaned close to Fu Yingxu. He spoke provocatively. Know you to whom you speak? Such insolence. Something made Yu Wenhuang freeze. Surprise crossed his face. Battle intent vanished. What met his gaze? Assassin corpses behind Fu Yingxu. Countless hidden weapons lay nearby. Wounds showed decisive, clean strikes. The space fell silent. Yu Wenhuang's thoughts shifted. Yu Wenhuang observed the young man. He mused. HMPH. Thought him a mere brat. A truly capable one, it seems. Thinking this, Yu Wenhuang turned away. He cleared his throat. HMPH. At least the payment is deserved. Let us return to our rest. With keen insight, Fu Yingxu quickly noticed. Instability and arrogance laced Yu Wenhuang's words. Our protagonist stopped Yu Wenhuang. We cannot use the main path. The inn's ambushers were all aligned. Similar danger awaited them there. Better to hide discreetly. Until the mastermind's identity is clear, our protagonist's plea meant only this. Yu Wenhuang's contemptuous sneer. He'd bared his teeth, chuckling. HMPH. Hiding? Yu Wenhuang jabbed our protagonist's shoulder. He spoke menacingly. Listen closely. A swarm of gnats cannot harm this elder. Fu Yingxu still tried persuasion. To make the elder understand. For you, this holds true. But protecting young Miss Su Yu is paramount. Su Yu seemed stunned herself. Hearing Yu Wenhuang's reply, he was utterly complacent. It is fine, truly. Today was a minor oversight. This elder cast them all aside. Fu Yingxu felt helpless. He proposed another plan. Perhaps we should change our appearance? Or use disguise? Yu Wenhuang sighed, displeased. Disguise as those filthy rats? No need. Persuasion proved futile. Fu Yingxu angrily thought. This elder, ox-strong, pig-headed, this type of person hears no reason. Only our original plan remains. Thinking this, Fu Yingxu glanced at Su Yu, signaling her to pay attention. Once Su Yu noted him, Fu Yingxu transmitted a message. Upon Tuon Goshek understood, nodding her head silently. Observing this, Fu Yingxu thought, our target is clearly in grave danger, but more enemies here is actually better for me. At this moment, Tuon Gok's face flushed slightly. Her eyes filled with clear admiration as she gazed at our protagonist. Could this young lady be the future wife of our protagonist? Truly intriguing. Soon after, the scene shifted as the group arrived at a grand, luxurious estate. Wu Wenhuang stepped forward, throwing the gates wide open, while Tuo Ngotak followed closely behind our protagonists, never leaving his side. As they entered the courtyard, Wu Wenhuang led the way with Tuo Ingok and Fu Yingxu behind. But a strange, heavy silence hung in the air. Without warning, masked assassins clad in black erupted from the surrounding bushes, launching a coordinated ambush. Yet Wu Wenhuang did not panic. Instead, he grinned, seemingly more eager for this fight than our protagonist. His expression instantly darkened as Wu Wenhuang vanished from his spot, lunging directly at the assassins. The rushing assassins gasped, realizing their target had vanished in the blink of an eye. One assassin quickly looked up, spotting Wu Wenhuang mid-air, and pointed his blade upward, shouting a warning. But Wu Wenhuang remained silent, unleashing a devastating downward punch that cleaved the air like a beam of light. Boom! His fist struck like lightning, paralyzing the clustered assassins within a 10-meter radius. The shockwave kicked up a massive cloud of dust, enveloping the center of the courtyard in a thick, blinding fog. Having dealt with the first wave, Wu Wenhuang placed his hands on his hips, turning to our protagonist with a smug grin. See? I told you. No problem at all. Fu Yingxu glanced to the right, his voice calm yet warning. It is not over, old man. Instantly, Wu Wenhuang's smile vanished. Gritting his teeth, His expression turned deadly serious as he followed the gaze. From the rooftops and behind the gates, a swarm of assassins descended like ants, brandishing their weapons to surround them. Wu Wenhuang's face paled as he stammered. What? What is this? Fu Yingxu glanced back at Tuonggok, thinking in shock. How are there this many assassins? Just who is this woman? High above, a sudden gale howled through the trees, violently shaking the canopy. Crash! Wu Wenhuang's massive hand gripped an assassin's head, slamming it into the ground and shattering the stone tiles. After a chaotic melee, countless bodies of the black-clad assassins littered the courtyard. Wu Wenhuang roared in fury, his eyes bloodshot. Damn it, there is no end to them! Gritting his teeth, Wu Wenhuang frowned in deep thought. There are too many. At least 3 or 4 times more than at the tavern. Furthermore, these are no ordinary killers. They are highly disciplined martial artists. Why are such experts targeting us? Seeing 3 swordsmen charging at him, Wu Wenhuang unleashed a double palm strike, sending a wave of energy crashing into 2 airborne assassins. Wu Wenhuang roared, Die! However, his strike only neutralized 2. The third slipped through, closing the distance instantly. Yet, instead of attacking Wu Wenhuang, the assassin used the old man's shoulder as a stepping stone, leaping directly toward the target behind. Struck unexpectedly on the shoulder, Wu Wenhuang staggered, his face turning pale as he cried out, Damn it! Gok, Nhi. The assassin flew toward Tuonggok, gripping his blade, preparing to impale her. Seeing the killer charging, Ngosek, Nhi froze in sheer terror, clasping her hands to her chest helplessly. Suddenly, blinding white sword Quinn flashed through the air, spraying crimson everywhere as a figure materialized directly before her. The man severed the assassin's limbs in a fraction of a second, leaving the killer completely bewildered. Behind the curtain of dark blood, Fu Yingxu's cold, terrifying glare emerged. With a swift flick, our protagonist cleansed the blood from his blade and stood protectively before Tuonggok. Trembling from the near-death experience, Tuonggok pressed a hand to her chest, stepping closer to his back. Thank you. Without answering, our protagonist narrowed his eyes, analyzing the chaotic battlefield ahead. Watching Wu Wenhuang struggle against the endless swarm of enemies, he noted the old master's draining stamina. No matter how powerful, protecting a liability severely limits a master's combat effectiveness. At this rate, total annihilation was inevitable. Up front, Wu Wenhuang stomped his left foot, anchoring his stance into the earth. He unleashed 2 rapid, devastating palm strikes, smashing into the chests of 2 attackers and sending them flying. Yet, after delivering those strikes, exhaustion finally began to take its toll on Wu Wenhuang. He hunched over, panting heavily for air. Before he could recover his breath, Wu Wenhuang gasped at the sight before him. Another wave of countless assassins poured in like an endless army of ants. Suddenly, several advancing assassins stiffened in their tracks, their eyes widening in pure shock. Wu Wenhuang, still grimacing in frustration, thought, More of them? There is no end. I can defeat them, but guarding Ngogoak, Nhi, while fighting is pushed to the absolute limit. Behind him, Fu Yingxu's blade cleaved through another assassin, unleashing a fountain of blood. Wu Wenhuang glanced back, shouting at the top of his lungs, Kid, take Ngok, Nhi, and escape now. I will hold the line alone. Move! Fu Yingxu countered calmly. They have established a complete perimeter. Splitting up is foolish. We stand together. In 1 hour, the estate's reinforcements will arrive. We only need to survive until then. But Wu Wenhuang refused. He stood tall, his tone dropping its usual arrogance for desperate humility. I beg of you, grant this old man's request. Faced with this plea, Fu Yingxu hesitated. He remained silent, swiftly calculating the variables in his mind. A moment later, our protagonist suddenly sheathed his sword. Seeing this, Tuonggok panicked, crying out, Wait! We cannot abandon my uncle! Fu Yingxu ignored her plea. He turned, raising his sheathed blade before her. Forgive my rudeness. Su Yu reached for the sword. She had not yet grasped our protagonist's meaning. A sound of astonishment escaped her. Immediately after, Fu Yingxu scooped Su Yu into his arms. Su Yu tightly clutched the sword. Her face grew even more astonished. A soft gasp escaped her lips, her wide eyes fixed on our protagonist. Wu Wenhuang saw our protagonist's action. He turned. His right hand pulsed with qi, like fire. His brows furrowed. He glared at the assassins. Wu Wenhuang declared, This old man will carve a path. He finished speaking. His left arm swung. A palm struck the assassins. They scattered. Some were flung aside. Others shot skyward. Their formation shattered. The chance appeared. Fu Yingxu immediately glanced at Wu Wenhuang. Wu Wenhuang glanced back at Fu Yingxu. He roared an urgent command. Go! Quick! Whoosh! Fu Yingxu, carrying Su Yu, shot past Wu Wenhuang. He flew forward. Su Yu's hat, worn until now, fell before Wu Wenhuang. Su Yu spoke no further words. She clutched the sword tightly. She silently entrusted herself to our protagonist. The assassins saw Fu Yingxu flee with Su Yu. They shouted, "He tries to escape! Do not let him go!" Our protagonist, with Su Yu, flashed past the assassins. As he ran, our protagonist muttered mentally, "No need for profound footwork. Only one thing matters. Absolute speed." His thoughts concluded. Our protagonist became a flashing light. In a blink, he shot into the sky. This particular moment, it possessed immense beauty. Like tales of romantic swordsmen, Fu Yingxu carried Su Yu. Su Yu pressed her face to his chest. They appeared in the sky. Distant stars and a crescent moon illuminated the heavens. This spectacle was magnificent. From the sky, he descended. Fu Yingxu immediately pushed off again. He flew forward, soaring through the air. One assassin group engaged Wu Wenhuang. Another group, lying in ambush outside. They pursued our protagonist and Su Yu. Chasing, they shouted, "Stop! Seize them!" Seeing assassins close behind him, Fu Yingxu glanced back, then pondered. Even outside the manor? Ambushers? Indeed, a massive force. But then, Fu Yingxu's form flickered. He vanished from his spot. Scene shift to the Xiaozi squad branch. The area remained quiet, as on any night. Suddenly, a shadow rushed forth. It kicked open the outer door. It burst inside. As usual, Changliang spoke. "Come in." But he turned. He saw Fu Yingxu. Fu Yingxu carried a girl. Changliang gasped in shock. Sweat beaded on his face. His mind vaguely understood, but he still stared, astonished. He asked our protagonist, "Hey." Fu Anxue released Su Yu, turning to Changliang. "Lend me the secret chamber briefly." Changliang and Ma Yun, utterly confused. Seeing Su Yu with our protagonist, they exclaimed, "What is this?" With wide eyes, they watched Fu Anxue lead Su Yu inside. A dark thought flashed. Fu Anxue had no time for pleasantries. He led Su Yu, stating, "The inner chamber's secret room. No time." Our protagonist then led Su Yu deeper. His left hand held Su Yu's. His right opened the door. Su Yu, bewildered, tiptoed behind him, still following. Some might imagine a more intimate rendezvous. Reaching a lantern, Fu Anxue gripped the cord. He pulled it forcefully down. Immediately, a hidden door on the wall opened. Su Yu watched in astonishment. Leading Su Yu inside, Fu Anxue placed a hand on her shoulder. "Young lady, stay here." Su Yu, perplexed, turned her worried face. She softly called out, "Master Hao." At this moment, Changliang and Ma Yun rushed in. They asked in shock, "What is happening?" Our protagonist glanced back. He looked at them. "Guard this ancient bookstore now. Kill all assassins approaching." Assassins, targeting them, swarmed like dense fog. "Your lives depend on this." As he spoke, our protagonist's eyes flashed crimson. He glared at Changliang and Ma Yun. He commanded, "Prepare to fight to the death." Hearing this, Changliang's face went utterly pale. Ma Yun also paled, mouth agape, speechless. Fu Anxue's words, telling Ma Yun and Changliang to prepare for battle, stifled the very air. Ma Yun and Changliang stood frozen, mouths hanging open. They stared at our protagonist. It took them a moment to regain composure. Changliang sighed softly. He then smiled slightly. Fight to the death? Immediately, the fighting spirit surged within him. Changliang held two small, sharp weapons. They resembled pens. Ma Yun held two scythes, connected by long chains. Changliang laughed joyfully, exclaiming, "Ha, let's go, brother. We must protect our own heads." Ma Yun was equally excited. He laughed in response. "Damn it. Fine. My scythe hungers for blood." These two seemed oddly gleeful. After their excited, bloodthirsty display, they turned. They slyly smiled at Su Yu. "Ah, young lady, our apologies. We greet you now." Ma Yun, standing beside Changliang, continued, "We are Changliang and Ma Yun. We manage the Yueyang branch. The young miss surely does not know us, but we have long known her." Tuangadak heard this. She smiled and asked, "Do I remember you? Are you not the famed Gong clan twin demons?" Standing before Tuangadak, Phyo An Tuyet observed her. He wondered, who was this person? Why such respect? Tungogo Chek placed hand on chest. She looked at Thuong Lugong and Ma Van Sak. "I heard of your transfer from the demonic palace. If you return safely, I will report your merit to father." Tungoak's words made their faces radiate. As if winning a lottery, they exclaimed joyfully, "Is that true?" Seeing Thuong Luong and Ma Van's excitement, Phyo Tuyet realized with surprise. They were the Gong clan twin demons, Gong Thuong Luong and Gong Ma Van, once sect masters. They accidentally killed a demonic palace spy. Thus, they were demoted. They were exiled here to atone. Instantly, Thuong Luong leaped up like a child promised candy. He called out, Let's go, brother! Crush those wretched dogs! Ma Van held a sickle chain. He spun it in the air. He looked at Thuong Luong and replied excitedly, Yes, big brother. Before leaving, Ma Van reminded Tungok, Young miss, hide here. Our protagonist wondered, were those two immature children? Or simply overly excited? Tungosik smiled from behind. She waved goodbye after they departed. Phyoan Tuyet glanced back at Tungok. He spoke, I too will depart. Until I open this door, do not step outside. Suddenly, Phyoan Tuyet was surprised. Tungogok called out, Lord Shiba! Her eyes held regret. But she still smiled. Perhaps she viewed death as trivial. Hand on her chest, Tungogok gently spoke, This place will be my tomb. Phyoan Tuyet turned towards the door. He said coldly, You will not die. His words left Tungogok speechless. She could say nothing. Our protagonist continued, No matter what happens, I will not let you suffer. Another cold remark. Yet it held immense responsibility and emotion. Tungogok's eyes widened, sparkling. Her heart fluttered. The next moment, her eyes shone with emotion. She softly smiled, watching him. Will Tungok be his first love? Suddenly, Tungok stepped forward, calling, Lord Shiba, I must speak. She gently pulled his left sleeve. She whispered shyly, If things go awry, please remember this. She lightly touched his ear. Phyoan Tuyet froze slightly. His eyes glanced behind. Her face flushed. Tungok whispered into his ear, My surname is not To, but Duan. My true name is Duan Tungok. The maiden has given her signal. What will the young master do? This pair deserves fate's push. They are truly a perfect match. Returning to the story, Fu Yingxu pondered Su Yu's revelation. She was the demon lord's treasured gem. Commander of demonic palace forces, a fated talent. Cursed by her profound yin meridian, her outstanding talent earned future demonic palace oversight. This attack made sense. Brutal demonic palace politics. Fu Yingxu then faced Su Yu. So you are the demon lord's daughter. Su Yu held his hand. Sir 18, what is your name? Can you tell me? Moved by her sincerity, Fu Yingxu felt conflicted. His gaze lingered on Su Yu. He pondered deeply. Our protagonist refused. He turned away. Not now, Su Yu asked, surprised. Even now, you will not reveal it? Fu Yingxu softened his tone. When this ends, I will tell you. Fu Yingxu strode forward. Su Yu watched him. Su Yu's face showed hopeful anticipation. Promise me. He left the secret room. The wall slammed shut. No trace remained. Yingxu's foot pivoted. He slowly stepped forward. He approached a lantern, its cord the key. Fu Yingxu drew his sword. A horizontal strike. A thought perplexed him. Strange indeed. Her noble status? Curious about him? His thought finished. The lantern split. Half crashed down. He glanced at the lantern. The door was ruined. His keen senses detected external fluctuations. Faster than expected. He turned to the door, sighed. They cannot stop them. A voice echoed from outside. Flee now. You might live. Don't die here. Faced with the threat, he remained unfazed. A cold smile. Assassins speak only when victory is uncertain. After his answer, silence fell outside. Seconds later, an enraged voice. Arrogant brat! The wooden door showed countless fine sword cuts. The door shattered. Each gripped their weapons. Killing intent surged. The leader roared. Erase your existence! Fu Yingxu stood firm. He crouched low. One hand gripped the sword. The other held the sheath. His cold gaze met the assassin's. His first sword swung. Blood sprayed. An arm severed. It fell. A second strike. That assassin's body severed. Allowing no formation, he charged. He pressed the assassins. The battle reached its zenith. Two sides clashed. Our protagonist faced hordes. They swarmed like ants. Assassin body parts flew. A bloody massacre. Shards of weapons shattered. They rained down. Time passed. A cold blade emerged. Blood dripped. It pooled on the tip. Then fell. A blood drop fell. Time slowed. Candlelight caught it. A strange glint. The drop landed. It struck an assassin's forehead. He lay motionless. His eyes were blank. Papers scattered down. Our protagonist bore wounds. Not severe. He still stood, gripping his hilt, holding the sheath. He breathed heavily. His cold eyes met the corpses. Corpses littered the ground. Many dismembered. Our protagonist faced the horde. He truly balanced the odds. He stood silent. The room reeked. Fu Yingxu breathed heavily. Enemy blood stained his face. Sweat beaded his cheek. Our protagonist sighed. He muttered, Damn. Endless killing. Staring at the dark door, Fu Yingxu spoke. All vanquished, I thought? As he spoke, a new figure emerged. He mused. You sensed my aura. Impressive. He stepped forth. trampling a yellow book. Whence did you appear? Knowing you were here, I would alter plans. Hearing this, our protagonist mused. He joined the squad 6 months ago. Was Duan Suyun's assassination planned before? The other raised a hand. Retreat now. You may. Just step aside. You will suffer no harm. The masked figure. Perhaps a woman. He cupped his hand. A cold aura radiated. He continued. This counsel is not from weakness. At his words, Fu Yingxu raised his sword. His brows furrowed. His cold gaze met the assassin. If assassins breached, did Chang Liang and Ma Yun fall outside? The assassin stepped before Fu Yingxu. He spoke. I lack time. Move aside. Your life is spared. A few traces of enemy blood stained his face. Our protagonist stared at the assassin. He showed no fear. He gave no reply. Fu Yingxu gripped his hilt. He growled. Do not take another step. As he spoke, Fu Yingxu radiated powerful aura. A clear warning. The protagonist's aura ruffled the assassin's hair. He chuckled. Ho ho. Impressive internal power. His hand tightened on his hilt. He spoke darkly. Pity. One last mercy. He raised his sword with both hands. Chilling sword energy radiated. He eyed his blade. He said, You make the first move. Observing the swordsmanship and aura, Fu Yingxu pondered. Unique swordsmanship. Offering the first move? No assassin. Why interfere? Our protagonist gripped sword and sheath. He charged the assassin. He fought with full power. Fu Yingxu blurred. A shadow. His eyes flashed white. A white phantom war god appeared. His sword path seemed simple, yet was truly profound. Suddenly, Fu Yingxu's eyes widened. His body stiffened. A flash of light. A massive wave reflected. It was truly so. Suddenly, a giant wave appeared before Fu Yingxu. Towering, it surged towards him. Abruptly, the assassin appeared before Fu Yingxu. The giant wave unexpectedly flowed into his sword. Fu Yingxu looked up. The blade's shadow fell. He thought, a terrifying heavy sword. Direct parry would shatter his sword. Only a heavy sword could block it. Otherwise, absolute suicide. Realizing this, Fu Yingxu gritted his teeth. He swung his sword forward. Fu Yingxu's small blade grazed the heavy sword's tip. 2 blinding sparks. Fu Yingxu's strike diverted the assassin's blade. Fu Yingxu's body tilted right. The assassin's blade plunged beside his left foot. The assassin was shocked. He widened his eyes. He exclaimed, Countered my sword art? Skillful. However, he charged again, swinging sword qui. He roared, You cannot stop me! The first sword ki arrived. Fu Yingxu dodged left. The second was too fast. Our protagonist raised his sword. He barely blocked it. His brows furrowed. Fu Yingxu watched the assassin. He thought, He doesn't know I use heavy swords. He thinks me a martial artist. With mere internal power, his strongest attack was the true opportunity. Fu Yingxu abruptly recoiled, gaining distance from the assassin. He glanced at the sword in the fallen assassin's back. The assassin sneered. Just evading? Stalling. It is futile. He vanished instantly. A shadow left behind. He shot skyward, rebounding off the wall. His heavy sword radiated vast oceanic sword qui. He roared, Parry this! Fu Yingxu felt crushed, unable to move. He merely waited for the perfect moment. His eyes widened, staring at the assassin. Now! This is it! He discarded his sheath, grabbing the sword. He recalled Jia Yun's technique. 2 minds, 2 uses. His right arm, holding a sword, swung back, recalling Shao Qian's heavy sword. Heavenly Tyrant blade ready. He charged the torrent. No evasion. 2 swords formed one. Fu Yingxu met force. Weapons clashed. Space compressed. Onlookers were repelled. The assassin's gaze darkened. His full power was countered. His teeth ground. Indeed, Fu Yingxu struggled against this strike. Boom! An explosion. Both were thrown back. His sword shattered. Fu Yingxu was thrown back. The assassin retreated, faring better. He still stood, merely pushed back by pressure. The assassin frowned in surprise. You use a heavy sword? He realized. He baited me for that strike. Without reinforcing my heavy sword, I'd be defeated. The assassin pointed his sword. You cannot survive. Fu Yingxu was exhausted. His 2 swords shattered. The sharp blade radiated chilling sword qui. The assassin, his eyes suddenly widened in terror. A terrifying pressure suddenly descended. His spine froze. Sweat beaded. Veins bulged. He glanced back, saw nothing. Yet the pressure did not recede. He muttered in shock. This powerful aura. He peered into the distance. It felt familiar. He cursed silently. Damn it. Has Wu Wenhuang returned? He glanced at our protagonist. This foe? Unsure of victory. To fight now is impossible. Fu Anxue struggled up, gripping his broken sword. He would fight until death. His prey was almost defeated. He could not act. The assassin gnashed his teeth. He pondered. Striking was impossible. He sheathed his blade. He turned, departing. Your life is tenacious. I will claim it later. And I? Do I know fear? Fu Anxue stood, watching the assassin leave. Those are my words also. Hearing this, the assassin seethed. He grunted in his throat. Still, he chose to depart. As he departed, his face briefly appeared. He glimpsed our protagonist. Then I shall wait and see. With that, he turned and departed. His hair vanished. He disappeared from the bookshop. In the room, Fu Anxue remained vigilant. He braced for their return. He mused. That initial aura held such terrifying pressure. After mere seconds, his body gave out. Our protagonist swayed. He stumbled, then fell. His powerless body lay on the ground. The sword slipped from his hand. Fu Anxue wondered. Had he concealed his true strength? His eyes grew heavy. A faint smile touched his lips. This was his most satisfying battle. Silence returned to the room. Only our protagonist lay there. Bodies of assassins littered the floor. Suddenly, the room shook violently. The secret chamber's stone door slowly opened. From inside, Sun Yu rushed out, face panicked. She exclaimed, Mr. Hao, are you all right? This plight is my fault. She rushed, then knelt beside Fu Anxue. She declared, You cannot die. Our protagonist lay there. His voice was weak. Did I not tell you to wait for my call? Tears flowed. Su Yu choked. But I worried too much for Mr. Hao. Su Yu's expression touched our protagonist. Her tears fell onto his face. Our protagonist's lips pressed together. He seemed hesitant, unsure what to say. Suddenly, a sentence stopped a sobbing Su Yu. Fu Anxue. Don't you wish to know my name? Fu Anxue? That, precisely, is my name. Lying on the ground, Fu Anxue whispered to Su Yu. Fu Anxue, that is my name. The protagonist, cold and emotionless, awaited her reply. Su Yu's eyes gleamed, face flushed. She was utterly smitten. A few seconds later, Su Yu smiled, looking happy. I shall remember your name and face. There could be no further doubt. Our protagonist completed his task, gaining a true love, a quiet satisfaction. Fu Anxue sighed at her gaze. My face-changing technique dissolved? He revealed his true appearance, unexpectedly. After some thought, the protagonist called Su Yu. I wish to stand. Help me? No reason existed to refuse assistance. Su Yu quickly reached out, responding, Yes. Suddenly, outside the old bookstore, Wu Wenhuang arrived. He kicked the door, roaring, Yiffer! Unharmed? Wu Wenhuang froze, utterly shocked. He disbelieved his own eyes. The floor was littered with assassin corpses. Most died dismembered. Bodies torn apart. Wu Wenhuang stammered. Speechless. Next to Wu Wenhuang, a subordinate mirrored his shock. The subordinate mumbled. So many dead. Truly powerful. Wu Wenhuang rushed into the secret chamber, calling, You are here! Reaching the chamber door, he saw them. Wu Wenhuang exclaimed, Safe! Good! Inside, Su Yu awkwardly helped Fu Anxue stand. Su Yu's awkward confession caused Wu Wenhuang embarrassment. Su Yu stammered. I am unharmed. Sir Fu Hao protected me extremely well. Suddenly, Chang Liang and Ma Yun rushed in, weapons drawn. Number 18! We are here! Chang Liang, face streaked with dirt, continued. Despite defenses, some enemies slipped through. We handled them. Then, many sword-wielding warriors turned. They suddenly became speechless, utterly dumbfounded. Seeing enemies front and back, their faces fell. Ma Yun mumbled, Not a few. Who are they? After explaining, Wu Wenhuang approached the protagonist. He asked, You are number 18? He stopped 3 paces away, continuing, You have truly toiled hard. Fu Anxue's face was bruised and weary. He gently closed his eyes, replying, This was my obligation. Unexpectedly, Wu Wenhuang dropped to his knees. He solemnly declared, No. He bowed his head, a bow filled with true sincerity. Wu Wenhuang continued, My sincere thanks, and my apology. My arrogance led to your mistreatment, yet you protected your gear, unharmed. I do not know how to repay you. Wu Wenhuang's demeanor differed greatly. This greatly flustered Fu Anxue. His gaze fell to the ground. He had no words to reply. Everyone fell silent. The atmosphere grew awkward. Su Yu turned to Wu Wenhuang. She gently called, Uncle. Unexpectedly, Fu Anxue stood. He extended his hand. Wu Wenhuang was startled, confused. Fu Anxue spoke no words. His eyes conveyed understanding and magnanimity. This greatly moved Wu Wenhuang. He had not expected this. His arrogance caused this. Yet his opponent expressed no resentment, not a single word. And so, Wu Wenhuang remained kneeling. He shook our protagonist's hand. He secretly thought, not just strength, his demeanor is also outstanding. Truly a peerless hero among heroes. Truly remarkable. Fu Anxue gained Wu Wenhuang's favor. Another ally for his pursuit of Su Yu? Having pondered, Wu Wenhuang stood. He addressed his subordinates. Did you identify their origins? Humph. Infuriating. Still unknown. Not only their sect. Even their faction remains unknown. Wu Wenhuang gnashed his teeth, muttering furiously. They meticulously prepared from the start. Return to base. Investigate thoroughly. Fu Anxue subtly glanced at Wu Wenhuang. He thought inwardly. Bloodshed approaches the Jianghu. How many will fall? For this meaningless dispute. Scene shift. The next morning. First light appeared in the sky. Wu Wenhuang's voice resonated. Then I shall depart first. He carefully helped Su Yu into the carriage. Meanwhile, the subordinates were busy, carrying something very large and heavy. In another corner, Fu Anxue instructed subordinates. Gather last night's assassins, corpses for disposal. Unexpectedly, he looked up. His gaze met Su Yu's. She was inside the carriage, watching him. Su Yu gently raised her hand, waving. Her face was flushed. She gently smiled, then gestured to our protector. Fu Anxue stood silently. No word. No reaction to Su Yu. Su Yu knew her coldness was just a facade. Yu Wenhuang's voice. Let's go. The group left, taking Su Yu. Fu Anxue watched. That evening, at the Bloodfiend Gate sect, inside a room, a man slammed the table. He roared, Sect Master's daughter. Assassination failed? This mission involved all Bloodfiend Gate elites. He stood, pointed, roared. Why the failure? Didn't we separate Yu Wenhuang? The subordinate panicked, raised his hand. We do not know. The red-banded man pondered. He struggled to understand. HMPH. Truly. A sound outside. The man pointed. What was that? Outside seemed incredibly noisy. The subordinate turned. Went outside. I will check. Suddenly, his neck. A dark slash. He gasped. No breath. His head fell. Instant death. So swift. Blood flowed after. The red-banded man was furious. He grimaced. Roared. You scum! Eliminating witnesses? What happened? A spray of blood. Silence fell. The red-banded man died. Scene shift. Demon sect. A group rushed through halls. These were demon sect subordinates. Rushing somewhere fast, the leader shouted, Hurry up! By sect master's order, find Bloodfiend Gate's mastermind. Something sudden happened. The group froze. Mouths agape. Speechless, the commander knelt. A giant shadow enveloped him. A deep, icy voice questioned, Well, did not capture her alive? Dan Yuehun, the demon sect master, sat. The subordinate stammered. When we burst in, everything was, he recounted. Corpses littered the small bookstore. Mutilated. Dan Yuehun pondered. Su Yu was attacked. He mobilized his intelligence network to find the mastermind. Bloodfiend Gate assassins were involved. This was confirmed. A small assassin sect cannot defy the demon sect. Someone definitely manipulates them from behind. Dan Yuehun's hand clenched the chair. He spoke. They commit murder to silence. The mastermind is clearly no ordinary foe. Profound killing intent emanates from them. Dan Yuehun commanded. Find them all. Make them pay. The subordinate replied. Obeying your command. Dan Yuehun softly asked. How is Su Yu? The subordinate replied. No serious issues. She keeps mentioning that warrior. Dan Yuehun asked, surprised. The Nine Blades member? The one who protected Su Yu? Since that day, she speaks of him. Moved by the warrior who saved her. The subordinate added. He is 18. From Yueyang branch, 9 Blades. His name might be Fu Yingshu. Dan Yuehun smiled, gazing through the window. He murmured, I will remember that name. After Sun Yu's battle, a secret emerged. It hid a massive sect internal struggle. Sweltering summer passed. Autumn winds blew. Golden leaves fell. Time truly forgets all. Everything slowly began to calm. 6 months later, cold winter arrived. Snow covered everything. Trees were bare. Outside the branch bookstore, a copper chime. It softly vibrated in the stillness. Fu Yingshu returned from outside. He brushed snow from his shoulder. Our protagonist entered. Chang Liang and Ma Yin rushed. Chang Liang clapped his shoulder, smiling. Young hero, come in. All went smoothly? Ma Yin put hands on hips, laughing. Ha ha. Your journey was surely arduous. Ma Yin gestured a drinking cup. He smiled, continuing. What do you say? Let's drink today, yes? Fu Yingshu stood there, still cold. He remained in deep contemplation. Over 6 months, impossible tasks completed. Chang Liang and Ma Yun earned merits. Their attitude towards me changed distinctly. No longer mere mission exchanges. Now we can drink, share jokes. Back to reality. Ma Yun invited drinks. Didn't we drink just yesterday? Ma Yun thumbed backward, laughing. Yesterday was yesterday. Today is today. In 10 days we return to Demon Hall? Chang Liang quickly interjected. 18 young hero will leave then. It will be hard to drink together, so we must drink our fill now. Mary Yun happily continued. Returning is your merit. Let us treat you this time. Fu Yingxu shook his head, refusing. Forgive me. Another time perhaps. As you said, only 10 days remain. I need to start preparations now. Despite Fu Yingxu's refusal, Ma Yun, Cheng Liang denied him the right. They led our protagonist away. Mei Yun spoke. Old man, I will handle this. Chang Liang chuckled. Ha ha. Can we not assist you? Come now. Tonight, let us get truly drunk. I just acquired 3 jars of famous vintage. Ha ha. Ha ha. Evening swiftly arrived. Snow still fell. Fu Yinxue, Cheng Liang, Ma Yun climbed. They sought the rooftop view. The 3 slowly ascended. Fu Yinxu sat centrally. Cheng Liang gazed skyward, sighing. Ah, tonight's moon shines brightly. A special Honglu J room awaited. Yet you chose the rooftop. To drink wine. Young master, you are unique, Ma Yun gently reminded Cheng Liang. Sir, he simply prefers this. Drink a few jars here first, if displeased. Then to Honglu Ji. Ha ha, let us drink. The 3 tilted their heads, draining wine cups in the bitter cold. Like true confidants. Then the 2nd cup, the 3rd cup, the 4th cup. Continuously, they drank. No lingering thoughts, just drinking. A moment later, one spoke. Ah, this atmosphere is excellent. Fu Yinxue continued. I told you. Chang Liang glanced at our protagonist. He smiled. Young master truly appreciates this. You embraced rooftop drinking long ago. Fu Yinxu sipped his wine. He closed his eyes, then replied. I simply dislike the noisy hustle. Chang Liang fell silent, pondering. He let Fu Yinxu finish his wine. A moment later, Chang Liang spoke. Young master, a year has passed here? Initially, I thought you arrogant. A mere boastful youth. Who knew? Your first mission. You completed it flawlessly. Even veteran squad members hesitated. Yet you completed countless tasks. Suddenly, Ma Yun stood up. He raised his wine cup, his gaze distant. Then he spoke. Speaking of young master's feats. It must be that one. Escorting the demonic sect leader's daughter. Fu Yingxue remained silent. He knew not what to say. Meanwhile, Chang Liang beside him. He burst out laughing. Ha ha. Are you imitating him? Suddenly he rushed into Jiyu Shu Guanbao. He thwarted the assassins. My heart almost leaped out. After a fight he returned. He left a great mess. Truly a grand spectacle. Many other events transpired. Here, Chang Liang grew curious. He then asked. Young master, what hidden reason? This world is full of storms. Yet we still strive for joy. When weary or facing hardship, seek us. A cup of wine awaits, young master. Fu Anxue remained cold. Yet Chang Liang's sincerity stirred him. He turned away, eyes avoiding contact. He gave a curt reply. I understand. Fu Anxue's attitude left Chang Liang speechless. Such emotion. Suddenly, Chang Liang broke the silence. He stood, then sighed. Oh, alas. He raised his wine cup. I ruined the mood. Let us drink. Immediately, Mao Yun joyfully poured Chang Liang more wine. He exclaimed. All right, pour it full. Now drink. Their merriment lasted deep into the night. Soon after, Fu Anxue returned to his hideout. As he walked, he mused. Such improper fellows. He paused, then pondered. Branch Chief Chang Liang was sharp, flattering, yet easygoing. Informant Ma Yun, hot-headed and arrogant, also had peculiar sincerity. Both, upon closer look, possessed genuine naivety. He felt strangely close to them. Why? After pondering, Fu Anxue reached his dwelling. He pulled the gate's latch. As an assassin, Fu Anxue sensed strange aura within. He paused. Indeed, a figure stood waiting inside. This one knew martial arts. A stranger lurked. Fu Anxue opened the door, facing danger. He entered deeper, feigning indifference. Our protagonist's eyes flickered right, observing. His footsteps remained calm, yet grew slower. Gleaming steel pressed his neck. A masked figure spoke from behind. Legendary Yu Yang Slayer. So careless? Fu Anxue, unafraid, glanced back. He said coldly, not necessarily. We'll see who is careless. Suddenly, cabinets burst open. Cocked crossbows aimed behind our protagonist. The cloaked figure recoiled, startled. He snorted. Another trap like this? You feigned ignorance, luring me into your preset trap? Currently, Fu Yingxu's left foot was pressing down on a tile trigger. The moment he lifted it, those crossbows would fire. Our protagonist rested his hand on his hilt, glaring cold-eyed at the black-clad figure. State your identity. The assassin sheathed his weapon, sighing. I am from the demonic hall. I have something to deliver." With those words, he hurled a sealed letter toward our protagonist. Fu Yingxu raised 2 fingers, catching it flawlessly mid-air. The assassin gasped in genuine surprise. Impressive. Snatching a projectile from the shadow hand so effortlessly. On the envelope, 2 words were written. Grade A. Seeing this, Fu Yingxu muttered in surprise. Grade A? The masked man smiled beneath his hood. Indeed. A mission reserved exclusively for the elite of the death-seeking squad. In the entire history of the demonic hall, a Grade A mission has only been issued 12 times. He sneered. And you are the youngest member to ever receive one. It truly breeds envy. Hearing this, Fu Yingxu frowned, a sense of dread washing over him. Just what kind of mission is this? With that thought, Fu Yingxu carefully opened the envelope to read its contents. The directive read as follows. Grade A mission issued to number 18 of the Yuyang branch. Within 4 days, before the handover, eliminate the Wulin Alliance spies, known as the Twin Demons of the Kong clan. The Twin Demons of the Kong clan were none other than Cheng Liang and Ma Yun. Reading this, Fu Yingxu froze entirely. This was an unexpected, devastating blow he never could have anticipated. Just like that, our protagonist stood paralyzed in place. A suffocating, terrifying silence filled the room. After a long pause, our protagonist eyed the mysterious messenger. And if I refuse? As one who is about to leave the death-seeking squad, I have no desire to carry out this matter. The messenger seemed taken aback, but quickly regained his composure. A Grade A mission is no request. It is a military command. Defiance is treason against the demonic hall. As a member of the death-seeking squad, the 9 assassins, you know this well. The consequences will not be yours to bear alone. Fu Yingxu's expression shifted, the weight of the threat pressing heavily upon his mind. He thought, I care nothing for the brand of a traitor. But if I refuse, Yilang Pavilion will surely be destroyed. Sensing the silence, the mysterious messenger grew impatient. Do you truly intend to refuse? Our protagonist met the mysterious gaze. He calculated. Deep suspicion filled those eyes. My many rapid achievements aroused the demonic sect's suspicion. They doubted his origin. Otherwise, they would not assign this mission. They marked it high tier. After deep calculation, Fu Yingxu tucked the order away. He sighed, then answered, I accept this. Hearing this, the mysterious man smiled. A wise choice. That night, the moon hung high. Fu Yingxu donned his familiar assassin robes. He wore them since joining the death squad. Pulling up his face mask, Fu Yingxu thought. Cheng Liang and Ma Yun held supreme power at Yueyang's death squad. Currently, the Yueyang district held all attention. Perhaps the martial alliance forged this order. They impersonated envoys to eliminate key figures. Therefore, I must clarify the Kong demons. Loyalty. Are they truly internal spies? If the secret order is a deception, then I need not execute this command. Thus, killing them becomes meaningless. The Kong demons were demoted for killing a demonic sect spy. If they truly joined the martial alliance, their silencing of spies is understandable. However, vague judgments are insufficient to label them traitors. That past incident occurred at Gillen's 9th kill squad. If I follow those traces, I will find the answer. Lost in thought, Fu Yingxu reached his destination, Gillen's 9th kill squad. Whoosh! Fu Yingxu vanished instantly from a nearby rooftop. Inside the district, a man diligently tidied books. He hummed a tune while working. Please be like yesterday's self. Ooh, ooh, ooh. As he set the books down, a shadowy figure appeared suddenly. Swoosh! The shadow lunged. The man cried out, Who is that? A grunt. Books crashed down. It was Fu Yingxu. He drew his sword, pressed it to the man's throat, his voice cold. Chen Tong, Gilin branch chief. Is that you? The man paled, drenched in sweat. He stammered in fear. W.H. His fear became rage. He shouted back, Sudden intrusion and attack! Which sect? Our protagonist removed his veil. He revealed his face. Then he replied, Fu Yingxu of Langya Pavilion. Give me all files. Kong family twin devils. Gilin, 4 years prior. Hearing his name, the man gasped, startled. He stammered, Fu Yingxu? Wait! Are you the 10 war devil? Fu Yingxu grew impatient. He spoke. Taking your life. A nameless nobody. No punishment awaits me. Stop the nonsense. Give me what I need, the man replied, flustered. Yet, 9 kill squad secrets. Only members access them. Fu Yingxu interrupted. No problem. I am number 18. Yuyang branch. Hearing, number 18. The man truly panicked. His eyes nearly popped. He stammered. You are the famed number 18? Why would a 10 war devil join 9 kill? Fu Yingxu gripped his sword hilt, enraged. He raised it. Killing you! Then searching myself. Optimal solution. The man, terrified, shouted. Please wait, I understand. I'll retrieve it now. Please be patient. Soon after, The man brought a yellow book. He gave it to our protagonist. This is it. Our protagonist took the book. He opened its pages. He began to research. Fu Yingxu wondered. What truth lay hidden? Are they truly spies for Wulin Alliance? Or was it a temporary mistake? Reading a line. His eyes suddenly froze. He could not believe them. Fu Yingxu recalled someone's words. Righteous or evil sects. All train master spies. Especially grand organizations like Demon Hall and Wulin Alliance. Their frequent tactic was this. Realizing this, Fu Yingxu slammed the book shut. He fell into deep thought. He stood silent in the room. Next morning. A bamboo forest. The weather was fair. Sunlight dispelled the cold. One poured wine. The other spoke. Honestly, I lived this long. Only now I witness this sight. Who knew, young master? He'd pour us wine? Fu Yingxu had sought the Kong twin devils. He invited them here. For wine and discussion, Chang Liang happily raised his cup. He laughed. Half my life passed. I never thought young master would offer wine. Ma Yun cheerfully added. Do you know something? Since last drinking with young master. Our big brother. He often climbs rooftops. Chang Liang turned to our protagonist. He happily continued. At first, nothing special. But, experiencing it. Truly fascinating. People say, when admiration grows, one naturally mimics the beloved's habits. Haha. Truly not wrong at all. How long has it been since we drank like this? Sharing a drink with young master. The wine tastes richer now. They chatted merrily, unaware of Fu Anxue's worry. Chang Liang saw his pensiveness. Time to begin. The wine is finished. Speak your heart. Fu Anxue paused. Then asked, You think I have something to reveal? Chang Liang smiled. We have known you a year. Normally, you do not drink with such haste. Men often use drink to voice hidden truths. Fu Anxue thought. Their demeanor has changed. Indeed, it seems you anticipated my next question. He gently set down his empty cup. Fu Anxue's cold voice echoed. Chang Liang. Ma Yun. Informants? Words dropped. Faces blackened. Bad omen. Fu Anxue frowned, awaiting reply. Hoping his fears were wrong, the bamboo forest fell silent. No more laughter. Facing Fu Anxue, Chang Liang sighed. A pity. Longing for the demon sect, now exposed. We had guessed this. We thought the demon sect knew. Fu Anxue, stone-faced, then asked. You knew. Why did you not leave? Chang Liang replied. Hard to say. Ma Yun sighed, continuing. Perhaps to prove our worth. Yuyang branch was an intelligence crossroads. We ran it smoothly. No conflict occurred. We hoped they would overlook it. Then, Ma Yun pointed. You far exceed our predictions. Fu Anxue seemed surprised, then sighed. So, you knew. Chang Liang, unworried, raised his cup. He smiled. HMPH. Your missions destroyed Yuyang's intelligence networks. Yuyang branch is now easily controlled by anyone. In other words, our usefulness is gone. Forget sentimentality. Our fate is sealed. Fu Anxue's heart was tangled. He pondered. Almost 6 months. First companions since entering Jianghu. Now, I must kill them. Jianghu truly is heartless. Friends. Once thought lifelong. Fu Anxue frowned again. He desired a different outcome. Fu Anxue made his decision. His face returned to its usual coldness. He gazed silently towards Kongxi Mountain. Chang Liang understood Fu Anxue's intent. He squinted. Looks like preparations are complete. Suddenly, Ma Yun vanished. He exclaimed, Let's begin now. Whoosh! Fu Anxue felt a power near his ear. It was Ma Yun. He appeared behind our protagonist. Ma Yun swung his scythe. Fu Anxue dodged skillfully. Ma Yun threw another scythe. He sneered. Truly vigilant. Clang! Fu Anxue blocked Ma Yun's scythe. Meanwhile, Chang Liang made his move. He charged directly at our protagonist. Fu Anxue deflected Ma Yun's scythe. Then he swung a sword Kiri at Chang Liang. Chang Liang rushed forward. He raised his twin brush weapons. Blocking the protagonist's sword kick, their eyes locked. Yet no killing intent was felt. It was merely a sparring match. Immediately, our protagonist shot skyward. Thus, the 2-on-1 battle began. Fu Anxue attacked Ma Yun. Ma Yun defended and retreated. Chang Liang pursued Fu Anxue. Ma Yun struggled defending the protagonist's attacks. He gasped. Such speed! Impossible! Chang Liang, also weary, panted. He marveled. Truly formidable. Fu Anxue ceased his assault. He calmly told them, Drop your weapons. He appeared behind them. You cannot defeat me. Chang Liang smiled. Glance back. He retorted. That remains to be seen. With those words, Chang Liang attacked. He shot towards our protagonist. His weapon spun like a fan. Chang Liang's move surprised Fu Anxue. He frowned. His right hand raised his sword. Whoosh! He immediately slashed at Chang Liang's brush weapon. Chang Liang's technique was unpredictable. His fingers spun the brush weapon. It slipped past the protagonist's blade. The protagonist's sword missed. Chang Liang evaded the sword. His weapon thrust towards the protagonist's face. Chang Liang's weapon neared his face. Our protagonist was startled. A completely different technique. It felt like a staff technique. Fu Anxue grimaced instantly. He dodged with all his might. Seeing Fu Anxue retreat, Chang Liang pressed on. He excitedly asked, "How's that? This is our dog-beating staff technique?" Fu Yingxu pondered its sect origin. Next, Ma Yun revealed his true, formidable power. He grinned. And now, whoosh! Suddenly, Ma Yun's sickle shot forth. It circled behind Fu Yingxu. The sickle pulsed with potent sword Q. A golden chain extended, pulsed with power. Whoosh! The sickle slashed. Ma Yun excitedly presented. Sun-shooting sword technique. Fu Yingxu recognized it. Spear-pointing sect's supreme art. Whoosh! He swiftly ducked. Bamboo stalks behind him were cleanly severed. Fu Yingxu realized. They were 9 sects masters. He dismissed his thoughts. Attacked Ma Yun. He gripped his sword. Flung the sickle skyward. But Chang Liang appeared instantly. Attacked from behind! Fu Yingxu pondered their unorthodox techniques. Demonic path synergy. A brief annotation is warranted. Unorthodox weapons. Unique armaments rarely wielded. Ma Yun wields a sickle. Chang Liang uses dual pens. Instantly, Dual Devil sent him reeling. He remained vigilant. Will I be overwhelmed? He wondered. He recalled past foes, mysterious, unfathomable assassins, and near-death trials. Fu Yingxu muttered within, "No. I have faced countless sect techniques, all combat insights, all techniques, forged into this strike." His eyes flashed demon red. Unleashing his true power, he reversed his sword. His aura surged. Ma Yun and Chang Liang kept attacking. Fu Yingxu's gaze locked onto his foes. He became a red streak. Shot past his foes. With surged power, he easily neutralized their attacks. Chang Liang and Ma Yun stared, utterly aghast. What? Whoosh! He shot skyward. Spun for momentum. Below, Chang Liang and Ma Yun stood stunned. This technique felt utterly overwhelming. Escape was impossible. Yet, Chang Liang smiled. He seemed to be waiting. Stranger still, Ma Yun dropped his scythe. Chang Liang also released his writing brush. Fu Yinshui's eyes widened in surprise. Then, a thunderous boom! Fu Yinshu's attack landed. A heaven-shaking explosion. For the outcome, await the next episode. After Fu Yinshui's decisive strike, his sword dripped blood. Thick blood flowed down the blade. It dripped silently, staining the earth. The entire bamboo forest was flattened. On the cold ground, Chang Liang and Ma Yun lay still. Blood oozed from their wounds. Meanwhile, Fu Yinshu stood bewildered. Unmoving, he frowned. He stared at the Kong clan demonic duo's corpses. Why? Our protagonist's mind replayed that moment. As he struck the killing blow, he noticed something. Chang Liang and Ma Yun dropped their weapons. They awaited death, yet their faces showed no fear or despair. Only serene contentment. Fu Yinshui would never forget that moment. Back to the present. Our protagonist frowned, asking Chang Liang, why? Why not defend? Why not dodge? Chang Liang gasped, his breath faint. He struggled to answer. I told you. This outcome was predestined. He leaned against a rock. A massive gash traversed his body. Chang Liang spoke with great difficulty. Our identities exposed. No refuge remains. He glanced at Ma Yun. Lying unmoving nearby, he sighed hoarsely. Cornered, I fought you. Neither Ma Yun nor I sought your death. Ma Yun always felt you were a stubborn younger brother. Hearing Chang Liang's heartfelt words, Fu Yinshu's heart raged. It felt chaotic, painful. Chang Liang's body began to tremble violently. He mustered his last ounce of strength. I shall give you one final piece of advice. The Wulin Alliance and Demonic Palace closely monitor him. Do you grasp my meaning? He gazed at Fu Yinshu, eyes slowly dimming. The Jianghu hides storms, immensely treacherous. Please, take care of yourself. With this, Chang Liang slumped. His last breath ended a life. Fu Yinshu stood like a statue, eyes fixed on Chang Liang. They were soulmates. Yet he personally sealed their fate. Scene shift. Several hours later, after that horrific battle, the ruined bamboo forest fell silent. Fu Yinshu silently scooped earth, building graves for his friends. He spoke no words. Sat silently, gazing at the solitary mound. 2 solitary graves. One for Chang Liang, one for Ma Yun. Their weapons were cleaned, placed respectfully before the graves. Both were nameless graves. No markers. No memorial tablets. Chang Liang's words echoed. Can exposed spies find no refuge? A moment later, Fu Yinshu slowly rose. He sighed, gazing at the fresh graves. May you find peace in the underworld. With that, Fu Yingxu turned, cutting ties, bidding them farewell. Scene shift. Return to Langye Pavilion. Fu Yingxu has safely returned. Inside the chamber he approached, bowing respectfully. His clear voice echoed through the room. Successor Fu Yingxu completed his 9-kill squad mission. Before him sat Langye Pavilion's vice master. Dan Qing Elder smiled, eyes crinkling, as usual. Good, your return is welcome. I've heard rumors of your stellar 9-kill performance. Can you personally explain what truly happened? Fu Yingxu's face was ice. Yet, deep sorrow flickered. He began recounting the battle details to Dan Qing. Soon, Fu Yingxu. Therefore, I followed secret orders. The Kong clan is eliminated. Dan Qing hummed softly, falling into deep thought. Moments later, his expression drastically changed. It was sharp. He stared at our protagonist. Your final mission is not complete. Anything more to confess? Fu Yingxu's hands were tightly hidden behind him. Hidden, his fists clenched. He calmly replied to Dan Qing, a year with the Kong clan. Trust had slowly formed. I thought I severed those excessive feelings for the mission. Hearing this, Dan Qing seemed to understand fully. His face showed surprise. Then he focused intently. He did not reply. He pondered an unseen scheme. Long moments later, Dan Qing stood. His command shocked him. Follow me now. They quickly used movement techniques. A barren clearing awaited. Fu Yingxu surveyed the desolate scene. Why come here? Dan Qing roared. Now! His face was grim. He commanded. Draw your sword. Our protagonist, stunned, asked. What is your intention? Dan Qing replied, eyes sharp. I test your growth. Our protagonist was confused. Why this sudden battle demand? There must be a deeper purpose. I must obey. Without hesitation, he gripped his sword. He stared at Dan Qing. Allow me to strike first. His form blurred. A mere afterimage. Fu Yingxu struck. Lightning-fast sword, he calculated furiously. Longer battle favors him less. He must end this in few moves. Then, his eyes froze. He could not believe it. Despite his full attack, Dan Qing stood calm. He realized. Dan Qing showed no openings. Dan Qing opened an eye. Pointed. He effortlessly parried. Heavenly Overlord Blade? His body flew back. Fu Yingxu was deeply stunned. His chest throbbed. I used my full inner power. He dispelled it easily. Before he recovered, Dan Qing appeared. A ghostly presence. Dan Qing laughed heartily. Not your master's equal. But you improved greatly. Your swift combat excels. To reward your effort, I'll show you this move. Hearing Dan Qing, Fu Yingxu's eyes widened. He dared not blink. Observing with full focus, Dan Qing stopped abruptly. His aura erupted like a vortex. Meanwhile, the pressure forced Fu Yingxu backward. As Fu Yingxu landed and stabilized, the deputy secmaster's voice rang out. Cold. Authoritative. You might die. Use all your remaining strength. Block it now. As the deputy secmaster drew his sword, golden power surged like a waterfall. Dan Qing hunched slightly. Sword energy thickened, enveloping the very air. Dan Qing's pupils glowed with eerie green light. His resolute voice boomed. Receive this. Whiz, whiz, whiz. Dan Qing's sword energy surged, distorting the very air around him. Under suffocating pressure, suddenly, Dan Qing's blade. A blinding golden flash. Like a noon sun, straight into their eyes. Facing this immense pressure, Fu Yingxu gripped his sword hilt. He raised it forward in defense. His legs froze, rooted to the ground, motionless against the overwhelming might. In the protagonist's wide, tense eyes, Dan Qing's sparkling move reflected clearly. Whoosh! A straight sword line. Thin, sharp as thread. Then, countless similar lines appeared, interweaving, forming a giant spiderweb, enveloping all space. The attack grazed Fu Yingxu, shot backward, shattering huge rocks behind him into countless fragments. Fu Yingxu stood motionless, but the rock behind him? Completely shattered. Dust billowed everywhere. The protagonist glanced behind. Shock was clear, seeing rock fragments still flying. Seeing the devastation, Fu Yingxu thought, quote, just one simple sword strike shattered that rock? Outwardly, a simple swing. Internally, endless flow. In a brief instant, 108 sword shadows. Even pushing my limits, I can't reach that realm. Such terrifying martial arts realms actually exist. Dan Qing narrowed his eyes at Fu Yingxu. A knowing smile. He thought, that was extreme heaven realm sword art. First-time observers typically despair at the power gap. But Fu Yingxu was not overly shocked. A confident smile graced his lips. Dan Qing pondered. This youth has a strange attitude. Totally unlike ordinary people. Dan Qing's mouth curved in a smile. Amusement and appreciation deepened in his eyes. Dan Qing slowly walked toward the protagonist. He spoke calmly. That move. It holds all the world's sword essences. I deliberately executed it 5 times slower. You must have grasped martial arts weaknesses now? Fu Anxue pondered deeply, maintaining his silence. He watched movements, heard Dan Qing's guidance. Dan Qing, hands clasped, spoke gravely. The martial world means cruel blades. It is an endless hell. No superfluous emotion exists there. Enter Jianghu. Friends today, foes tomorrow. Such cruelty awaits you always. Facing adversity, I cast aside distractions. I dedicate myself solely to martial arts. Fu Anxue gazed at Deputy Pavilion Master Dan Qing. Deeply moved, he realized. The master always intended to teach him. Our protagonist stepped forward, saluting. He loudly replied, "Your precious counsel is etched in my soul. I shall never forget." Dan Qing witnessed the young man's fervent will. He smiled, musing softly. "Perhaps you will cultivate in solitude now, never to show your face again." Dan Qing stepped forward, patting Fu Anxue's shoulder. He assured him gently. "Face any cultivation deadlock? Seek me whenever needed." Fu Anxue's long-held sadness vanished completely. Steadfast resolve replaced it, he replied, loud and clear. "Yes." That afternoon, the sky turned golden. The setting sun's glow faded. Fu Anxue quietly sought a silent pine forest. He stood alone amidst ancient trees, pondering the master's profound guidance. Our protagonist gazed into the distance. He mused on the master's wondrous sword. He had witnessed it only once, yet it burned vividly in his memory. That was a swift sword compressed to its peak. A peak sword art requiring singular mastery. All martial variations, one strike. With my current power, even with swift sword art, I can only conjure 12 sword shadows. How can I infuse Baibashi's variations into one single technique? Fu Anxue raised his sharp sword. He muttered, "Variations in one technique." Then Fu Anxue swung his sword fiercely. He spun his body backward. Turning back, he poured in true Q. He unleashed a direct frontal slash. Fierce, crescent-shaped sword claw erupted from Fu Anxue's blade, tearing wind. Boom! Countless sword Q streaks followed. They continuously struck a large tree. The mighty impact shook the tree. Dust and dry leaves scattered everywhere. Compared to Dan Qing, our protagonist still fell short. His deepest sword Q marks were mere scratches. Fu Anxue, seeing the outcome, sighed. Was it truly impossible? That sword art contained all sword variations. Suddenly, Fu Yingxu grasped a profound insight. He startled. A thought. Combine principles with his old sword arts? With this thought, Fu Yingxu found a new breakthrough. Our protagonist pondered. Yes, this is entirely possible. Combine fire dance 13 forms into one strike. He thought. He acted. Fu Yingxu executed the sword skill. Time passed. Evening fell. Weary birds returned to nests. In the silent pine forest, Fu Yingxu trained tirelessly. The next day, Vice Master Dan Qing personally instructed him. Thanks to this guidance, Fu Yingxu made clear progress. His sword strikes grew decisive, swift, and precise. The next day, the captain observed and instructed. His sword cleaved a distant, massive rock. Sparkling lights appeared, like Dan Qing's dazzling phenomenon. 1 year later, our protagonist returned to this desolate place. After seclusion, Fu Yingxu mastered Dan Qing's supreme art. He stood, gazing at the vast, silent pine forest. Fu Yingxu slowly placed his palm on the hilt. Unlike Dan Qing's brilliant golden radiance, his sword qi erupted with a dazzling fiery red. He drew, swung. Red sword qui. Sword qui. Ancient trees. Cleaved. Rumble. Rumble. Trees collapsed. Dust billowed. After the strike, Fu Yingxu sighed with contentment. His sword cracked, then shattered. Fragments clattered to the ground. Fu Yingxu murmured happily. Supreme heavenly flow completed. Truly astonishing. His sword strike wasn't just felling trees. It swept through dozens of immense ancient trees. A vast forest section was instantly leveled, completely clear-cut. Instantly, dust and leaves still hadn't settled. In the desolation, Fu Yingxu gazed at his achievement. Surrounding ancient trees flattened instantly. The protagonist smiled, satisfied with the sight. He pondered with relief. Was this success? He fused teachings, martial arts, and insights. He succeeded. He created a new sword art. Peerless, heavenly flow. But abnormal movement caught the protagonist's keen ear. His gaze sharpened. He glanced left, vigilant. From shadows, a figure emerged. It was team leader Bai Yan. Bai Yan leaned, smiled profoundly, broke silence. Long time no see, Fu Yingxu. Fu Yingxu retracted killing intent, smiled back. Bai Yan slowly surveyed the ruined battlefield. The deeper he looked, his pupils contracted. A cold sweat drop rolled down Bai Yan's chin. Seeing clean cuts, Bai Yan pondered, astonished. Swords usually leave unique traces, but none remained. Did he merge all techniques? leaving no trace? Bai Yan suppressed shock. You've progressed greatly. In contrast to the leader's shock, Fu Yinxu sighed. His eyes showed contemplation. Not yet satisfied. Bai Yan turned, laughed. What sword art satisfies you? He strode away, commanding the protagonist seriously. Follow me. Deputy Master calls. The protagonist felt surprised, curious about this summons. The scene shifted to Deputy Master Dan Xing's residence. The protagonist entered. Dan Xing sat serenely, his fingers interlocked, radiating power. Dan Xing smiled profoundly. A year, only training. I see you now. He paused, his gaze piercing. Then he spoke. Bai Yan says you exceeded expectations. Truly, you astonish me. Fu Yingxu, unfazed, slowly and respectfully replied. All thanks to your guidance. Seeing Dan Xing delay, Fu Yinxue directly asked. Master, why summon me? Dan Xing's smile vanished. His eyes grew stern. He would no longer beat around the bush. The 10 devil inheritors' fate was sealed. Those 4 words. Fu Yingxu's chest tightened. His voice trembled in shock. He spoke unconsciously. Their fate? Dan Xing stared into our protagonist's eyes. He coldly uttered a cruel timeline. 1 year. He paused for a beat. Each word emphasized. 1 year from now. The 10 battle devils must confront righteous grandmasters. This news struck Fu Yingxu like lightning. Too sudden, too cruel. His unyielding heart trembled violently. In his daze, Fu Yingxu turned to Bai Yan. He hastily asked, This 1 year limit? Why? Before Bai Yan could answer, Deputy Pavilion Master Dan Qing unrolled an ancient scroll. The scroll showed a secret map. 3 large circles, all connected by lines. They led to one small central circle. Dan Qing placed a chess piece precisely. He then explained the cunning situation. As you know, the Devil Palace succession is vacant. 3 great forces vie for supremacy. The Devil Palace itself, the 10 great devil sects, the neutral Elder Council. He lightly tapped a finger. His voice deepened. The 10 great devil sects. They fear the 10 battle devils, becoming too strong, surpassing their chosen candidate. If this happens, the situation becomes truly complex. Control of the entire martial world shifts. It depends on the successor's faction. Standing nearby, team leader Bai Yan spoke. His deep voice revealed the rulers' malice. In short, they offer no true growth opportunity, only enough time for you to clash with grandmasters. Both sides perish. Dan Qing sighed. A mocking smile played on his lips. These are just the elders. Petty calculations, aren't they? But viewed differently. Your 10 battle devils. Growth. It threatens their succession directly. Dan Qing's eyes flashed sharply. He posed the decisive question. So I ask you now. How will you spend this short year? No hesitation. No wavering. Fu Yingxu placed his hand on his chest. His eyes burned with firm resolve. He declared to his 2 superiors. I will enter the martial world, test my own swordsmanship. Hearing our protagonist's bold declaration, team leader Bai Yan gasped in surprise. He took a step forward. He hastily asked, Enter the martial world again? Better to stay in the Devil Palace. Use this time. Forge ties with 10 great Devil Sect inheritors. In stark contrast to Bai Yan's worry, Deputy Pavilion Master Dan Xing reacted differently. He stroked his chin, then burst into hearty laughter. Ha ha. He turned to Bai Yan. Dismiss that counsel now. Has this child ever retreated before such a trial? Past masters ignored gazes, stirring the martial world. Bai Yan's heart trembled. He stared, thinking in horror. Does Deputy Sect Master expect legendary heights from him? Deputy Master Qing Dan sipped tea. His voice was potent. You are determined? To enter the Jianghu? I shall decide your first destination. He leaned forward. His gaze locked onto our protagonist. Fu Yingxu, have you heard of Donghua Zhilang? The scene shifts to Guizhou. Far from the demon sect's gloom, this was a prosperous, vibrant land. Specifically, Donghua Zhilang, a bustling street. People moved like threads. From high above, pedestrians looked well-dressed, clean and proper. This was Fu Yingxu's own perspective. Our protagonist sat alone, observing through an open window. He lifted his hat brim, expanding his view. So many people, he mused. Even the demon sect is here. This truly is a miniature martial world. His eyes narrowed, remembering his superior's words. Before he left, Donghua Zhilang was loose, a vagrant alliance. They lived by trivial errands. Then, over 12 years ago, catastrophe struck. After the leader changed, strict command emerged. Experts flocked here, eager to join. Now this force became a massive, vagrant alliance. Donghua Zhilang. Its fame shook the heavens. They grew powerful, They hosted spirit martial assemblies. This drew exceptional vagrants. Then, using their fame, they gained lucrative missions. My reason to come? The Spirit Martial Assembly.
Fu Yingxu mused deeply. This assembly ignored origin or sect. Experts gathered here, confident in their power. This was naturally to be expected.
This is my best chance. Measure my swordsmanship.
First, gather information within this inn.
Our protagonist pondered. Footsteps approached. Silence shattered.
Two strangers approached his table.
One stranger spoke politely. Brother, may we share your table? All other seats are taken.
Fu Yingxu tilted his head.
Hat-hidden eyes glanced. He replied coldly. Suit yourselves. He assented verbally. His gaze remained cautious. He subtly watched their every movement, their bearing, aura, and weapon. Fu Yingxu's eyes gleamed.
Swiftly, his lips curved.
An excited thought formed. Perfect. I seem to have found a worthy opponent. Seeing the table master agree, the young man sighed. He clasped hands, bowed, and said, Many thanks, brother. A steaming bowl of black chicken stew was served. It looked delicious. Seeing the dish, the young man spoke cheerfully. Thanks for letting me share your table. Kindness still exists. The protagonist ignored him, calmly sipping his wine. The silence did not deter the young man. Then, remembering something, he asked, Are you here for the Star Martial Grand Assembly? Naturally so. The reward is simply too tempting. This time, many people have registered. Hearing reward, Fu Yingxu grew curious. He set down his cup. A reward? Seeing his reaction, the young man declared, The Spirit Sand Divine Sword, a legendary treasure. It can cleave souls. Legends say ancient masters appeared for it. Fu Yingxu felt a flicker of interest. He pondered. A true divine sword won't break easily. No sword withstands my supreme heavenly flow aura. Obtaining it could be useful. While Fu Yingxu pondered, the young man continued explaining. His words were cut short. A loud noise drew our protagonist's attention. Amidst the din, a man stood, yelling, Changshan demon! He pointed at a large, bare-chested man. Murderous demon! Thief! You dare walk in broad daylight? Today, I avenge my sect master. Despite the fury, Changshan Demon sat unmoving. He calmly sipped his wine. Are you a Northern Sword sect disciple? I decapitated your sect master in 30 moves. You dare provoke me? He slowly turned, grinning. Ha! I'll chop your heads for wine cups. He glanced around, hiding fear. HMPH. You think no righteous expert surpasses you? He quickly turned, yelling, Friends! Who will help subdue this evil fiend? His righteous call was met only with cold indifference. Everyone bowed their heads, avoiding trouble. Seeing this, he muttered, Why are they on this side? The young man chewed his food, shaking his head. Heavens! They don't know East drifting West roaming's rules. Donghua gathers experts. Rules forbid conflict. A pity. Pray for their souls. Swift, brutal combat ensued. The Northern Sword sect disciple lay beaten, spitting blood. Changshan grinned. Having bested their leader, he grabbed another disciple's neck, lifting him easily. Seeing peril, another disciple charged, shouting, Ah! Changshan decisive axe swing sent the sword flying. He strode to the trembling disciples. His laughter was twisted. How pathetic! Remember this. Weak vengeance brings only meaningless death. Meanwhile, Fu Anxue remained silent. He suddenly rose. The companion started. Friend, wait! You intend to intervene? You seem new to the pugilistic world. Abandon the notion. This is Donghua. No one will praise your efforts. Ignoring pleas, Fu Anxue walked onward. Changshan, axe on shoulder, stared at the disciples. His murderous grin asked, Where should I carve first? Stable footsteps approached. Changshan turned, surprised. Huh? Who are you, brat? Fu Anxue ignored him. His eyes, devoid of emotion, swept past. Changshan temper flared. He raged. I asked your name! Murderous intent surged. Changshan swung his axe, rushing our protagonist. Then, horror struck. Before the crude axe touched our protagonist, a cold flash passed. Next, blood erupted from Changshan neck like a storm. His pupils constricted. Terror filled his eyes. He glanced at his neck, stuttering wordlessly. Huh? My neck? A dry thud. Changshan head hit the floor. Blood sprayed, dyeing the ground crimson. Witnessing this instant horror, all tavern guests froze in fear. Not one dared speak. Even the young man, our protagonist's companion, was stunned. He stood rooted, eyes wide, staring at the blood. The 3 Northern Sword sect disciples slowly rose. Faces pale, they stammered in shock. What just happened? Their leader trembled, stammering his words. This life-saving grace.
I shall certainly repay. Fu Yingxu was a man of few words. He utterly ignored the gratitude. He turned, walking coldly downstairs, following our protagonist's lonely back.
The young man slowly recovered himself. He slowly raised his wine cup. A smirk touched his lips. He muttered to himself. A unique swift sword art. Using lightning reflexes to draw?
Surviving here with just swift sword art? That might prove difficult.
A bit unrefined. Yet surprisingly righteous. I like him. Perhaps I should save his life? The scene abruptly shifted to a vaster, bustling new place. Donghua in the central square. A steady arm rose towards the sea of people. A dignified, middle-aged man. He spoke with a booming voice. Greetings, fellow martial artists. I am Chu Wentian, manager of Donghua. Cheers echoed from all sides. The atmosphere grew fervent. Chu Wentian smiled. His deep, resonant voice carried far. The Star Martial Grand Assembly, hosted by Donghua. It is now its 4th iteration. All thanks to your esteemed support. I now declare the competition rules. The crowd instantly hushed. Eager to listen, Chu Wentian clearly announced each and every rule. First, state your name. Anyone can join the assembly without any hindrance. However, all issues arising here, participants bear full responsibility. Second, in the qualifiers, defeat 3 or more challengers. You shall then pass, or, after half an incense stick. If no challenger appears, you also advance. Third, when 36 qualifiers are found, we form the match brackets. 2 matches held daily. Fourth, any obstruction of work or harm to Donghua members. Even winning yields no prize. He paused, scanning the gathered heroes. Chu Wentian then declared with force. The 4th Star Martial Grand Assembly. It officially begins now! Chu Wentian's words ended. Thousands below the stage roared. Cheers and shouts pierced the sky. Waiting for the fervor to subside, Chu Wentian spoke again, challenging. Who wishes to fight first? Step onto the arena stage. Below, the martial artists stirred.
Some scratched heads, confused. Others pondered, whispering amongst themselves.
The opening fight. It holds some disadvantage. I will observe their strength first. Not the right time yet. As the heroes hesitated, avoided, a figure quietly stepped forth.
The person appeared utterly calm. Stepping onto wooden stairs, he ascended to the stage.
It was our protagonist. Under 1,000 scrutinizing gazes, he stood proudly center stage, his face cold, unwavering. Then he declared his name. I am Fu Yingxu.
From his executive position, Chu Wentian instantly recognized the name.
His expression shifted. Inwardly surprised, he mused. Was this the swift swordsman who cleaved Li Anxue in one strike from the guest house that night? With such strength, he would easily pass qualifiers. However, given his fearsome reputation from that incident, would anyone dare challenge him now? Dismissing his doubt, Chu Wentian turned. He faced the heroic crowd below. Spreading his arms, he loudly invited. Who challenges young hero Fu?
Surprisingly, as Chu Wentian finished speaking, a fierce whistling sound erupted.
From the human sea below, a slender figure sprang up. He flipped gracefully overhead, landing squarely on the stage. Even more surprising, the newcomer was him, the cunning youth from the tavern, who dined with our protagonist before. He landed softly. Standing opposite Fu Yingxu, he gazed at our protagonist. Smiling faintly, he spoke lowly. Not our first encounter, but my formal introduction. Below the stage, his face revealed. The martial artists instantly gasped. A buzzing clamor erupted, like angry bees. Ah, it's him!
Some Jianghu members recognized his true identity. They cried out in shock.
Could he be?
Ignoring the murmurs below, the youth calmly placed a hand on his chest. He bowed slightly. Cheerfully, he introduced himself.
I am Lin Jue. Hearing Lin Jue, Fu Yingxu's calm eyes stirred. He instantly recognized his opponent's identity. The renowned master of the pointed spear sect. All eyes focused intently on this opening battle of the Grand Assembly. On stage, Lin Jue stood, hands clasped behind his back. A friendly smile. He gazed toward Fu Yingxu. Unlike his opponent's ease, Fu Yingxu's eyes widened in surprise, completely bewildered by this sudden appearance and the opponent's strange, amiable attitude. Below, the crowd started murmuring. Whispers rose like rolling waves. That is Lin Jue, the Grand Master? Only heard of in rumors? Hearing the surrounding speculation, Fu Yingxu felt a flicker of surprise. He inwardly mused. Heard his name long ago. Never expected to face him so soon. Too many false rumors about his appearance. I didn't recognize him at first.
Just then, Lin Xue's eyes crinkled. He burst into hearty laughter. His cheerful laughter broke the tense silence that enveloped the stage.
Who knew my dining companion was the master? The renowned master of the pointed spear sect. Haha. You didn't expect this. But Fu Yingshu's sudden reply instantly froze Lin Jiwei's smile. I know you are from the pointed spear sect. That short-hilted, narrow-bladed sword. It is their sect's signature weapon.
Our protagonist's sharp analysis surprised Lin Jiwei. His eyes widened, he questioned.
You know the point spear sect well, so you know me?
Fu Yingshu's gaze turned cold. He eyed Lin Jiwei. Secret intelligence resurfaced.
Lin Jiwei. A point spear sect great master. He joined the sect at 14. 3 years later he entered the Grand Conference. A year later, he left the Wulin Alliance. He then roamed the pugilistic world, a core successor of the righteous path. The 10 battle devils must beware him. His true strength remains unknown.
Fu Yingshu remained deep in thought. Lin Jiwei smiled sincerely. Please, do not misunderstand.
My reason for joining is to protect you. I witnessed your formidable fast sword. But you must know one thing. The Star Martial Arts Conference is cruel, full of murderous intent. Your strength will not suffice. Abandon this conference. Return, a righteous warrior like you. Essential for this martial world. Losing your life here is truly wasteful. Lin Jiwei revealed his intentions. Fu Yingshu sighed softly. He replied coolly. I expected more. Lin Jiwei's face darkened. He slowly drew his steel blade. His voice deepened, full of menace. HMPH. You refuse to yield. Then so be it. Words finished. Lin Jiwei instantly moved, vanished like lightning, appeared behind Fu Yingshu, cold blade at his neck. Lin Jiwei's eyes narrowed. He smiled confidently. See our strength disparity. Then you will retreat. Fu Yingshu remained icy cold. His sharp eyes glanced backward. At Lin Jiwei, Fu Yingshu spun. Lightning sword slash. Lin Jiwei, a phantom, instantly vanished. Lin Jiwei slid backward. His eyes fixed on our protagonist. He stated, You won't quit easily. Lin Jiwei stabilized his stance, stood proud, raised his sword. Just as I predicted, his battle intent surged. Lin Jiwei raised his sword. Eyes fixed on Fu Yingshu, he swung fiercely. White sword qui ripped. For our protagonist's neck. Fu Yingshu's sharp reflexes. He leaned back fast, dodged the ki narrowly.
Fu Yingshu recognized the move. He squinted at Lin Jiwei. A thought struck him. Ma Yun's sun-shooting sword art?
It's a sword art. Unlimited by distance, no breath allowed. Lin Jiwei unleashed ki. A heaven-earth net formed, flew towards Fu Yingshu, our protagonist's peerless footwork. He moved skillfully. Moving, he calculated rapidly. Distance was a disadvantage. He must close in. The regular sword art failed. Lin Jiwei recalled his blade. He prepared his ultimate skill. He smiled challengingly. Dodge this move. Then he swung his sword. Countless sword shadows appeared. They madly covered the protagonist. Lin Jiwei roared. Sun-shooting annihilation. Yet this tempestuous attack failed. It could not trouble our protagonist.
Fu Yingshu, like a leaf. He gracefully dodged every sword strike. The sun-shooting annihilation failed. He remained utterly unharmed.
This utterly stunned Lin Jiwei. His body froze completely. His signature attack was easily nullified. Seeing Fu Yingshu effortlessly dodge, Lin Jiwei felt a wave of awe. Could he easily dodge their supreme sword art? Not instinct nor footwork. He understood the sword art. He grasped its trajectory. Realizing this, Lin Jiwei felt shocked. He grasped a shocking truth.
He shouted directly. Sir, fought a sun-shooting master? Fu Yingshu remained silent. He dodged sword ki remnants. He steadily advanced forward.
Then his lips slightly twitched. He was smiling inwardly.
He stopped before Lin Jiwei. Just 5 paces away. He calmly replied, Yes. They used strange weapons. Their moves were far more exquisite than yours. Hearing the harsh truth, Lin Jiwei gave a bitter smile. He softly spoke, I underestimated you, brother.
Lin Jiwei gripped his sword hilt. His demeanor turned grim. His voice sharpened.
Good! I use full strength now.
He finished speaking. His aura surged. It rose terrifyingly fast. He stomped, then leaped. He attacked our protagonist. Like a beast pouncing. Seeing the fierce aura, Fu Yingshu lost his calm. He assessed each move seriously. Each aimed for his vital points. Without supreme footwork, this move is undodgeable. Then our protagonist swayed. He displayed unpredictable footwork. He dodged Lin Jiwei's deadly blows. But in a flash, Lin Jiwei appeared, directly behind Fu Yingxu. With innate sharpness, Fu Yingxu sensed it. Chilling, killing intent. He instantly turned, gripping his sword tight. Dazzling swordlight burst forth. It clashed with Lin Jiwei's onslaught. Lin Jiwei's sword power was terrifying. They sliced past his guard, slashing the earth deeply, creating deep grooves nearby. The crowd below was stunned. Excited cheers erupted. That's Annihilation sword art? This sword skill transforms orthodox arts into true killing techniques. Slightest error means instant death. Continuously bracing against Lin Jiwei's storm-like onslaught, Fu Anxue parried, surprised, thinking to himself, this sword technique resembles my early swordsmanship years, when I performed the fire dance 13 forms. I couldn't control the surging killing intent within. Every sword strike inadvertently became a killing move. Pure killing intent only sees the opponent's death. Their defense against the enemy will then falter. Thinking this, Fu Anxue suddenly stepped back. His aura erupted with overwhelming pressure. His long hair billowed wildly. He pondered deeply. If this weakness could be exploited. Seeing Fu Anxue's sudden change, Lin Jiwei was utterly astonished. He cried internally, "Ultimate swordsmanship! You are not just fast and evasive." But then, an expert's arrogance quickly restored his calm. He smiled, mumbling internally. An opening appeared on our protagonist's left abdomen. Lin Jiwei's eyes flashed with cold malice. An opening? Your combat experience is lacking. Lin Jiwei crouched, stomped hard. The arena floor cracked. His face darkened, filled with malice. He roared arrogantly, "That level cannot trouble me." With that, he charged like red lightning. He swung a decisive, full-power slash at Fu Anxue. Lin Jiwei's destructive sword Kia approached. Fu Anxue's face remained unchanged. He swiftly unleashed a lightning-fast sword strike. Its speed defied the naked eye. A blinding light erupted, striking Lin Jiwei's astonished face. He gritted his teeth, stammering inaudibly. What? After Fu Anxue's lightning-fast swing, a massive force erupted. It sent Lin Jiwei flying backward. His body flew through the air. His chest convulsed. He spat fresh blood. Whoosh! Lin Jiwei slammed onto the arena. His treasured sword flew from his hand. His body skidded several meters across the floor. By now, Lin Jiwei's face was deathly pale. His eyes stared blankly upwards. Through Lin Jiwei's pain-blurred vision, Fu Anxue stood silhouetted, a supreme god of death. He was terrified, trembling, stammering internally. What kind of monster is this?